Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? How you doing? Come on and sit down because today we're recording a video right after we did the last one. Last week, we posted a video about disgruntled employees, so much so that we had to talk about CEOs. But it's been such a big back and forth. So today we're going to be talking about CEOs, baby. Everyone can relate to working under a boss that he absolutely despises. In fact, some of the most cathartic online discussions revolve around making fun of CEOs like Elon Musk or Mark Zuckerberg for practically everything they do because it's nice to punch up. For people that seamlessly have it all with God complexes and fundamentally change how we live, it's nice to fucking punch up every once in a while. Am I wrong? That's why I think sometimes people leave horribly nasty comments on my videos. Because they're like, fuck this fat ass and his millions of subscribers. I get it, dude.
Punch up, baby.
Punch gently.
Yeah, punch gently.
Just, I mean, give me a love tap. You don't have to curb stomp me, please. Don't make me bite the curb. It's hard not to get why people feel such a deep hatred, especially with the upper echelon of CEOs that go to crazy lengths to boost profits and add another zero to their net worth. At the end of the day, it's all just a giant pissing contest where it's, how much do you need? How much do you actually need, Nick?
Everything.
As long as the numbers are good and the investors are happy, then everything else, including your health and happiness, comes second, baby. This problem has grown even bigger in recent years, as it seems like every day there are new headlines exposing a company for doing something nefarious. From AI CEOs ruining the PC market, and also, I don't know, like basically saying that humanity sucks and that robots rule. I don't know. They want the end of the world for some reason.
You would prefer the human race to endure, right?
Two, I don't know, McDonald's CEOs attempting to seem relatable to the masses by trying to eat their own products without throwing up. It's truly a marvel.
I love this product. That's a big bite.
The controversies are endless, my friends. Unsurprisingly, most of the people in the top are complete weirdos who had strange and narcissistic behaviors before they climbed the corporate ladder. And this kind of behavior actually helped them get to where they are today, but created many enemies along the way. So, let's go over some of the most heinous and bizarre things CEOs have ever done. It's gonna be a long video. How long is this video?
16 hours.
We're looking at a 16-hour. This is a down the rabbit hole video. Yo, shout out the new down the rabbit hole video, dude. Nigel Cheese. Did you watch that one?
We watched a little bit, yeah.
It was fucking great.
He's a genius.
Nigel Cheese? Exactly. 1 + 1 = 1. I'm a proper English gentleman. Anything down the rabbit hole, dudes. I'm fucking. I eat it up. I love all of it. Shout out my boy down the rabbit, Frederick Nunson, the homie. I don't know. I wish he was my homie. Hit me up, Fred. To boost morale, some CEOs will take their entire staff on a company retreat and get them out of the office, like Valve. They take them, like, I think they take those motherfuckers to Hawaii every year. Expenses paid. I heard Valve, though, I heard they treat their employees right. Is that true?
They have a very loose structure of, like, a hierarchy. Basically, you could join Valve and they're like, you can do whatever you want. And they leave you alone. So you're like, oh, I'm gonna work on this project. Yeah, I'm bored. I'm gonna go work on this one.
Is that why nothing ever gets done?
Yeah. Their mentality is like, they want their workers to be excited on the things they're working for. So it's like, if a big project comes up, like Dota 2, everybody loves working on Dota 2 because it makes them a shitload of money. And then like when CSGO came out, they started switching to CSGO, but nobody wants to work on like TF2 anymore. I think there's one person working on it.
What about Half-Life? I mean, it doesn't fucking matter. Basically, what we're saying is Gabe Newell is a good CEO.
That's what people say.
That's what people say.
That's what people say. I mean, he's happy.
How often do you think they have him at gunpoint? You better say that. You better say him at good. That's what I do, my guys. I have a 3D printed gun. I have a Bamboo Labs printer. I print out a gun. And I go up to all my employees and I say, you say I'm a good boss right now. While these retreats, it might seem like a nice gesture, one week-long retreat turned into a week of pure hell. In 2017, the CEO of Plex, Keith Valerie, decided to treat 120 of his employees to a survivor-style vacation in Honduras, labeled as a team bonding experience. What? Team bonding and Survivor? Only one of you will win. Fight. The $500,000 trip was already off to a bad start before a single person boarded their fucking flight. 3 weeks before the retreat was set to start, the resort they were staying at had both its general manager and head chef resign. After getting off the plane in Honduras, the crew was crammed into buses and was shipped out over dirt roads. And when they arrived at their destination, most of the staff felt uneasy because the property was guarded by numerous guard towers equipped with machine guns. This is what, can you just upload? It's just Pirate Bay for movies, right?
Well, now they're trying to be a legit service, so they have like free movies and stuff, and you pay for services.
Yeah, but you and your brother just use it for anime, right?
Yeah.
Their anime selection is haunting. This video is brought to you by StargeForge PCs. Right now, they're having a massive Memorial Day PC sale going on with huge savings on all PCs. And even if you aren't in the market for a new PC, they have collaboration keyboards and other gaming accessories for sale. So go check them out. The link will be in the description. Thank you to StargeForge PCs for sponsoring this video. Seriously, if you guys are looking for a PC, this company's pretty sick. I appreciate you guys. Bye-bye. The CEO had flown down a few days earlier to help set things up. However, as soon as he arrived, he noticed all the food was deep fried, and the staff warned him not to eat any vegetables. That's a good sign. Oh, so can I have this tomato? I would not eat that. He disregarded their warnings, claiming he just had to have one small salad. God, what a CEO thing. I have to have my salad. Yeah. I have to. I just one. This led to him contracting a severe case of E. coli and becoming bedridden before his company even arrived to the company retreat. He claimed that while in the hospital, he lost up to 8 to 10 pounds in just a few days, and that the staff would nail his IV bag to the bedpost every time he was swabbed. Like fucking Martin Luther. Go with God. With Keith unable to direct the Survivor challenges, other executives had to step in and divide the contestants into teams so the games could begin. The first challenge that the staff were tasked with was eating tarantulas as well as assortment of other disgusting foods. What kind of company retreat is this?
Survivor!
I thought Survivor, I thought that's like a fear factor
That
thing.
is more of a fear factor.
I thought Survivor's just being like, I don't know, like float in the ocean and hold your breath. Or what, I thought it was that. Next, Keith hired a former Navy SEAL to simulate beach drills, which included pushing employees to army crawl in 100-degree heat while being screamed at. Nobody in the company was particularly fit. Yeah, come on, the people at Plex? Come on now. So people began to overheat and crawl on their hands and knees into the ocean to cool off. That's what I do. I'd look like a fucking sea turtle. I'd crawl off, I'd be on the beach, there'd be like 70 eggs under me. Eventually, people began passing out, and the Navy SEAL agreed to tone down the intensity. All right, fine. I'll tone it down a bit. Morning, every morning, a fumigation. Which also, I'm like, there's no way that has not stopped lingering. So you're going to bed and you're just breathing in those chemicals. In addition to the insects, one of the senior engineers was sleeping and heard a loud crash in their bathroom. When he went to investigate, he found that a porcupine had fallen through the ceiling of his shower and was trapped behind the glass. I love the picture. Yeah. He's like, let me out. Through their stay, the facility experienced frequent power and water outages due to brutal heat wave. And one of the employees was running back and forth between his co-workers' rooms, delivering water bottles to keep them cool. While doing this, he forgot to drink water himself and began to experience severe heat palpitations due to heat exhaustion. And after nearly collapsing, he was taken to the hospital and put on an ECG machine. You think they also hammered a IV bag? What are you doing here? Not going well, sir. Yeah. A positive of the trip was that they had unlimited access to golf carts, so they could drive anywhere they wanted. The downside was that the trees blocked the solar panels powering the road lights, so they would shut off after about 30 minutes. As a result, some employees ended up driving in the dark and crashed into things. Near the end of the trip, the entire company boarded small planes to an island called Utila to attend the opening of a new baseball field that Plex helped fund after the original was destroyed in a hurricane. The day went on without any issues. They swam in clear waters and played basketball. But this brief respite was all they had before problems started to arise once more. It came time to head back to the mainland. Utila's airport was very basic and lacked runway lights, meaning no planes could land on the island after the sun went down. And because of this, the pilots were tasked with getting the 100-person crew back to the main island before sundown, using an 8-person propeller plane. One by one, the plane took off and returned, taking small batches of people. However, they didn't make it back in time, and some employees were forced to spend the night on the island. Many of them were using antihistamines to treat the insect bites and were left for hours with insatiable itching. And thankfully, those left behind were able to find a doctor on the island and get the medicine they needed. For the rest of the night, the remaining employees stayed at a hotel, drank beer, and listened to reggae. That sounds pretty good. Yeah. Not bad. When the morning came, the pilots picked them up, and the rest of the company drove to the airport to head back to the US. Though it was a retreat from hell, many of the employees say they enjoyed their time and grew closer to their coworkers. At the end of the day, people did get closer together, but it seems like it's through trauma. You get closer through trauma, right? Was that a big brain move from the CEO? I don't know. And this could all be chalked up to a horribly planned event with the good intentions. Many CEOs, however, are far more sinister in pursuit of profits and stuff. I mean, to me, this does not seem like this is not a bad CEO. I mean, we're dipping our toes a little bit of, you should have thought that one a little better, right? But at the end of the day, it doesn't seem like anybody really had any resentment towards the CEO.
It's more so, I mean, to be fair, he was trying to do something fun and it was just horribly planned. There's way worse CEOs.
Yes. Nearly everyone in the US was affected in some sort of way by the RAM shortages created by all the AI CEOs. And since 2025, AI has seen massive growth and its overall integration into everything has accelerated at a terrifying pace. And because of this, many AI CEOs are ordering their companies to lower or halt consumer-grade RAM production and focus solely on AI memory for the massive data centers popping up everywhere. I fucking hate them. They're everywhere. It's fucking
I
disgusting.
think we're getting 2 or 3.
Well, they're by us, yeah. It's fucking stupid. The price of a stick of RAM has risen nearly 120% to 300%, depending on the brand. Meaning a stick that cost usually $300 in 2024 is now upwards of $1,000 in some cases. This has not only raised the prices of pre-built PCs, making it harder for an average consumer to get one, but also prices of consoles. It led to systems like Steam Machine being delayed as well. Shoe company Allbirds decided to rebrand as New Bird AI and sell off its shoe brand to begin buying GPUs and building AI data centers, which has sent its stock soaring. Fuck off. This decision comes after the company saw a steady decline in sales since its founding in 2015. And the worst part is, the CEO sent out a company-wide email informing everyone that they had been let go and that all of their retail stores would be shutting down without prior notice. What a fucking nice guy. And this will likely start a trend of other companies abandoning the customer market and investing fully into AI, getting out of like actually having to like rent out store spaces or do whatever and just fully integrate with this like get rich quick scheme that people are having with AI data centers. People are tired of AI being pushed down their throats, and CEOs know it, yet they still force us to use it. The CEO of Microsoft, Satya Nadella, published a blog post at the end of 2025 urging people to stop calling everything related to AI slop. How about you go fuck yourself, idiot? He believes we need to get beyond the arguments of slop versus sophistication. Humanity needs to learn to accept AI as the new equilibrium. It's the way that CEOs talk about AI, it just shows how little they accept life. It's like it shows what disdain they have for actual humanity. It's not surprising, but it's so eye-opening. This spurred a wave of people calling out the CEO and referring to anything the company did as microslop, which beautiful. Microsoft hated the word so much that they even banned it on their Discord and restricted people who used it. What a fucking pussy, dude. Yourself. CEOs will gladly screw over consumers, but what about their employees? In 2023, Clearlink CEO James Clark announced that the company would require people to return to the office. This was after promising lots of newly hired employees that this would not be a possibility. When the company responded negatively, he held a meeting with all the employees and went on a rant about how he was sacrificing his time in the office while, in his words, 30 employees were quiet quitting because they hadn't opened their laptops for a month. He then praised the people who made insane sacrifices to return to the office, such as one woman who had to sell her family's dog to get back to the office. What? He said that it broke his heart and that she had to do it, but praised her for complying with the new company standards. I know you couldn't take care of your pupper and you had to get rid of it. You probably really like that guy, huh? Yeah. Yeah. Thanks for being here. Next, some of his employees complained that they couldn't go into the office because they were stay-at-home mothers. James' response to this was that it shouldn't be an issue because real mothers would be able to balance working in the office and childcare.
Whoa, this guy needs...
I didn't say it, all right? I just want to say that base take is not from me, all right? Once again, though, it just shows, well, robots don't require a robot mom could do it.
Well, my nannies take care of my kids.
Yeah, exactly. We'll just get a nanny then. I don't understand. It's like, well, I'm not rich like you. You get your housekeeper then to do it. Like, what?
You get your mother, okay?
Yeah, get your mom. After hearing this heartless, disconnected speech, many employees resigned, and the company received significant backlash, as if they give a fuck. James tried to save face by saying his words were taken out of context, but aside from his company being review bombed, he never faced any repercussions. Exactly, because they don't give a fuck.
As long as they're making money, they don't give a shit.
Also, they just know that, like, oh, there's going to be another thing in the news. Who cares?
And they're going to replace us with AI.
We will be computers. We will have to. After a while, they're like, I don't even know why people are rejecting the cyborg treatment.
Elon Musk wants to do that, put a little brain chip inside you.
I think it's because they're all just afraid to die. I mean, who isn't afraid to die? But I think CEOs have a hard time grasping that they're like, what do you mean I won't have, it's just over?
Could you imagine if CEOs were immortal?
There would be no point of living.
Yeah.
There would be no point to life itself. Some employers actually value the work that their employees do, but far too many believe that their employees are lucky to have a job in the first place.
Me?
Nick.
Yeah, I am lucky.
Yeah, you are. You all should know that. It's like there's like a bunch of people. me? During the 2023 Australian Financial Review Property Summit, my God, pick a better fucking name. Property developer and CEO Tim Gurner stated that he believes we should see pain in the economy. By this, he means that employment rates should rise up to 40% to 50%. His reason behind this? Well, Tim believes that after COVID, the average worker got lazy. So the employer quotes,
Need to remind people that they work for the employer, not the other way around.
you see, in Tim's eyes, layoffs are not a sign of a failing company, but actually a tool employers can use to threaten employees into working more and being grateful to even have a job. Once again, it can't be said enough, go fuck yourself. I think that they think this is like normal. Well, everybody thinks this way. Because all they do is talk to other CEOs. So when they actually say these thoughts out loud, you're like, what? This is not the first insane thing Tim has said. In 2017, he faced significant backlash for saying that millennials couldn't buy homes because they were buying too much coffee and avocado toast. Remember that guy? This was met with a tidal wave of angry millennials ranting about how they greatly simplify why people in their generation were struggling financially. Tim publicly apologized. Yeah, he probably threw up. He's probably sitting there and he's like, he was doing this under the podium. Or he's doing this behind his back.
Oh, yeah.
Tim publicly apologized, claiming he felt deep regret for his statement, but it appears that old habits really never change. Tim, if you're out there, hope you get in a wreck. Is that horrible to say? Even to a CEO, do we really care? Do I give a fuck? You know what's fucked up is that Stevie Ray Vaughan dies in a helicopter crash, but Tim Gurner probably flies a helicopter all the goddamn time.
Yeah.
Most of the time, CEOs can be mentally draining, but for one employer, their boss nearly killed them during a meeting. After getting hired by a small startup, one man was under constant psychological harassment for 7 months straight by the CEO. From the moment he got hired, his boss was constantly yelling at him and demanding he explains what he was doing at literally every moment of the day. And on top of the overbearing boss, the man was required to work 12 to 14 hours a day, including weekends. And after months of being belittled, everything came to a head when the CEO began screaming at the man at the top of his lungs during a video conference. I mean, it's just all public humiliation shit, power tripping humiliation shit. Which also, even if you're upset with an employee, it's just that level of delusion where it's just like, well, this is probably inappropriate to do in a video conference, right? With all these people here. But I feel like you're just making a statement and it's just power tripping, right?
I honestly think some CEOs do it on purpose, where it's just like, I'm gonna pick the weakest out of the pack and like make an example of them. It's just like alpha brain bullshit.
But that's just power tripping,
Yes,
right?
yeah.
Okay. And is that an idea to where it's like, hey, everyone who's in here, don't let this be you?
It's a warning thing of just like, if you have like a scapegoat and someone you know like you could pick out to be the example, it's very easy of just like, I'm gonna pick on this guy to show everybody else not to fuck up.
After several minutes of being yelled at, the employee began struggling to breathe as his chest began to tighten. He eventually collapsed, alerted his mother, and was taken to the hospital. While there, the doctors told him he suffered from a panic attack caused by his boss's endless screaming, which if anyone's ever had an actual panic attack, it feels like you're having a heart attack. I mean, if you feel like you're dying. I used to get them really bad. Remember, I feel like 2 or 3 years ago, I got them really bad.
I had really bad anxiety in high school. So I remember I was like one of the up and running people to be in a play. It was me or this other guy. And I've never been in like a big play before. I had a huge anxiety the other day. And I was kind of hoping I didn't get it because it's like
Just the pressure of having
just
to
the
perform.
pressure.
Yeah.
And, surprise. I didn't get it. So
Yeah. Thank God. I mean, I've never had a heart attack yet. The very first time I had like a bad one, I drove to the hospital because I thought I was having a heart attack. It's just like tightness of breath, and your chest like your heartbeat races, and you kind of have like a fight or flight response. You're just kind of like it's very overwhelming. It's very odd.
they have beta blockers for that.
There you go. When he recovered, he immediately resigned. According to the HR department, however, his medical emergency was actually an act of charity by the company since they were paying him for his time off. An HR department said that. Oh my, which also, I've had a boss before, man, that's like, did shit like that. I won't say the company or whatever, but it was like a place that had like comic books and we've been there. But he was just like a guy that would like, he'd bully you until you quit, basically. And he was like a guy that was like new and he was like trying to prove himself. He would like bully you until people quit, and then he'd bring in other guys and he would basically like, joke about you in front of you to them.
Yeah.
And then like try to get the other new employees that he hired to like resent you. And he just, that was his way of like thinning out the herd.
My boss had a similar thing where she wasn't that mean, but she would purposely like cut people's hours because she's like, if I don't like them, I'm just giving them.
Oh,
like,
100%.
Because she's like, I'm not gonna fire them so they could just get on unemployment.
Yeah. That he did that too. And then it was like a weird thing too, where it was very obvious. He was just such a fucking creep. He also hired like a bunch of like 15-year-old girls, and like He was like that kind of guy.
Yeah.
He hired like, oh, these are all my buddies from like my Toys R Us day, whatever. and then he'd hire like a bunch of younger. He's just a fucking creep. That kind of shit. It's no surprise that many CEOs have insane egos, with some believing that they inherited their position from God himself. After being appointed CEO, a man invited his entire company of over 200 people to a Zoom meeting, labeling it an announcement of an upcoming project. However, instead of discussing anything work-related, he opened the meeting by stating that he believed he had been directly appointed to the CEO position by God. Apparently, Christ had brought him to this position like it was his divine purpose in life. Realizing how insane the situation was, many workers resigned shortly after the meeting ended, and morale plummeted for those who stayed. Which also, what was the company?
Yeah, I want to know what you
We sell tires.
Yeah.
And it's like, God wanted me to be here. It's like, Greg, we sell tires. It's clear that if you want to be a top-level executive, you need to be a little crazy. And in fact, many CEOs go public about their strange habits and reveal themselves to be very bizarre characters. The co-founder of Boost Mobile, Craig Morgan, is the 4th largest mobile carrier in the US. The man had several rituals, such as going to bed early exactly at 10:04 p.m. every day, which already I'd be like, how do you control that? 10:03 and
Yeah.
injects himself. Not only that, but every single day he eats 5 cans of cold sardines and encourages others to do the same. As a self-described sardine evangelist, Craig attributes his health to his sardine consumption and believes that's why his business continues to grow. It's just because of the sardines. At the same time, I kind of fuck with that. Gotta eat sardines. We have to imagine that every CEO is just a psychopath, right? Yoshiro Nakamatsu, also known as Dr. Nakamatsu, is known for holding over 3,000 patents. These inventions would include the toilet seat lifter, a throwable self-defense wig, and the Cerebrix chair, which is a recliner that blasts electronic pulses into your brain to supposedly boost brain power, the goddamn Jimmy Neutron chair. To come up with all these crazy inventions, the man needed a room where he could relax and think. That's why, naturally, he built a bathroom in his home covered head to toe in 24-karat gold. Naturally. Yoshiro believed that doing this blocked harmful radio and TV waves that would affect his thinking. It also partially soundproofed the room, allowing it to be silent most of the day so he could scream and shit all day long. When inside the room, he would sit on or near the toilet and think about new inventions for hours. One of the only rules in the room was that no nails were allowed inside because he believed it disturbed his thinking. To ensure this could never happen, he also had the room built with no nails. Which also, I was gonna say, at what point do you also say this motherfucker has something going on? 3,000 patents? I mean, how many people have a solid gold room?
Off the top of my head, only one.
I mean, I was gonna say, like, there might be something to him. Also, I wonder why the nail. Why no nails?
Yeah.
That's just what is that? That's like an OCD thing, right? CEOs will calmly let hordes of people go from their job without a second thought. But the worst of the worst CEOs will cause them to lose their lives. The Deepwater Horizon disaster is one of the deadliest industrial disasters ever. 11 people were killed on an oil rig explosion and over 200 million gallons of oil dumped into the ocean as a result. I feel like a lot of people know about this. Part of the reason the oil rig exploded was the CEO cut overall operating costs by rushing safety inspections and standard work protocols to save time and make more money. You know. Good stuff. Following the explosion, Tony Howard would go on and say the string of disgusting things about the explosion in the media. When questioned by the environmentalists, worried about the scale of the oil leak and the cost of cleaning it, Tony dismissed their concerns, calling the spill, quote, relatively tiny compared to the whole ocean. That's when you need to throw them in and be like, drown.
Yeah, exactly. Throw them into the oil.
And light it. Later on, after months and months of being interviewed, he finally broke down and said, there's no one who wants this thing over more than I do. I'd like my life back. Live on TV. What a fucking douchebag. Once again, throw him over. Throw him over into the oil, dude. This sent people over the edge as Tony was clearly only focused on himself rather than the 11 men who died and the entire ecosystem affected by the spill and his shortcomings. And shortly after this statement, BP would face huge cleanup fines and Tony would be fired. He still made it off like a bandit, dude.
Oh, yeah.
You think he gives a fuck? He's just like, and I don't have to do anything anymore? Perfect.
He probably got some huge exit bonus.
Payout. He got a huge payout, yeah.
That's the fucked up thing with CEOs is that they go in, they gut these companies, they ruin them, get a huge bonus, and then just leave and have a new CEO come in.
Yeah, it feels like a big thing is that with a lot of these CEOs, it's like, it's just a pissing contest between other CEOs. And I feel like the only reason they even stay and keep the job with these bonuses is just to keep up that kind of like social relationship they have with other CEOs. I hope they all die. I legitimately hope they all die. It's fascinating to see what happens to those who not only become successful, but reach the absolute peak of the business world. People become so detached from the common man when they reach a certain point, and it can cause caused them to do some pretty crazy things. The power tripping done by these people has gotten so completely out of control to the point where stories like this are becoming everyday occurrences, and no one seems to mind. It's just a thing now where they're just like, oh, well, what do you expect? For centuries, workers have struggled against their employees, and despite laws and revolts, that conflict still shows no sign of ending anytime soon. You know, we're relying on these companies for jobs and these things, but it's just at a certain point, I'm almost wondering if CEO should also be, it's like a presidential terms. 4 years and you're out and you circulate. That way you don't have any guy who's over hoarding over anything, you know, because that's the biggest thing, is it's king mentality between all of it.
A lot of people are saying that AI should replace CEOs. But then to me, I feel
There's
like
really no hope for anything.
that's more
is there?
dangerous because
Of course, it's more fucking dangerous, dude. What? Yeah, no shit. It's a soulless computer. They're already a soulless person, but the thing is, like, behind every CEO's lifeless eyes, there's like has to be a tiny spark of humanity somewhere. Even if they are a nepo baby, whatever, there's a little something from your evolutionary code.
and they're flesh bags, so they decay, whereas a computer will never die.
Whatever. God, what a depressing fucking video. I don't know, dude. Go up to your boss today and say fuck you, or write an email to a CEO and say and tell him to fuck off. Also, with the YouTube CEO, he's cool, right?
Yeah. Hey, Hunter. Fuck you.
I asked for that one. We'll see you in the next one, guys. Bye.
So we do come out of this way of thinking to something which has, I would say, the most enormously creative and revolutionary social consequences.
For 1,000 years, men will still say, this was their finest hour.
In the world, there's a lot of very odd sports. And I know people complain because they like to be like, oh, I don't like watching football with my uncle and my dad. It's boring. Shut the fuck up! Well, there's slap boxing. You know, there's wife carrying. That's a sport. Pickleball. Quidditch.
What the fuck is this piece of shit?
So I came across a very peculiar sport, something that I've seen in passing once or twice before in my life, but I've never really dove into it. I've never really given myself to this sport. And that, my friend, is the sport of Cheese Hill Racing! Cheese Hill Racing, it's a simple concept, you know, or it's called cheese rolling. You know, but Cheese Hill Racing sounds like CTR, Crash Team Racing, kind of has that vibe to it, so I like that a little more. It's a yearly event that takes place in Cooper's Hill near Gloucester, England, in England. You know, the place where people sound funny. I can't believe you Americans are so fat. Well, dude, we can't fucking believe it either, dude, all right? We're in hell. Cheese rolling involves a 9-pound wheel of cheese being rolled down a steep hill that's about 200 yards long. And it literally is just people chasing after the cheese. Who can get the cheese first? But the thing about it is, I mean, 200 yards on a steep hill, it makes for some pretty disastrous results, which honestly makes the participants of this cheese rolling activity gladiators. Not nearly enough mortal men can step up to this challenge. It takes people with courage, or they're probably very intoxicated.
A pint and a scone.
But the cheese wheel can reach up to speeds of 70 miles an hour, which also, God forbid, you're at the receiving end of that cheese wheel when it goes down the hill. People, they like to stand around there. I want to know statistically how many people have gotten just absolutely dusted by the cheese wheel at the very end of the hill. But, you know, it's less about the participants catching the cheese as it's rolling down, but it's who can tumble their way down this steep hill, get up, and have enough equilibrium left to hold the cheese up and be declared the victor, which, in my opinion, why isn't it an Olympic sport? Also, would you ever eat the cheese? I don't know. I would probably eat the cheese once, and I would save it for my wedding day, my multiple wedding days, when all of my wives divorce me. Lucky number 4. That's my big stogie. I'm a 65-year-old billionaire, and I'm dating, or I'm married to a 23-year-old French model. It's as good as it gets. Let's look at the history of this cheese rolling, because these things don't just come up, they're curated over time. They're manifested from great stories and great men and women. The origins of the cheese rolling event is somewhat unclear. We don't know who or what did it, we just know it happened one day. It's like the universe starting, right? Even though, let's all be honest, God created the universe, okay? Sorry, liberals. We Christians, win again. It's believed to have roots in pagan traditions, possibly as fertility rite or a way to ensure a good harvest. Cue that scene from The Wicker Man, the remake one, with Nicolas Cage burning. All right, now show the 70s one. That's a good one. You need to watch that one. It's good. Oh, it's a good movie. Not the beast! Not the beast! Bit of a disappointment. I love learning about this and knowing that this comes from pagan traditions. Dude, pagan shit is just so good. All the religion is based around like the earth, dirt, soil, grass. Very metal, very cool, very brutal. It's also connected with this belief as the tradition of scattering of buns, biscuits, and sweets at the top of the hill. That just sounds British to me. Put some fucking biscuits on the hill. The first recorded event was in 1826. God damn. But the tradition was believed to be hundreds of years old. Today's video is sponsored by Factor. Fall is here, and it's time to start thinking about how you're going to end the year. Maybe you want to lose weight, or be more productive, or maybe this is the year to save some money and go on that big trip. And all of that can be accomplished with the help of Factor. Factor makes meeting your nutrition goals easier than ever by delivering fresh, never frozen, dietitian-approved meals right to your doorstep. All of the meals can be prepared and eaten within 2 minutes, saving you time in the kitchen and trips to the grocery store. Fuck that. And they have meals fit for what you need. Looking for calorie-conscious options during the busy season? Try delicious, calorie-smart meals under 550 calories. Uh-oh. Need an extra boost to have you feeling your best during a busy work week? Try the Protein Plus meals with 30+ grams of protein per serving. Factor's really great because sometimes I'm working late, it's busy, you know what I mean? Maybe I'll just get some fast food. There's no other options around me. And then I remember, oh, I have Factor in the fridge. 2 minutes and I'm in heaven. Thank you, Factor. Achieve your goals and head to Factor75.com or click the link and use the promo code PAPAMEAT50 to get 50% off your first Factor box. Thank you, Factor, for sponsoring this video, and back to the video. Hundreds of years old, with some sources suggesting it might date back to over 2,000 years ago. That's whenever Jesus was walking the earth. It's like 100 years old, but probably a couple thousand. Right, guys? Other historians are like... Over the years, it has become a world-famous event, drawing hundreds of participants and spectators from all over the globe, and I want to go. I want to be one of them. The cheese used for the event is a double Gloucester. Am I saying Glow? How the fuck do you say that? Gloucester? Gloucester?
Gloucester, maybe?
No, let's just say Gloucester. Fuck it, if that's not wrong. Put the Google Translate version of it here.
Gloucester.
A hard cheese traditional to the country. It's known for its rich, nutty flavor and smooth, firm texture. The wheel used in the event typically weighs around 9 pounds or fucking 4 kilograms, mate. I can tell you right now, this cheese is not going to taste good. Anytime someone says a nutty flavor, just give me good old American cheese, dude. Plastic. I want microplastics. I don't want shit that's been aged. For many years, a local cheesemaker named Diana Smart and her farm in Churcham, Gloucestershire provided the cheese wheels for the event. Her farm was the last remaining producer of traditional handmade double Gloucester cheese in the country. In May 2013, a police inspector warned the 86-year-old Smart that she could be held responsible for injuries, and a lot of people get injured every year. I just make the cheese. You know, if I went to the store and I bought cheese and I shoved it up my butthole, is it up to Velveeta? Well, people keep shoving Velveeta up their butthole. You're responsible. But the most meaningful thing about all this is the injuries. I mean, people getting injured on this sport is the tradition. It isn't about the race necessarily. It's about how can you fucking throw yourself down to the earth to just get a simple piece of cheese and show your battle scars. Battle scars are fucking important, dude. If you don't have battle scars, if you went to war and you don't have battle scars, then were you really even there? No. Today, no one has ever been killed during this event, which is a shame, unfortunately, because I feel like the person who did, that's like fucking dying in battle. That's like Valhalla entry shit, which is cool. But due to the steepness of the hill and the chaotic nature of the event, injuries are common. Sprains, bruises, and even broken bones have been reported in the past. People fucking throw themselves, dude. People fucking hurl themselves down a hill. Yeah, you're gonna get bumped up. In 1982, 4 adults and 4 children were struck by lightning. Just kind of a weird factoid for you. I don't know really how that pertains to. I'm guessing this is at the race. Okay. Just kind of a weird coincidence, isn't it? And then 1990 at the race, there were 22 casualties, including a 59-year-old grandma who was knocked out by the cheese. Bitches get stitches. In 1992, one of the children snapped his thigh bone in half while tumbling down the hill. God, Jesus Christ. 1997, up to 37 people were injured, including 7 spectators. It was so bad that the following year was canceled for safety concerns. We call that the fucking rough and rowdy year. Rough and rowdy cheese. In solidarity, no one ate any cheese sandwiches. There were no grilled cheese made in 1997. In 2006, 25 people were injured at the event. 12 of them were spectators. One of them was hit by one of the cheeses. Only 2 people were taken to the hospital for further treatment. Easy year. Welcome back, dude. And in 2023, Canadian competitor Delaney Irving won the ladies' race despite finishing unconscious. She only learned of her victory in the medical enclosure. That is fucking awesome. Imagine like waking up just blacked out and you like wake up with a 9-pound ring of cheese and you're just like, I did it. There was also a cheese substitute, which due to safety concerns in some years, a foam replica of the cheese has been used instead of the real thing. This decision was made to reduce the risk of injury to spectators, as a cheese can become a dangerous projectile at high speeds. Wow, this is what happens, dude. First, our gyms. Our schools, no more leather dodgeballs. Now they're foam, right? No more of those little roller skates that you had to use, but the kids kept breaking their fingers because they're fucking stupid and they would roll their fingers over that. Remember that? That happened a lot. People would know. If at least it happened in the Midwest, it happened in Missouri. People better be shouting out in the comments about hearing about some kid getting his fucking fingers rolled over.
These are all the videos. I don't know if you wanted to watch them.
I'll watch a couple. I mean, look at this, dude. I'd love to go to fucking Cooper Cell, dude. These are legends right here. My leg would so easily snap under the fucking sheer weight of my fat body. Look at this, dude. This is fucking awesome. The thing too is the dexterity in their eyes. Like, people want to win so bad. Awesome. God, now there's a foam replica. Fuck off. Especially, I want to eat the cheese that rolled in the ground. You know what I mean? It's in mud. I'm not gonna wash it. I'm gonna eat it. Hell yeah. That's fucking awesome. Damn, dude, some people can stay on their feet really long. God damn, that person just got dusted. That guy won. Yeah, that's fucking awesome. All the spectators, too, there's so many people. Also, at the same time, if you're trying to stay upright that long, there you go, just fucking fall. It's like watching somebody, like, stumble on ice for a long time. Just fall down. I would not want to be one of the people that have to catch these falling people at the end. All right. But there has been some drama surrounding the event. For such a popular event, you'd expect such. The event's getting too popular. That's the biggest drama, is that it's becoming such a phenomenon that it's becoming almost a fucking global pandemic. It's a crisis at this point. And here's a little statistic for you. In 2005, 4,000 people attended the cheese rolling race. Okay? 4 years later, in 2009, it rose to 15,000 people. Just to cap this idea off, so 15,000. Cooper's Hill can really only hold about 5,000 people. So people are in the fucking woods. Who knows what's happening? I think people are really afraid that it's going to start some kind of fucking pagan uprising again. We're going to summon some elder demon or god to fight our new age beliefs and fucking skin us alive for using iPhones or some shit. The cheese rolling committee got concerned. They were worried, and they decided to cancel the event in 2010, and people were fucking pissed, but that didn't stop them. They held it themselves, and more than 100 local cheese fanatics defied the ban and held their own unofficial cheese roll in May of 2010. We call those people the Patriots, the Angels, the survivors. But in 2011, in an attempt to limit the amount of attendees, the committee announced that they were making the roll a paid 2-day event. They wanted to move the event to June and make it professionally organized. The 2-day festival would have live bands, country crafts, traditional games, and overnight camping. Fucking cringe. Corporate America bullshit, bro. People were concerned that the event was becoming too commercialized. That's what I said too. Corporate America. Member of the committee received death threats and experienced abuse. People of the committee were spit on in the street, received verbal abuse in shops and at school gates, and there have been talk of bricks thrown through windows and houses burned down. Don't fuck with the cheese roll, dude. Also, it's not about camping and live music. It's about just watching people tumble down a fucking hill and win a race. It doesn't need to be a 2-day event. Just have it. It's a 45-minute long event, I bet. Just fucking show up for an hour and be done with it. People get some cheese. The world's a simpler place. What are you gonna do? Have fucking Nickelback show up and play a set? Look at this graph! One thing that I love about sports is that communities can come together. People can fight the good fight, root for someone, even if it's as simple as rolling a fucking wheel of cheese down a hill, and that's it. And you get the cheese. Maybe one year I'll go. I'll watch off silently. I'll stand at the bottom of the hill and pray to God that the cheese wheel dusts my fucking head off my shoulders and I can leave the sorry plane of existence. That's all I got for you today. I hope you all burn in hell. I hate every single one of you, and I'll be seeing you at a future Cooper's Hill race. Bye-bye, everybody. Is that cool? Okay.
Really good. Do you think Jesus would have partook in the cheese wheel?
Do I think Jesus would have partook in the cheese wheel? No, dude, I bet Jesus is a fucking nerd. I finally get to unwind and have a nice meal to myself.
Hunter! Don't eat that meat!
Why?
That's not any old steak! That's human flesh!
How did that even happen? How did we get human flesh in this house?
I bought it from China!
Oh my God, China! Oh, Winslow, I can't believe you brought human flesh into this house!
Oh, I'm sorry, Hunter!
But my God, Winslow, you got me thinking something. What does human flesh taste like? And more importantly, what do I taste like? Surely there's an easy way to find out. Oh, God! Hamburgers and fries? That's not gonna do. Damn it. Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? How you doing? Today we're gonna be talking about cannibalism, essentially. But more importantly, what does human flesh taste like? A question as old as time. I mean, since the beginning of time, people have been eating each other. What do they say it tastes like? I'm curious. I'm sure everybody else is curious too.
Chicken? It tastes like chicken.
They do say that like every piece of meat does taste like chicken, don't they?
Yeah.
Okay. Obviously, people need to eat. Who doesn't? But is it also just an obscure, weird curiosity? Tasting the devil's fruit? Tasting what you possibly can't have? I think so. And today we're gonna dive deep, deep down the rabbit hole and see what exactly it tastes like.
Okay.
80 to 90% of the human taste is from smell. So hell, maybe the smell of a burning human skin could tell you what it tastes like, huh? Possibly. I don't know. I've never smelled a burning body. I haven't. I said that very suspiciously, but I have not, actually. Firefighters and other emergency workers have been cited as saying the smell of charred flesh is nauseating and sweet, putrid and sticky, something like leather being tanned over a flame. While those present during a cremation have stated that it smells like burnt pork. Who hasn't burnt a pork chop, dude? We've all been to our own cremation, technically. Others have stated that the muscle tissue smells of beef in a frying pan. Who knows, right? We're getting all kinds of different sources, which granted, I'm sure a cremation is probably different than a firefighter going in and watching a mother and child burn in a building, but who knows? We really don't know our own selves.
What is this, Bill Nye? Stop spitting facts out of your ass and say something funny.
Okay, God, fine, dude. Jesus Christ, Winslow. Fucking dick. Well, let me tell you this, Winslow. One of the most common forms of cannibalism is that of ritualistic nature. The Aztecs, which are known for their brutal sacrifices, would also consume the flesh of their prisoners of war, which that actually looks really good. The image we have up right here, I will say, that makes it look very tasty. And also the guy in the pot looks like he's having a good time. He's got some leaves in there, some seasoning or something. I don't know. I would love to smell that. Motherfucker looks like he smells sweet. I like that. But according to Spanish sources, the sacrifice would go as the following. Remove the heart, the head, and flay the offering. Then old men called Quaquaqualton would put poles through the body, then would take the body to a ritualistic meeting spot. Here, members of the tribe would cook and feast upon the flesh. I mean, we didn't really have to break that down to three. I mean, it's just they fucking cut up the body, they cook it, and they take it to a dining table. Much like everybody else, which is cool. But this is pretty sweet. The art of this is pretty tight. But, I will say, the most knowledge we have of ritualistic cannibalism comes from New Guinea and Fiji. The last recorded incident of cannibalism in Fiji was in the 1860s with the death of a missionary, Reverend Thomas Baker, which recently even, an apology letter was written by Fijian cannibal descendants apologizing to Reverend Baker's descendants and gave whale teeth and returned his Bible and comb. Whale teeth, a Bible, and comb. Not a bad letter to get in the mail, let me tell you that much. Fijians were said to eat the flesh of their enemies as an insult, which is just kind of the ultimate fuck you if you think about it. You kill somebody and then you're just like, fuck you, I'm gonna eat you as well. That's pretty fucking brutal. The process of this was often started while the victims were alive. Fijian chief Ratu Udre was said to have consumed 872 to 999 people in his lifetime. Which I just gotta say, why not just say 1,000?
That's what I.
Yeah, I mean, like, why not just be like, it's about 1,000. Just say about 1,000. But really, the only evidence we have of this is by stones he placed on a pathway. One for every victim. His son claims that there are over 200, while a missionary counted 872 with gaps that could have made up to about 300. It's a lot of human souls to fucking eat, dude. That sounds pretty brutal. Even I don't give a what kind of ritual or whatever it is. That to just eat 1,000 people over the course of your lifetime is similar. I wonder if it's like a similar thing to where it's like if you had sex with over 1,000 partners, you get to hold it over your head like that. Is it that much of a trophy? I would hope so. Ratu was a prolific eater, and from his descendants said he would eat humans and reheat the leftovers and allow nobody else to consume his human flesh. He would eat little besides human, though when he got meat like turtle or pigs, he would allow his family the leftovers. How nice, dude. I like how the delicacy's there is he's just like, oh damn, we're having turtle tonight? Fuck. All right, you guys can have the fucking toes and the cankles, dude. I'm gonna feast on this pig and turtle. Christmas only comes once a year, goddamn. Which even New Guinea cannibals say that human tastes similar to pig, and man and woman taste the same, which I don't believe. I don't think they're telling the full truth there, if I'm being completely honest. I don't know if that's ignorant of me, but I'd like to think that men taste a whole the hell lot sweeter than women. That's why all my male viewers right now just know that if we're put on a desert island, I will fucking eat you. And it'll taste good. I'll be very excited about it. Cannibalism in some parts is so prevalent that they live in tree houses to keep from being killed and eaten. My God, you have to live up in the goddamn tree so you don't get eaten. Eating someone is also a form of punishment. If you steal, you're burned over a fire and then you get eaten. Oh, isn't that nice?
Yep.
Which they also believe in a thing called kakuas, which are like demons disguised as family or friends. And if they believe that you are a kakua or a demon, they will just straight up fucking eat you. Because maybe they think that you're gonna eat them first, which was a pretty weird, it's like a Salem's witch trial kind of thing. But you know what? I kind of respect it. A little bit of salt, standing in your doorway with a nice fork, salt and pepper. Goddamn kakua. Which the modern day Agori tribe are a society that practices cannibalism to this day. In India, the Agori believe that since their god lives within them, that nothing they do can be considered unclean. Uh-oh. The Agori will participate in vile acts that are considered defilement as a testament to this. And the Agori cover themselves in the cremated ashes of the dead, drink their own urine, eat rotten meat, and sleep in catacombs. They eat human flesh as well as their own feces. Poo-poo. Yucky. Unlike other tribes, they neither eat the living nor kill for their meat, but eat the meat of those brought to the cremation grounds. Oh. I think they're outside. I don't think I'm gonna answer the door this time. I'm pretty sure that this was actually
kind of presented as a cremation ground at one time.
So I think we're gonna leave the door shut, okay, Winslow?
Okay.
All right.
See?
I'll let him in later, I promise. For the YouTube content. And even to just bring it into a little more, I guess, modern times or a little into American culture or just, I don't know. I'm just gonna count this as a ritualistic thing, is placentophagy. Basically, white bitches eating placentas. It's fucking insane how common this is. Is to consume the placenta after giving birth. Oh, God. In modern age, many women have their placenta steamed, dehydrated, and pulverized into a powder, then encapsulated and take their own placenta via pills, dude. Fucking Flintstone gummies. It's a little extra iron, right? Nope, that's just after birth. Generally, it's not recommended by physicians as it could be a source of bacteria that can infect the baby via breast milk. People use it basically like to cut it up, throw it on a goddamn pizza, like pepperoni, or like mix it in with a bolognese sauce. It tastes like beef. It's pretty much what people say. The placenta that shits out your pussy tastes like beef, all right? So gross, dude. But you know, not everything is just ritualistic in nature. Sometimes people have to survive. Cannibalism for survival is a very interesting thing. The amount of people that have been put in a situation where the only means of survival is to eat other human beings. It happens. Hell, I've been in a couple of situations like that. I haven't. I don't know why I lied. Like, for instance, the Donner Party in the winter of 1846, which I feel like a lot of people have heard of the Donner Party, but if you haven't heard of it or you don't remember, let me fill you back in. The Donner Party were pioneers migrating to California from the Midwest, and they became snowbound in the Sierra Nevada mountain range. The party attempted to take a shortcut through a mountain range against all advice and were trapped in snow over 12 feet deep. God, dude. Oh, I just gotta take a shortcut. Holy f***, God, dude. 87 people to enter the Wasatch Mountains at the start of the journey, but only 38 people survived. They started with 23 ox-driven wagons, and the oxes starved and were eaten. Of all the animals sent, only 2 donkeys survived. Dude, I have 2 donkeys of my own and I would not eat them. I would eat my wife or I'd have my wife eat me before I gave up my goddamn donkeys. I can tell you that right now. The denial that cannibalism occurred was a common theme among many of the members of the party. It wasn't until deathbeds that living people admitted to a lot of what happened publicly, all right? A lot of people were just kind of like, they're kind of bummed out that they had to eat somebody. And it really wasn't until they were like, well, I'm already on my way out. So yeah, I fucking ate some people. What am I supposed to do, dude? They said that they boiled and ate shoe leather and ox hides. They boiled bones until they were brittle and the remnants of the former made a gelatinous and unpalatable mess. My God. Don't people just call that bone broth now? I feel like it's just bone broth. I feel like they're pioneers for bone broth as well. Someone's at the door. All right, goddamn, I'm coming. God, every time I'm sitting there and I'm gonna have to eat. Jesus Christ, God.
Hello.
Who are you?
We are the Donner Party.
No way! Oh my God, I was just talking about you guys. What are you guys doing here?
We are lost. We're looking for California.
Oh my God, dude, you were way off. Like, holy shit, you have no way. Yeah, no, you're like, go back down the road and just keep walking, I guess. Well, dude, while I have you guys here, can you come in and tell them what human flesh tastes like? I know you guys ate a couple people. It's not a big deal. I'm not gonna judge, all right? But can you come in and tell them?
We don't know what you are talking about. We never had human flesh before.
I literally had. Do you want me to pull out? I have your exact words of what it is.
No. Don't do that.
I'm just gonna pull it up.
Don't do that, please. No.
No, I'm gonna pull it up. You said, and this I quote, flesh is not very palatable except to the starving. And human flesh, especially when dieting on relations, like your fucking like wife or your kids or something, you psychopath, it's hard to distinguish from venison. So basically you're saying, that when you're starving, it tastes just like venison. Is that not what that means, right? I mean, that's gotta be what it means.
Well, if we did say that, then yes, that would be true, but we did not say that, even though I'm sure it's true. We are very cold and hungry. May we come in?
Yeah, okay.
Thank you. Thank you, kind sir. Thank you.
Yeah. God damn it. Is that a plane falling from the sky? God! Are you guys okay?
Oh, we are fine.
Okay. What do you guys want?
Can we use your phone?
Yeah, I guess. Feel free to come on in.
Excuse me, pardon me.
Yep, just back there.
Thank you.
That's the rugby team that ate people too. My house is full of cannibals. This is oddly convenient. Let me tell you about them. Okay. If you guys haven't heard about the rugby team, it's actually pretty fucking awesome. The Uruguayan Air Force Flight 571. They crashed in the Andes Mountains in 1972, and out of 45 passengers, only 16 people survived. Over the course of 72 days, they faced cold exposure, starvation, and fucking avalanches. Within a week, the survivors ran out of food and eventually resorted to cannibalism. They ate the pilot and the co-pilot first because they didn't know him. Which, to be fair, that makes a lot of sense. I don't blame them for that at all because I would hate to eat just immediately my friend when I had plenty of options before. I'd rather at least get through all the bite size or, get through all of the people where I'm like, I've never seen your face before in my life until today, so I'm sorry, but I'm gonna have to eat you first. And the rest were eaten of the dying who had agreed to be consumed if they died first. Pretty fucking selfless. There's actually a great movie called, I don't know, I'll throw it just came out on Netflix recently. It was really fucking good. Very, very good, actually. Very tragic. The plane crash scene is insane. Brutal. Using a piece of broken glass, the survivors cut up the dead bodies to prepare for consumption. They dried the meat from the bodies in the sun to make it easier to eat. And at first, they were so disgusted by the experience that they could only eat the skin, muscle, and fat. But in the end, they also ate hearts, lungs, and even brains. Which some of the quotes they had are pretty crazy too. I mean, hunger overcomes any religion or thought or moral thing you can think of. The stomach pain that comes from not eating anything is unbearable. And that's when we realized that everyone was simultaneously starting to arrive at the same idea. I mean, having to sit there and be like in so much pain and so much fatigue, and everybody at the same time realizes like, oh, we're gonna have to actually eat some of these people. I feel like it'd be very hard pressed to find people that could do that. I mean, in survival, I feel like anything can happen, but to muster up the actual gall to do that to survive is pretty crazy. I know my fat ass would be like, I'm picky. I can't. Are you sure there's no Cocoa Pebbles left? Come on, guys. What the f? And one thing that was kind of interesting, because we've had people say that it tastes like pork, it tastes like beef, it tastes like, it tastes sweet. One person said, eating human flesh doesn't taste like anything really. Said by Carlitos Paez. Kind of crazy to say that it doesn't taste like anything. Which, to be fair, who knows? It could have been. I thought about that and I wondered how much of that's like, you're like just mentally fucking numb from the whole experience maybe.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like you're in utter shock. There's some people who did refuse to eat, like a woman who refused to eat died 60 days in.
She only had 12 days.
Yeah, kind of crazy. They were there for 72 days. How fucked up is that? Not even 2 weeks later they get safe. That is insane. All because you could have eaten a cankle.
Could you imagine if she died on day 71?
Oh my God, that would be even worse. If they died on day 71, or she died on day 71, that'd be even a Catholic priest said they wouldn't go to hell if they ate the people. So at least they had some kind of religious, like, I guess get out of jail card. I mean, because that's what they're thinking is, 1972, they're just like, we're gonna burn in hell. They're like, there's no way God's cool with this. And the priest is just like, God, just cook it. Jesus says it's fine, my God.
Oh, Hunter, you're so stiff.
Who the hell are you? Hey, why do people keep coming in my house? God damn, dude, fuck. Oh, God. Albert Fish, Jesus Christ, you're like the worst serial killer ever. God damn it. No more cannibals in here, okay? I know that I'm talking about cannibals, but seriously, no more cannibals, dude, come on.
I want to read you a letter, Hunter.
Oh, God. For people that don't know, Albert Fish is one of the... No, please, let me talk. Albert Fish is like one of the grossest, most fucking depraved serial killers, cannibals, child, So I just want to say, if he's going to read this thing, I just want to say viewer discretion advised, because it gets fucking grimy.
This is to Grace's mother.
Which also, he's saying to Grace's mother. I mean, he kidnapped a young girl named Grace. It's just go ahead.
On June 3rd, 1928, I called on you at 406 West 15th Street and brought you pot cheese and strawberries. We had lunch. Grace sat on my lap and I took her to an empty house in Westchester. Then I hid in the closet until she was in the room. When she began to try to I grew and she said she would tell her mama how she did. Alright. Then so I could take her into my room. How sweet and tender her little. It took me 9 days to eat her entire body.
We're talking about what does human flesh taste like, not how you fucking kidnapped and ate a girl. God, you didn't even say what she tasted like. It feels so wrong. Oh, God.
Holy fuck. That guy's sick.
Yeah, you know what? That was a cool letter. Thanks for sharing. Winslow, kill him.
Right?
Thank God. Good job, Winslow.
No problem.
Oh, Winslow, I don't care if this is human flesh or not. I'm hungry. People keep coming into my house. I just want to eat my dinner in peace. I don't care if it's human flesh or not. I just need to eat it, man. Oh, God, who are you?
Issei Sagawa desu.
Oh, God, Issei Sagawa. We've already done a video on you, dude. Issei Sagawa, for people that don't know, is a Japanese serial killer, ate somebody, he even made a comic. We did a whole video about it because what's crazy about this guy, for people that don't know, is never went to prison. His dad was rich lawyer guy or whatever, and he was able to just, like, go to a mental asylum instead of serving time in prison. I mean, what? Are you gonna talk about how your victims taste?
彼女のお尻は甘くて美味しかった。誘惑が強すぎた。彼女のジューシーなお尻に噛みつきたかった。
You know, thank God that there's subtitles because I would not know what the hell you're saying.
ああ、これは何ですか？ちょっと食べてもいいですか？
This is my dinner. Stop.
これを解放して。
Get off!
この怪物。
Come on! Don't go! Come back down here! You know what? I don't even care. It's whatever. God, dude. Oh, yeah. For some of the people also who do stuff for cannibalistic, selfish reasons, right? People who derive pleasure out of the cannibalistic nature, it's not always serial killers. A good example of this is Mao Sugiyama, who had his genitals removed and served them to 5 guests that paid 160 euros a piece. That is extremely cheap. To remove your genitals and you only charge $160, we fucking paid more at the Gordon Ramsay restaurant in Vegas, dude. That's fucking crazy. Initially, he wanted to eat his own penis. You know, who doesn't, right? I look down at my little cock all the time and I think the exact same thing. Looks like a little corn dog. Very appetizing at times. But decided to serve them up himself, using the supervision of a chef. And he tweeted an invitation for the meal for €800, but decided to split the meal between 6 guests. And quote, he said, oh, God, no, come on in. Go ahead and say it yourself, dude. Jesus.
Hello. I am offering my male genitals, full penis, the scrot, as a meal for 100,000 yen. €800. I am Japanese.
I like how he clarified that he's Japanese at the end. You know, you're funny, dude. He's got a kind of a crazy outfit. I don't know. Which you know.
I was charged with indecent exposure for this, but...
I'm not gonna lie, the last couple guests we've had in this house have been fucking excruciating.
Would you like to see images of my of the meal?
Okay, we can't show them. I'll just go ahead and tell you what the images are like. Images of the meal included scrotum, penis, and a sliced testicle, served with a garnish of a button mushroom, which is kind of funny. That's kind of cute. Little mushroom stamp, right?
Did you know I went on a month-long sex binge beforehand to make sure that I wouldn't regret it, I guess?
I feel like if you were willing to cut off your to begin with, you probably weren't getting much to begin with, dude.
Well, how wrong you were.
Which I heard from a little fairy, I don't know, which I heard one of your guests at the event said this. He said, the penis root was hard and rubbery, almost bending his fork. He spit out after a few chews and could only taste the red wine it was served in. You can't even taste the... That has to be insane that you didn't even get to taste the... Supposedly the scrotum was even chewier, but had no flavor. No comment was made about the 3 millimeter of pubic hair it included. Oh my God. There was just a bundle of hair. Good Lord. And the testicles were hard on the outside and chewy and gluttonous on the inside with a fishy, gamey taste. A friend accompanying him, stop trying to... You ate your own dick. Stop trying to eat my steak. Stop. God, dude. A friend accompanying him asked for a taste of the penis and later on admitted he felt bad for eating it and regretted trying it, which the chef made some suggestions to the dish. He said the penis was tough meat that needed to be marinated in milk and sous vide cooked or gently braised. Doing so would make it spoon soft. I don't know if I'd ever eat a penis that was spoon soft. Give it to me hard, dude. The testicles needed to be cleaned, washed, and membrane removed and gently cooked to retain their soft, creamy texture. And the chef, who has probably the best quote of the day, said, quote, what a waste of a perfectly good penis. Why? Why would you do this?
I never felt comfortable in my male physiology, so I had my genitals removed. But the surgery was so expensive that I figured I'd get back some of the money by throwing the event.
I like how he sounds like that.
My penis was 6.3 inches fully erect, by the way. So well above average.
Okay. Awesome. Thank you so much. My God. And there's also a Reddit post here that we'll say, just to have a nice Reddit post, that was titled Taco Feed, which is fucking crazy. In 2018, a user by the name of Incredibly Shiny Shart had a foot amputated after a motorcycle wreck. His foot couldn't be salvaged, but would never be usable, so he elected to have it amputated. He kept it and made tacos out of it. Oh my God. Said he tasted like buffalo meat, chewy with low fat. Ugh. God, dude, you know what? I've lost my appetite. You know what? Just get out of here. Ugh, I don't care. I don't care if this is human flesh. I don't care if it's not. I'm not eating it. This whole thing has made me lose my appetite. Me, of all people. The fattest man in the room. I'm tossing it. God, completely ruined my appetite. Son of a bitch, man. All right, Winslow, I'm throwing this outside, man. Hey, whoa, wait. What the hell's going on? Just have this. You don't need me. Come on, right?
It's better fresh.
Fresh is best.
No! Winslow!
Oh, you're Thunder! They're gonna eat you, all right? It was nice knowing you, pal. Die! Fucking kill him! Got him!
It's so painfully upset. God, come on, man. Today we're revisiting one of Reddit's most cursed subreddits, r/me Canyon. We're going to be looking at some of the beautiful, shocking, I guess is what I would say, art on this subreddit. I mean, some of the stuff posted on here is I guess vile would be one word to describe it. Disturbing, disgusting, horrid, but also I would say beautiful. Yeah, it's nice. So I don't know. Let's get into this shit. First one, yeah, nice little Hey Arnold. I was never a fan of Hey Arnold. I do like the sagging face, seeing his skull underneath. The only thing that I would like more with this is that if you could still see some of the flesh or some of the muscle tendons from his sagging skin, but I just, never liked him. Actually, this does look like the Hey Arnold I drew from a long time ago. I did a Hey Arnold video that no one remembers at all. There was a weird part in it where an officer is supposed to be grabbing Helga's dress, but it looks like he's grabbing her tits. So I remember a lot of people saying that was like child, which maybe we should probably bleep that because I don't know if that would get us monetized, but I don't know. I hated the whole bit with Arnold where it was,
Move it, football head.
dope soundtrack though. Pretty good. I don't know. Fuck Arnold. Good drawing though. I also love that fucking signature. Jesus Christ, looks like a Eldritch text. Like straight up looks like you're fucking. This is a spell. Also, I just want to say if anybody has physical art like this and you want to send it to me, I'm gonna leave the PO box right here. So don't hesitate. Fucking run to the post office to send it to me because I have a nice little cork board and we're gonna fill it up and we're gonna do some nice shots of it. So I'm selfish and I want your art that you worked really hard on for free. I'm not paying for it. God damn, Too Mad. This is old Too Mad. This is when Too Mad still had some weight on him. Those tits are just disgusting. Do an edit for me, Nick, would you? Would you cut out his body here and put a horse body? These looks just like the front two legs of a horse. And then put like a little... It's good. I like this. I just like the horse hoof titties. Quick 5-minute drawing. I randomly just felt inspired. Okay, never mind, I won't see it. Good fucking God. Jesus Christ. Also, first off, did you roll around in some mud before you drew on this sketchbook? God damn. My boy was fighting demons drawing this face. Good lord, dude. I like to imagine sometimes with these drawings that oh Jesus, the fucking texture on the tongue looks like a tortoise shell. And I don't know if they're just picturing the teeth look like little fingers. If I saw this like peering in on me, like taking a shit, or like if I was just like taking a shower and then the man was just like, fuck me up. Next time you buy a sketchbook, don't throw it in a puddle of water or some shit in some pond water. Yeah, it's good drawing though, I like it. POV, Femboy, and Fat Bitch. What was the real name of the show? No, Fanboy and Chum Chum. Oh, it's really good. I'm not attributing that I did this, but I just love really gross titties, like grotesque tits. Also, it's like the nipple is going over the clothing. Oh my Jesus Christ. Look at that down there. What the fuck is sneaking out over there? Great line work and everything. This is disgusting. I absolutely hated this show when I was younger. I hated it. It was the worst. The worms coming out of the mouth's fun, and just some chicken in his ear. Don't know if that's a joke from the show or not, but a lot of interesting thoughts going on in this one. Good job. Boomhauer, you okay? Is that a taser? What is this? Those fingers. Those fucking fingers and those nails are really good. God, everybody just has nipples. Everybody has to include nipples into their drawing. God damn it, Boomhauer.
I drew Harry Potter.
Yes! Oh, I definitely want his voice to be like, I cast a spell on you. I love this drawing, dude. See, like, this is like, whenever you see like a guy, like a punk kid, and he has a bunch of tattoos that are shitty. Like, if a tattoo was like this on somebody, this is a great Harry Potter tattoo. The scar is fucked. Like, you can't tell what the fuck is going on with that scar. Kind of looks like a Nazi SS thing. You gotta watch out for that, buddy. I just love the mouth. The mouth is fucking haunting. I love it. I need ideas of who to draw. I like that. I'm gonna put, how about Spyro with the body of that fat kid from the Goonies. Lol. ... JK ... unless. It's like the worst fucking idea ever. I took way too long on that. History was made today. God damn, dude, that's a beautiful drawing. What the fuck? That's great. Also, I really appreciate how cute I look here. I kind of look like Dream. Oombaville is so fucking spot on. That's crazy. And Nick. This is great. The table was definitely not that clear. There was a lot more food, but I don't blame you for not wanting to draw that. Also, yeah, I met Nick Ikado, so hopefully this, I don't know if people knew or not, but there it is. Okay, so people definitely knew. Okay, so, was this an actual graffiti thing? No, okay. Yeah, bored, cringe. Cringe on board. Getting ready for the weekend. Okay. First off, why would there be an outlet right here? All right, could you not have just drawn the cord coming off this side? Instead, you have this. What bathtub ever has the faucet in the middle of the fucking wall, and then you got this little fucking uncircumcised cock just peeking out of the water? This is so confusing on so many levels. And 49 people were like, you know what? That's awesome. You know, fuck it, I'll give it a like. You're at 50. Me when I'm sitting and a pair of balls is in my face. It's a good mouth and head and everything. Those balls are very like detailed. It's a very three-dimensional pair of balls. It's pretty good. I like it. I don't like how small this foot is though. You know, I gotta humble you a little bit, but no, it's great. Today's video is brought to you by Manscaped. Manscaped knows what you need this holiday season, and the Performance Package 4.0 is your one-stop shop for all the trimmings. Inside is the holy grail of men's grooming, the Lawnmower 4.0 razor, the Weed Whacker trimmer, plus the Crop Preserver deodorant and toner for your balls. But let's not forget the brand new Body Buffer, an exfoliating scrubber that purges all of your outer demons. But wait! It wouldn't be the holiday season without a couple gifts. Manscaped threw in a pair of boxers and the Shed travel bag to hold all of your goodies when you grab the new Performance Package. So head over to manscaped.com and tell them Papa sent you. When you enter in promo code PAPAMEAT, you'll enjoy 20% off plus free shipping. Thank you, Manscaped, for sponsoring the video, and back to the video. I drew John F. Kennedy, rate it question mark out of 10. Why is he a baby? And there's a guy shooting him from the building up there. First off, you definitely just trace this face. All right, let's get that out of the way right really quick. What kind of building is this? Where a man he's like, what is happening here? What? There's just so many. The foot. It's like a turtle foot. And then a bird foot. There's something that says baby seat with a mark to it. It's like, okay. And then 2 American flags, different kind of like I voted American flag stickers with a USA diaper. You know, I'm gonna say it, I don't like the image. I hate this face. I hate this Trey's face. God damn it. I'd give it a fucking 0 out of 10. That's what I'd give it. That's not true. I'd give it a 1 out of 10. You gotta give it at least a point for a create. Yeah, come on. I drew Jack in the Box, sexy as fuck Jack in the Box. Where's his other arm at? You just give up? You drew like nice thighs and everything, and then you're just like, I didn't like that arm actually. It looks good. I mean, like, I don't know why the fuck did you stop? Why? Just you started to draw it. He started to draw. It's right. It's there. It's right there. Why did he upload? This is beautiful cross-hatching and everything. Very anime-esque. He had the whole thing. It was right there. He just, this is it. Also, it's just dirty paper. Is everybody using the same fucking pad of paper that they found in a puddle of water on the street? God damn, dude. It's good, though. Wish it was full. You know, I had to give it a fucking 0.5. I had to give the JFK one more points. Because at least it was finished. Goblin pissing. I hate how bright the dick is. It's like everything else is very buttery smooth, and it's like a spotlight from God just went right on his fucking gross, bright dick and balls there. A lot of people like to draw dicks, though, I'm finding. I'm just gonna leave this here. Crying, laughing emoji. My dude's got a pussy. That'd be awesome. I wish I had this. That'd be a dope toy to have, dude. Look at that. That's a full-on fucking camel toe right there. They tucked up there. What's some of the comments? Vagina. Okay. Okay, dude. All right, back out of that. God. Okay. All right, a lot of people, this is turning into just like an erotic fight or seduce. Jesus fuck. Everybody, I've noticed that like 90% of these drawings have been people in diapers, like piss-stained diapers. Fight or seduce, I'd fucking flee. Option 3, I'd flee. I like that little cleft lip on this guy, though. Just the piss and diapers and everything. One wing angel. Okay, dude. Why do I have to be every fat? Why can't I just be skinny and pretty? I want to be a femboy. I want fan art of people of like me making out with like a fucking anime character or like a fox, and I'm slender and I'm like 97 pounds and I'm 6'8". Look at this. I do like the stylus. The styluses are coming out of my leg and it's like all sharp and I'm holding a giant Cintiq pen. You're creative, dude, sure, but I know that you did this because this is a big fat fucking ugly boss. And you're like, oh, it looks like Hunter. Fuck, man. Bro likes to dissect girls. This image is pretty funny. I like how good the shading is and the highlights. My bro is sweating. Make a legit video in 3 weeks, not another ad.
I had to watch a fully produced video.
You know what, dude? This really grinds like my channel. woman's foot like a harmonica.
Just like a pan flute.
Yeah. Quentin? Quentin, how are you?
I'm really good. It's really good to be here.
I live in this hellish fucking cartoon landscape.
You want to see me do a backflip from one of his knees to the other?
Sure.
Yeah, sure.
Holy shit.
There we go. A lot of people don't know this, but when I point, I say, whoo.
I saw a dead person.
I can't believe you killed your grandma.
Let me sock him real quick. Bring him over here. Come
No,
on.
I don't leave my fucking feet alone.
Is that Charlie
Oh, shit.
Chaplin?
Okay, here we go. There you go. Oh. Whoa. Thank you for watching, everybody. I love you. I also have a Patreon. We're going to be doing animation tutorials very soon. It's not up yet, but it's going to be up very soon. So if you're interested in learning that before the new year, then maybe sign up for it. Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? How you doing? Come on and sit on down because today we're talking about some of the most vile people on the internet. Influencer parents. A while back, we did a video on the notorious Ruby Franke and her family vlog channel, 8 Passengers. We did it with my mom, and it was something that I found extremely fascinating, and it just made you sick to your stomach that somebody could basically prioritize content over their children. Not me and my kids. What if I told you at one time he was alive? Shit. If you don't know Ruby Franke, she made the national headlines for essentially torturing her kids behind the scenes, leave her trapped up in a house. It's fucking gruesome. There's been documentaries about it. Real fun stuff. I mean, what seemed like a happy, loving family on camera turned out to be a home filled with abuse and fear.
I'm only gonna say it one more time, and then you're gonna lose the privilege to eat dinner. Bitch.
And this story is not an isolated incident. This is something that's been reoccurring time and time again. It seems like a pattern where you cannot mix the selfish nature of content creation with raising a family, and especially whenever one relies on the other. Typically when content creation relies on idolizing your perfect life or perfect family. Doesn't mix, not healthy chemistry. So let's take a look at some of the worst family influencers out there. Starting off with Allie Ray, who, starting off fresh, home run swinging here, nearly killed her baby in the NICU because she was starving for a sandwich. Not the baby, Allison Ray. This controversial mother is a TikTok live streamer who is part of a niche online community called Beg Talk.
Like and subscribe.
Smash that bell. Give me money. Which Beg Talk is where they spend all day on TikTok begging for money. There's a lot of people that do it. Basically, people just being live, gassing people up to just throw money at them for virtually doing nothing besides sitting and having a camera that is live. And of course, getting pregnant gave her the perfect excuse to make content and beg for money on live streams, later revealing it wasn't an accident, but a plan to trap her 19-year-old partner. Lucky dog.
She's got like all the plays: begging, entrapment,
she's
family
like
talk.
She's like King Griffey Jr. in 1997, dude. Unstoppable. There's gonna be a couple people who are like, oh. At first, she claimed it was his idea, but later admitted that it was her plan all along. But things only got worse as the pregnancy went on. At just 33 weeks pregnant, Allie went into labor and was rushed to the hospital. Not wanting to endure a long birth, she pushed to be induced early, telling doctors she couldn't afford to wait since she relied entirely on live stream donations. Doc, I gotta be back live tonight. Can we squirt this thing out quick, please, and thank you.
Yeah, just shoot me up with some of that juice.
Shoot me up through my spine with some of that juice and fucking get a coat hanger and start pulling, dude. All right? And after a few days in the hospital, Allie delivered the baby, and it was immediately rushed to the NICU and put on multiple breathing machines and monitors because it was delivered so fucking early. Had to monitor it.
Well, she was live on TikTok saying like, I thought 33 weeks was when babies are born, not 38.
I don't know, maybe somebody who's educated on this can explain this to me, but like, what's the difference between delivering at 33 and 34 weeks? Because either way, the lungs are not fully developed until 37 weeks.
And her doctor was like, let's try to make 34, like really trying
Yeah,
to
like,
push it.
why don't we just keep threading that needle of like maybe 35, you know, that kind of thing. One would think that a new parent would be freaking out over their newborn's condition, but for Allie Ray, that was far from the truth. She was happy not to be pregnant and was live on TikTok. Thank God. She was reading comments and accepting roses and galaxies in the NICU. And people were already appalled by the behavior thus far, and she was already receiving a ton of hate for it. Nothing could have prepared viewers for what happens next. Sorry. While live streaming herself holding her daughter, Allie did the unthinkable. Since her baby daddy wasn't there to help out in the hospital room, she unplugged her baby from the breathing machine and monitors to get the attention of a nurse so they could bring her a turkey sandwich.
No, you're fine. It's not an emergency. I just was gonna see if you could bring me a turkey sandwich.
And it's so sad that this is all on video. Not even on video, it was happening in real time for viewers. Can you imagine just sitting there being like,
Yeah, can you imagine the baby?
yeah, the baby sitting there just like, Allie clearly didn't think she'd done anything wrong, so she did it again in a separate live stream. This time, asking for a drink instead. I bet that was rage baiting. He's fine.
He's thirsty, and so is mommy.
And as soon as it happened, people clipped it and she went viral. Numerous reports were made to the hospital and CPS detailing what Allie had done. And additionally, viewers who had experiences in the NICU were outraged that a mother could disregard their newborn's health like that. Allie tried to defend herself by claiming the nurses told her to unplug the machine, saying, quote, I was told that if I needed something, I should unplug it. That's exactly what I'm gonna do.
Jesus Christ.
God, man, you know, it's kind of. Do you think that she really believes that, though? I do think that there's levels of narcissism that come in that you maybe perpetuate a lie so much in your head that you legitimately believe that another person said it.
They probably, like, if you need anything, there's like this call button.
It was, that's what I mean. And she's just like, oh, well,
I'll just unplug.
She told me to unplug it so I could just like wheel myself over and get a 7-Up or a Squirt or a Vault. Hey, could you go down to the vending machine and get me a Vault? They're like, what year do you think it is? News articles came out on the situation, and the amount of backlash forced Allie to delete her TikTok account altogether. CPS would do an investigation, but Allie never faced any legal trouble for her actions in the hospital.
All it's gonna do is bring more traction to my page and more money in my pocket, so
happy ending.
So it's a happy ending for Allie, and I'm sure that baby's gonna be just fine as long as she has Vault and turkey sandwiches. In many of these controversial cases, the parents typically have more than 3 children. This provides a steady stream of content, and in theory, it's a good idea, but getting 5+ kids to cooperate is hard. Borderline impossible. And that's where parents lose their patience, like the case of Fantastic Adventure. I gotta say, this is a rough watch today. This is a sad one. I wouldn't say anything probably out of the ordinary. I would say as of late, a lot of weird stuff usually, but this one in particular, I don't know why. This case is so sad. In 2012, Fantastic Adventures began uploading a wide variety of children's content, ranging from scripted comedy skits to costume roleplay. The creator of the account, Michelle Hobson, would use her 3 biological children and her 7 adopted children as characters in each episode.
10 kids?
She's like, 2 more cheaper by the dozen. My favorite Steve Martin film. The channel quickly developed a loyal fan base that tuned into each upload, and at its peak, the account had over 800,000 followers and 250 million views. Hell, I'm gonna start signing up I'm gonna start adopting myself if that's the case. Can't lie, hey, the analytics don't lie. The channel went steady for 5 years until 2017, when controversy struck. Hobson's only biological daughter sent in an anonymous tip to the police for a welfare check on the home. That's a good sign. When police arrived, nobody was prepared for the horror that awaited inside the home. The first child they found was locked in a closet with no food or water in a diaper. The rest of the children were found starved and in a weakened state. According to the children, Michelle had repeatedly beaten them, forced them to take ice baths, sprayed them with pepper spray, and purposely withheld food, all because she believes that they didn't act well enough. And when we say pepper spray as well, just for the video, I don't want to be too gratuitous, but she's not spraying it into your eyes, she's spraying it in, let's just say, an inappropriate place, which just makes me like, what kind of sadistic do you have to be? Can't say that. What kind of sadistic fucking freak do you have to be to do that? It appalls me.
Power trip, I think.
Do you think it's just a power trip, or do you think that the person's just like, wait, I have to upload. I have to, like, going and saying, I gotta get, hey, views are down. Steven, could you come over here?
Well, it's one of those things because she's saying based on poor performance. It's like she's like a theater like.
Well, that's what I mean. Based on poor performance, do you think she means like view-wise, or do you think that she's just like, you guys aren't trying hard enough?
I think it's you guys aren't trying hard enough.
Yeah. See, that's what happened in the Ruby Frankie thing too, when she's like, you need to smile and say this, and they're like, can I fucking do anything else right? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Brutal, bro. The children were also found to be developmentally behind because they hadn't attended school in years and instead were kept at home to film and act in YouTube videos constantly. Whoa! And as soon as these conditions were discovered, the children were removed, and Michelle and her 2 older biological sons were arrested. The 2 sons were charged with failing to report the abuse since they allegedly knew what was happening in the house, but the charges were later dropped because there wasn't enough evidence to support them being a part of it.
It's kind of like Ruby Frankie's husband.
Well, I've always been confused about Ruby Frankie's husband because I'm like, what the fuck were you doing? What I don't understand is he's like, well, she kicked me out. I'm like, you didn't want to check on your kids once? He's like, well, I had my faith.
Like, seemed fine on the cameras.
It's fine. How can you watch this go by? It's just weird. Michelle was charged with 5 counts of unlawful imprisonment, 2 counts of molestation, and 7 counts of child abuse, but she never served jail time. Because after being deemed mentally incompetent, she died in a hospital in 2019, effectively bringing the Fantastic Adventure saga to an end. You're mentally unfit, she just fucking like boils in a room. The only thing keeping her alive was pointing a DSLR camera at her. She's like a fucking Japanese like yokai spirit. Just like the ghost in the ring. The nurse is just like cracking the door and looking in. Film me! Film me! Like the Wicked Witch of the West or some shit. Yeah. Most parents will go great lengths to ensure that their kids are healthy and happy. However, one Australian mom got exposed for doing the complete opposite. Let's talk about the Harris family. Alana Harris and her husband, Brock, were in a popular family TikTok account with their 1 million followers under the name The Harris Family. Scrolling through the videos, you would think that they were just another happy family sharing their vacations, pregnancies, and family events with the world. The family had 3 kids, 2 boys and a daughter, Daisy, who was diagnosed with tuberous sclerosis complex, which is a rare genetic disorder that causes non-cancerous brain tumors to form. This diagnosis was devastating for the family, and Alana regularly posted her daughter in the hospital, providing the audience with regular updates and expressing gratitude for your support. Oh my God, thank you for watching and donating. I appreciate it. And eventually, a GoFundMe was set up and raised thousands of dollars to cover the cost of Daisy's medical procedures. Yet, after countless operations, doctors noticed that Daisy wasn't getting any better and that her condition was staying the same or even worsening. So a toxicology report was conducted, and it showed that her blood content had high levels of benzodiazepines, other commonly known as Xanax or Valium. Whoa. Fun one. This obviously raised red flags for doctors as they had never prescribed any drugs like that, and doctors continued to investigate the source of the drugs. And it didn't take long to uncover that Alana had been deliberately drugging her child to keep her sick. Gypsy Rose, ladies and gentlemen. That's like a Munchausen thing, right? Yeah. Munchausen by proxy or whatever. Take the Xanax. It'll make you feel like you have wings. Well, I guess for a kid, it'd be the same shit of just like, yep, you had to take it. Just that authoritative tone,
exactly.
you know?
You're sick, honey.
Yeah.
Okay.
God, dude. Fucking unbelievable. Alana did this because she benefited both financially and socially by keeping Daisy sick for content, a pattern consistent with Munchausen syndrome by proxy. The investigation report was handed over to the police, and all of Alana's children were removed from the home while she was taken into custody. Thank God. Brock, her husband, if you forgot that he was fucking there, like every one of these husbands, was initially suspected of aiding his wife in poisoning their child, but he later claimed that he was completely oblivious to the whole thing. I hate that. I fucking hate that. Here's a quote from him.
I had no idea about what Alana was doing to Daisy. I pushed her for these surgeries because in my heart, I felt it would help.
But I didn't do a single thing to put... It's him just being like, he's on his lazy boy watching TV. Babe, we should do that. Am I out of line by just being like, what the fuck are you doing?
Well, there's definitely is like a disconnect, but I could see it.
A disconnect? Hey, I couldn't help but notice that fucking lumpy Lou over here keeps growing things in her head. Like, what the fuck? And you just keep giving her pills. Or you never once saw her give her a pill? Word? Not once? Why, so are you taking care of it? Yeah. Okay. Like, is that as involved as you are? Like, it just seems insane. Every other friend I have that has a child, like, they know every single thing going on with that child. Like, medication they're taking, anything. Surgery's coming up, whatever. To just be like, well, I just saw she had it totally covered.
That's what I think it was. It's more like like, it's not odd to be like, here, take this vitamin or whatever.
No. Her giving the medication to her daughter. I mean, like, you're gonna trust the fucking person that's raising you, right? Yeah. But I just mean, I am so livid by these usually, I mean, in almost all these cases, Ruby Franke and in this one here, it's like, are you doing nothing? What are you doing? Yeah. Well, I have to work.
I worked 8 hours today.
Well, I didn't. I mean, I just usually come home and I see her lumps and I say, well, okay, well, we got to figure something out. Well, I get sleepy and I go to bed. I mean, does that not sound ridiculous, dude?
It's emotional. Like, you see your child lumpy and you just kind of want to disconnect. And
oh, do you think that's what it is too? He's just like, I can't deal with this.
Yeah.
Like the stress of having to deal with that.
I think
what a good father. I just can't. Yeah. Hey, babe, I'm gonna go play Halo Wars in the basement.
Halo Wars.
Did you give her a vitamin? Okay, just making sure. Yeah, Halo Wars. He's like, all he has is an Xbox 360. He's playing games from like 2011. Hey, babe, I'm gonna play Sneak King. He's like, just plays the Burger King game and the. Online, many people were disgusted that they even supported someone like this and spread the story all over the internet. This ensured that the Harris family would be under a microscope for the rest of their lives. Following Alana's arrest, her TikTok account would be shut down. She would be charged with poisoning, torture, child exploitation, and fraud. Which I will say, 2 back-to-back. At least we have 2 arrests back-to-back. Usually in some of these, it's just like, well, actually, to be fair, one melted like a witch and the other one. They're like, you're insane. She's like, yeah! And this one, they're like, all right, I guess you have to go to prison. Are you going to melt? I don't think so. There are many challenges that come with raising a child, as each child is obviously different. So when you use your kids for content, it can be hard to get all of your kids to align with your narrative or brand. AKA, once again, Ruby Franke. Got to get them all together. Kids go through like fucking puberty. They get all moody and all that kind of shit. And after a while, you're like, you need to smile. Mama needs to post to YouTube. We need roses on TikTok. Which, let me tell you something. This is another gut. I mean, all of these are going to be gut punches, but I remember when we were reading this one, it made me actually sick to my stomach. Because for one family, their adopted child was more work than they bargained for. The Ohio-based channel was called The Stauffer Life. Micah and James Stauffer built a family lifestyle brand, gaining over 700,000 followers on their main channel and 300,000 on their garage spin-off channel. And in each video, the parents showed off their hectic life with their 4 kids as they took them to their appointments, celebrated birthdays, and other life milestones, right? 2016 and 2017 marked an exciting time for the family as they were in the process of adopting a 2-year-old from China who they named Huxley, making sure to record every update along the way. The child they were adopting had severe autism and they were aware of it. And many viewers cautioned the parents about the work it might take to ensure Huxley was properly taken care of. If you already have that many kids and then all of a sudden you're throwing in someone who's going to need that much time and attention, I think people really underestimate what a task that is.
Yeah.
For severe autism, where it's at that point, it's like they can't take care of themselves, you know? But despite this, all Micah had to say was, quote, "But if anything, my child is not refundable." Yet, that's exactly what she did. In 2020, fans began to notice that Huxley stopped appearing in vlogs shortly after a video would be posted answering their questions. After only 3 years of living with the Stauffers, Huxley was sent to a different family within the United States. The reason why Huxley wasn't in the videos is because, like comment said, they were unprepared for how much work it would take to give Huxley the proper care. And in a now deleted apology video, both Micah and James tried to claim that while they were aware of Huxley's special needs, there were still a lot of unknowns surrounding the conditions.
Do I feel like a failure as a mom? Like 500%.
And fans were outraged at Micah for exploiting her special needs child for views and began turning against her. And fans also created a change.org petition to remove the Stauffer's life's monetization, to which they succeeded. They cut their fucking money.
The one-time change.org.
Yeah, the one-time change.org does some shit. Though the Stauffers were never legally charged with anything, their lives and online reputation have been completely gutted because of their greed. Which I want to say too, first off, knowing that a child that's going to need that kind of attention is coming and you're like, yep, I'm totally fine with that. And then to later spend years with a child developing a relationship and then just be like, I can't. I think in many cases, especially if it's still a child and there's another family who's like, we will give them a better life, I don't think there's anything wrong with being like, this is just too much. I think it's just the angle of you 100% could tell that the Stauffers were like, this is going to be a gold mine.
Yeah, here's my little autistic baby we can,
yeah.
You know.
So then they're pawning it off like literally like an animal. Yeah. Like, oh, this is a dog we don't want anymore. There's no morality that way too. And then two, to not be, that's one thing. I don't think people have to be extremely transparent online. I think you have obviously like a personal life, but you don't even update it to where it's like, hey, here's this child that we have now. And then all of a sudden he's just not there anymore, as if no one's going to notice. is insane. It's just, it's fucking gross. It's gross because I look at it the same way like rich people would buy like, I don't know, an expensive car.
Yeah.
Or something. Well, I like the model, but I just want something new. It's like that. It's that hands, like it's, I don't know. All narcissists, right? I think all content creators are. They have to be to an extent. But I think I probably am too, dude.
Not us.
Probably us. Probably. Sorry, dude. I fucking suck too. I don't know what I'm supposed to tell you. I haven't adopted a Chinese severely autistic baby though and pawned it off on somebody else, so I don't know what I'm supposed to tell you. The only Chinese baby I have is Modine.
Danny, want to give Danny a kiss?
He gave him a lot of vault earlier, so he's... There it is. Oh my God, Modine. Jesus Christ. Get it out of here. What the hell is wrong with you? Religion plays a big part in a lot of families' lives, with faith being the glue that holds them together. One example of this on social media was our unique family. Very culty vibes.
Our unique family, yeah.
Our unique family.
We are chosen by God.
Which it was run by a rabbi and his 9 adopted sons. It's just, I was just like, this is me and my boys. Run by a rabbi and his 9 adopted sons, the TikTok account proudly showcased their Jewish faith, sharing family-friendly content that entertained over 300,000 followers. Chaim Cohen was seen as a righteous man for adopting these 9 boys and giving them a better life outside of foster care. They lived in a huge house, were homeschooled, and seemed to have everything they could have ever needed. But this image would come crumbling down when his 18-year-old son called into an Atlanta podcast and revealed what was truly going on inside the house. According to the Sun, Chaim had been abusing and neglecting all of his sons for years. He repeatedly withheld food and locked them in their room until 4 p.m., only to abuse them when they were freed. And after the call to the podcast ended, police went to Chaim's house, removed all the children, and took him into custody. When questioned by police, it was discovered that he had been lying about his identity and faith the whole time. That's so crazy, man. That's so fucking crazy. Chaim changed his name in 2009, around the time he claimed to convert to Judaism. He wasn't even a real rabbi, and his claims that his kids come from Jewish families was false too. As soon as they moved in, he changed their names to sound more Jewish, just like he had done with his own name. He also made them grow side locks to fit into the online narrative and just kind of the general look of the people that would be watching Jewish family vlogs, you know. And on top of that, right around the time this all came out, he had started to appear on camera in a wheelchair and an air mask. Yet when he was taken into the hospital, doctors found that there was literally nothing wrong with the fucking guy. In the end, Chaim was sentenced to 135 years in prison for multiple counts of child abuse and one for injuring a child, with the judge's final words to him saying, quote, "You're gonna die in prison," which is so fucking sick, dude. That's the only time I ever envy being a judge, is when you get to really just fucking put that nail in that coffin. Hey, guess what, Chaim, or what are the ghoul, or whatever the fuck you want to be called? Bye! Boom! That's what I do too. And I'd be like, you know what, on the way out, break his ankles. That's the kind of judge I'd be. Break his toes. Recess and we'll break his toes. Hit him. If anybody opposes, I'm shooting you in the chest. Judge Angog. That's my show. I'm Judge Judy's fetal alcohol syndrome child. All of Chaim's social media accounts are still up but haven't been touched since the arrest in 2023, except for his website, which turned into a Singaporean online casino. Was he hacked, or is Chaim still working in the shadows behind the scenes? Who knows? And lastly, we can't end the video without talking about one of the first family channels to ever face controversy, and it's coming back to light, and it's one of the main reasons we even wanted to talk about this, is Daddy of Five's back. This channel, if you don't know Daddy of Five, the channel consisted of father, Mike Martin, mother, Heather Martin, and her 5 kids from other marriages. Not even his kids. Maybe some of them are, I don't know. It's a whole hodgepodge. It's a hot potato situation is all I gotta say. Like most family channels, they posted vlogs on their day-to-day life, jumped on viral trends like the, 1,000-degree knife challenge, and tried to record their day to life as much as possible. Just regular bullshit, following trends, yada, 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 YouTuber bullshit. All of these videos performed well, but what really brought in the views were their pranks, which eventually became the majority of their content. Videos like Dad Stink Bombed Son's Room and Silly String Wake Up Prank were some of the more tame pranks that drew in millions of viewers. However, as more people tuned in, it became clear that many of the pranks were not so harmless. More often than not, the pranks involved a child getting hurt or extremely upset, usually at the hands of the parents. One of the younger children, Cody, was specifically targeted in most of these pranks. And there's a lot of things too, man. It's kind of fucked up. I mean, I think that they've even said recently where it's like, it was all fake, blah, blah, but some of these videos, it's like the kid has a busted lip. I mean, in the video, you see him getting pushed down by his other older, bigger brothers and stuff, and the dad just laughs or the mom just laughs. It's fucked. Like, there's no other way to say it. It's all fucked fucked up. And in 2017, the channel uploaded a video titled Invisible Ink Prank, which would get them in serious trouble. In the video, mother poured invisible ink on the carpet in Cody's room, leaving stains, and blamed it on him. Both Heather and Mike screamed at Cody to the point where he became visibly distressed and started to cry. This went on for 5 minutes, and once they revealed that it was just a prank, nobody except the parents were laughing. Many people were upset by the prank, believing it had gone too far, and clips from the video went viral and made national news, prompting an investigation into the family. And a few months later, Heather and Mike took on an Alford plea, meaning they didn't admit to guilt, but agreed that there was enough evidence to convict them. With this plea came 5 years of supervised probation, and both Cody and his sister Emma were given to their biological mother. After the controversy was over, the family had attempted numerous comebacks to no avail. Mike Martin started a music career in 2019, releasing 2 rap albums, 2 heavy metal albums, and he also posts vlogs, slam poetry, and boomer-style reaction videos on TikTok.
Hating so much that I'm levitating and waiting for a miracle. But I'm cynical, so I turn to the biblical. But I'm a criminal, so it's difficult.
His oldest son Jake followed in his father's footsteps and has also started in his rap career, as well as a clothing brand. As for Heather, she uses TikTok like a Facebook account, posting updates about her life, including her kids' graduation, family vacations,
examination after examination with cross-examination,
and other family gathering bullshit stuff. To this day, Mike and his family strongly deny any abuse at the home. They say CPS never removed Cody and Emma and claims the biological mother just hated him.
Yeah, the older son interviewed his dad, and in it, he asked, like, what would happen if none of this controversy, like, if we didn't get in trouble, it'd be like, oh, man, we'd be set for life, man.
Yeah, it's just one of those... It's just so, in my opinion, I mean, that's the thing with online stuff. Who really ever knows anything? But from all the stuff that's in front of you, it's just so obvious when someone's guilty, you know?
I've never, yeah, we're not going to plead guilty, but you got enough evidence, so we're not going to deny
Well, yeah, it's just like, all right, well, I'm not going to deny it, but at the same time, it's like, I guess you got me. Yeah, I guess it all looks kind of weird. It's just bad angles. You know, it's like, what the f are you talking about? Many parents have fond memories of picking up a camera and recording videos of their kids to enjoy for the future, right? Trying to create little time capsules for themselves to enjoy later on. However, some take it a step further and allow the internet into their home by posting vlogs and other content showing off their picture-perfect lifestyle. Though their lives might look perfect, many of them are hiding a dark secret. I want to say almost all of them.
My hair looks fucked up. I would not film like this. So just go.
Okay.
So if you ever wish that your family was more like the ones you see online, just know that not everything is always sunshine and rainbows. And two, I say this, just if you have a family, don't fucking make content around it, man. Be a guy, you know what's a cool dad? The outdoor boys guy.
Oh, yeah.
Just like a guy being like, yeah, I'm gonna go camping, I do this. And like sometimes he'll bring his son along, but it isn't just like him being like every video, like, buddy, what do you think?
Yeah.
That kind of thing. Or a guy who's just like, I'm a dad and I'm restoring a boat in my garage.
Well, he even stopped his channel because he's like, you know, we blew up too big and I don't want like...
Yeah, it was affecting his personal life, which I gotta say, respect to that guy, man. It's fucking cool. There's nothing wrong with being a parent making content. It's just whenever you're using your situation to manipulate others, using your children to manipulate others for financial gain or for social credit is just fucking gross. And I think inevitably that's what a lot of it turns into. Stay safe out there. I appreciate you all for watching.
Uh-oh, Pepper needs a diaper change.
Not everybody can be a great online influencer dad like me and Pepper. Uh-oh. I saw the comments. I know you guys like watching Pepper just... He dances. This is not... Pepper! Pepper, stop! Stop, Pepper! Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? How you doing? Come on and sit on down. You know, today I downloaded Bolt Gun, which is that Warhammer Doom ripoff thing, but it looks really fun. I mean, it looks awesome. And I thought to myself, God, you know what I haven't... Let me ponder my thoughts. You know what I haven't done in a long, long time? Is watch the Doom movie. So I watched the 2005 Doom movie, which does not hold up. I mean, I was watching it. It's not even like funny bad. There's some Marvel quips. Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson has a Semper Fi back tattoo. And at the end of the movie, he does say, Semper Fi, motherfucker, which is pretty cool. But it's like a very Marvel quippy, boring set, abomination. But, you know, the guy, what's his name? He was in Dredd. He's Butcher from The Boys. You know, oh, you whatever, Butcher, he's in it, and I like him. It was weird. I went away with it, and I was like, oh god, man, no wonder I haven't watched the Doom movie in so long. It's so forgettable and bad. But as I was scrolling through Amazon, I saw Doom Annihilation. And I was like, what? Apparently, 15 years after the first Doom movie, they made a sequel called Doom Annihilation. Wow. I was so intrigued. I was like, I have to watch this. I have to see what's going on because I have not heard of anybody. I'm pretty sure anyone, not a single soul, talk about Doom Annihilation before. So I had to watch it. And lo and behold, it was terrible.
Today's video is sponsored by Sunday for Dogs. Sunday for Dogs is a fantastic brand that's trying to make sure that your dog, your little puppers, gets the best ingredients to keep them healthy and active at no matter what age. I swear to God. Founded by a veterinarian and made with 100% human-grade ingredients, you can feel good about your pet having a bowl of Sunday. And your typical kibbles, they're gonna have all kinds, like up to 30 different kind of synthetic ingredients. It's basically like giving your dog fucking Taco Bell. I mean, 30 different ingredients of Taco Bell in your normal kibble. That's something you're not gonna find in Sunday. We made the switch to Sundays because little Crawdad here kept getting all kinds of nasty gas because of the terrible shit she was putting into her body. Isn't that right, Crawdad? Yes. That is correct. But after doing some research, and thankfully they hit me up, Sundays actually was a great, nice, healthy way to give my dog a nice, balanced diet that actually cut out all the nasty gas that was coming out of her putrid little asshole. So for Sundays, I always say, thank you for that. Get 35% off your first order of Sundays. Go to sundayfordogs.com/papa or use code PAPA at checkout to get 35% off your order. It's time to make the change to Sundays for dog food. Thank you, Sunday for Dogs, for sponsoring the video, and back to the video.
First off, I think they made the first Doom movie in 2005 because I want to say, shooting from the hip, refused to look this up. I think Doom 3 came out around that time on the Xbox, which that one was kind of like a spooky, it was supposed to be a little more spooky and less gun-ho, like spray and pray kind of vibe. So I was wondering if the movie was trying to fit that aesthetic to appeal from the newest game, but then Doom 2016 came out, and then I think Doom Eternals came out in 2019. So I wonder if they were trying to capitalize off the new hype of the new game. But from what I've researched as well, the makers of id Software, they were like, we have nothing to do with this, with this movie. And after doing even more research, what's the guy's name? It's like Tony Gigalo. Giglio. Tony Gigalo is quite the interesting man. He takes movies that are like pre-existing IPs and makes like straight to DVD movies of them. And that's what this movie is as well. I think Doom Annihilation went straight to DVD, and then I think Netflix bought the rights to it or whatever, but who the I mean, I don't know. He got like $12 for it, I don't know. But Tony Gigalo, very infamously known for SWAT Under Siege from 2017. He also wrote Death Race 2, Death Race 3, Inferno, Death Race Beyond Anarchy. Oh, look at that. He wrote a movie called Timber Falls, but in Brazil, it was released as Wrong Turn 2. In Mexico, it was released with the title Wrong Turn 3. What the fuck? Really? What the fuck? That's interesting. He's worked on some big stuff though. He was set production. He was on set production of Heat, Jingle All the Way, Dante's Peak, Liar Liar. What the fuck? He was an actor in Lewis and Clark, the Superman show, and he was also in Kicking and Screaming, but it wasn't the Will Ferrell one, it was something else. Okay, wow, okay, well, Tony Gigalo, the champion, he rises to the occasion. He's truly, it's a truly Herculean task. But when I looked it up, I mean, I couldn't see how much the movie cost, I couldn't see anything. All I could see was that the DVD sales were like 2,000, and then he sold like $75,000 worth of Blu-rays. So effectively, the movie made $76,000-ish or whatever, and whatever Netflix paid them to be like, please, God, let us put more trash onto this streaming platform. Please, would you please? Oh God, what's gonna go with Big Mouth? I know. Doom Annihilation. So, you know, I sat back, I cracked my knuckles, and I was really ready. I said, you know what? It's time to embrace Doom Annihilation, which it's not very good. So let's do a nice little breakdown of Doom Annihilation. The movie starts off and we're in a facility. All the sets in this movie are very funny. It kind of looks like, I will say, you know what? The sets look kind of funny, but you gotta give them credit. In the Doom 2005 movie, it couldn't be more boring to look at. It's just like great. It's pretty much, you know, with any other sci-fi movie, everybody just copies the aesthetic of Alien. I think I already went over this, but every movie copies the aesthetic of Alien. No one has differed from it ever. Oh, the Event Horizon, that's what it was. That movie copied it as well, but it's just the same kind of thing. Industrial, weird color schemes to go with it. It's, you know, whatever. But to be fair, Doom was probably inspired by Alien as well, so you could give him credit for that. But basically, this movie starts off and we're on a moon called Phobos, which is actually a real moon of Mars. And we're at a facility where there's a scientific lab built around the Earth, and it looks like a lot of fun plastic rocks. But you know what about that? I love that. I love the vibe of this. It's so clearly plastic rocks. And in the center of it, it's a satanic, weird, like ritualistic platform that they're using as a gate or something. I don't know. They're using it as a gate because they're trying to teleport from Phobos to Nevada, which I just thought that was kind of funny. I don't know why, but I got an audible chuckle about just being like, we have to teleport to Nevada, just kind of instead of Earth. I don't know. So we start off and there's a test subject and, you know, the guy's like, are you nervous? And he's like, not at all, sir. He looks like Mark Zuckerberg. So you have Mark Zuckerberg sitting there and he's like, not at all. I can't wait to teleport to Phobos, the moon of Mars. It's going to be fantastic. And then I'm going to bring Metaverse to Phobos. It's going to be magical. And as they're doing that, he teleports to Phobos. Everyone's clapping. They're like, yay. And then you get a girl who turns and she's like, oh my God. And Mark Zuckerberg he has a gray skin. His fingernails are all long and brutal. He's bleeding black liquid out of his eyes and he does a nice scream. And that's when we get our fucking title card. Doom. But you know, after this little entrance sequence, we're introduced to and this is, you have to give him credit. This is right when the Me Too movement was hip hop. It was hopping, 2019-ish. This is gonna be Doom Goes Woke with a female Doom guy. She wakes up from her cryogenic sleep and her name is Joan Dark. Joan Dark. The last name Dark, but also is it supposed to be a play on Joan of Arc? I don't know. It kind of feels like it's supposed to be that way. Like it's like a holy, like a martyr kind of name, but it's Joan Dark. We find out that they're a couple hours away from Phobos and we get our first introduction of stock rock music. She looks up and it does like a fake, it's like a fake rock song. It's not a real IP. It's like a stock song. Dun, dun, dun. And it's really fun. And we get introduced to our crazy cast of characters. You know, we have our drunk pilot, the tropey drunk pilot, right? I'm pretty sure that was like Danny McBride. You see that in a lot of different, I'm pretty sure that was in Event Horizon too. Like, I don't know why it's a trope, and in Mass Effect, but it's like a tropey thing where it's like, oh, the pilot, I'm just like a redneck, kind of like, you know, I like to drink while I fly this plane. It's like that kind of trope. But we get introduced to all of the characters once again. I don't know, sci-fi movies, please, for the love of God, stop doing this. Stop introducing all of the characters in a white kitchen. They're in there talking, whatever, and the girl, Joan Dark, walks in and everybody gets all quiet. Ooh, we don't like her. I think it's time to leave. Yeah, let's get the fuck out of here. Basically, the only people left in the kitchen after that is Joan Dark, Mrs. Dark, as they say, and her scientist friend. And it's like a weird interaction they have because you find out that the scientist used to date Joan 10 years ago. And she was like, oh yeah, I mean, we dated once like 10 years ago for like 4 weeks. And he's like, it was more like 4 months. And he takes a sip of his cup. And I'm trying to think, like, would you really care that you dated someone for 4 months a decade ago and it's still this awkward? It just felt kind of weird. But you know, it's necessary character building because they have maybe a rocky past. I hope that you can overcome that later in the film. But luckily, after this little fun interaction, we cut back to the scientist who was briefing Mark Zuckerberg before. And he says, fuck this. I'm going to go through the portal. You guys can't stop me. And this guy's like, you can't go. Who's gonna do it? And he's like, I'm gonna go. I'm going to do this. I'm gonna go through the gate. And he goes up and the gate is really funny. I forgot to say this earlier, but the gate is like this gelatinous 3D effect that they're trying to do. But it kind of just looks like a bunch of it looks like a big thing of like brown gravy stuck in an anti-gravity machine. It looks like a bunch of gravy flowing around or like a jelly or something like that. And he walks in and the whole base, the power goes out. Ooh. There's a lot of themes from this movie that correlate with the first Doom movie, because in the first Doom movie, you have a lot of the same things. The power going out, you have to search and rescue mission, which I guess, is that kind of how Doom, every time I've played Doom, it's like Doom guy just wakes up and he kind of just kills shit. I didn't know if there's any objective really. But that starts a whole shit show. And as they walk through, a girl, I think she sees a monster. She mostly just turns to the camera and she just screams, but we don't know what she sees. Who knows what horrors lie beyond from the Doom game? What would be something that would be funny to come out of the Doom portal for the girl to scream at? The scariest thing for me would be KSI's laugh. Been watching a lot of Sidemen. KSI steps out of the portal just laughing. You can't understand anything he's fucking saying. The girl just screams. Or just another boxing promotion. Another YouTuber boxing promotion thing that I have to fucking see all over the internet. That would make me scream, dude. I'm getting off topic. Basically, we're sitting there and as they're pulling in, the captain of the the captain of the ship, it has like a little iPad. It kind of looks like a Toshiba handybook or something like that. The little off-brand iPad. And he's sending a video message to his wife and his daughter. And he's just like, don't worry, I will come home. I can't wait to see you. It's been so long. I'm going to be home. And it's just like a giant waving flag that's like, he's probably not going to come home, I imagine. But now we start getting into the meat of it. Basically, the Marines are going there to help out, but then they find out that when they get there that the power is almost out and they have only 90 minutes before the reactor explodes. Basically, they have an hour and a half to figure out what the fuck they're supposed to do. Convenient timing for an hour and a half long movie. I thought that was kind of nice. Usually in these movies, it's like, we only have 4 minutes, and then an hour and a half movie goes by, and it doesn't really add up. The math isn't there. You know, they start looking around the Phobos base, and you get some nice Doom callbacks with a little yellow room, you get a blue room, you get a green room. Dope Doom callbacks. So if you're a Doom head, you might like this part. And it's just funny to note that when they're walking around with the guns and they're actually all positioned up, it did make me think of the Doom 2005. All the tropes. You're fearless but misunderstood leader. Woman 1. Random man 2. Insufferable, supposed to be funny guy. Overtly religious or serious figure. And large black man with large gun. Those are the nice tropes that we follow. I feel like that happens a lot in a lot of different movies too. Like any kind of action movie, that's usually the squad. That's usually the kind of like gang that they have. I don't know. So as they're walking through, they get attacked by a scientist who turned into a zombie, but he's blue, which it was kind of distracting to me because when we saw Mark Zuckerberg at the beginning, he was gray and it looked kind of, you know, I mean, for like a little straight to DVD Netflix movie thing, you know, like a gray zombie, that looks kind of cool. But he's like blue and he looks like he was dipped in like a toilet of like an airplane. He also looks like the monster from the Descent movie. He looks like that, except they're blue and he's like a zombie, but it's a bit weird. I know in the Doom games they do zombie stuff, but in both the first and second and the Doom 2005 movie and Doom Annihilation, they focus way too much on the zombie aspect of it. I feel like Doom is more known for like what the Coca Demon thing and like other big like actual hell looking creatures. We don't ever really get that, but you know, there's still more to come. But as they're attacked by this zombie, you know, they start getting attacked by hordes of zombies and like almost all of the fucking crew dies here. We just got introduced to the action and almost all of the crew were getting attacked and it turns into a fun little action sequence of people getting killed. And one of the zombies they killed, his name is John Carmack. Remember Adrian Carmack's the maker of the game? It's pretty funny. Dude! Huge Doom callback! I'm such a huge Doom head. That's awesome. Don't ever do that. We've said that before, but like, this is my son, John Carpenter. You like look at the camera and they do. That's for me and you. Big action sequence, people dying, and one of the funny parts was, remember the callback of the captain being like, baby, I'm gonna come home, I swear. He's being attacked by some zombies, and they're about to help him, but he shoots the handle to the door and it closes and they can't open it and he just gets eaten to death. And I feel like the way that they set up the movie is I feel like you probably could have gotten saved there, but he's kind of just like, fuck it, I'm dead. Shoots the door handle and he's just like, nah, I'm good, I'm not coming back actually. I fucking lied to them, I'm not coming back, I never planned on coming back. But luckily they find 3 survivors on the giant Phobos factory, which is the scientist, his name's like Betruger or something, I don't know. I didn't know if it was supposed to be a play on Betrayer, I don't know. I mean, you have Joan Dark and Betruger, I didn't know if it was like tongue-in-cheek, I'm not sure. You have Betruger, you have Victoria, which was like a girl that was helping Betruger earlier that he was like rizzing on earlier in the film, and then you have a priest, which I thought was, I was laughing pretty hard when I saw the priest. It was just so out of left field that like in the future in a sci-fi movie that there would actually be a priest on the, you know, sci-fi spaceship moon base. Luckily, Christianity really pulled through in the future. We're still in the future when it, you know, we're able to fly to Mars with ease. We still at least have religious. We still got our boy JC upstairs. Love you, big dog. And basically from here, we get a little more exposition. We find out that Betruger and the government has been researching these spooky gates on the Phobos moon and in Nevada for 30 years. And they think that some of this alien technology is some of the reasons why the pyramids were built. They actually say that in the movie. Kind of crazy that they actually said that. So they think that alien technology has been brought from Phobos to Earth, but the priest or the chaplain or what the fuck you want to call it, he says, no, it's a portal to hell. And I was like, oh, that's why they have the priest, so they can come to that conclusion. Because nobody else would just be like, this is hell, right? Can we all agree that this is hell? So, you know what? I like the priest, dude. I thought that it was nice. I'm glad he was there to be like, aliens? Yeah, the fuck right. We're going through hell. Luckily, though, this pisses Joan Dark right the fuck off, and she's like, we're getting out of here. And they start to go back to the ship, but once they go back to the ship, they get attacked by not zombies, but imps. Whoa. So, you know, take that 2005 Doom movie. In the 2005 Doom movie, there's literally 2 monsters. you have the people are turning into kind of zombies, but then they keep transforming into like just like a weird alien hybrid thing, and then there's like a weird wheelchair monster. In this movie, we got blue demons and we got imps, and they do shoot poorly composited 3D fireballs, which makes them these fights much more fun to watch. But basically, you find out that their ship, the hell of the gate, manipulated the AI to their spaceship, and it won't let them leave. So now they have to actually go and turn the power back on to the whole Phobos station to use the gates to return to Earth, and they have to do that in 30 minutes or they'll die. They kind of walk back immediately with ease back to the reactor. No imp attacks yet, but as they're getting ready to turn on the reactor and turn the power back on, Betruger starts talking about why people don't like Lieutenant Joan Dark, which she was recently promoted. I want to say that. She's recently, everybody was kind of congratulating, hey, congratulations on the promotion, Lieutenant. Thank you. Appreciate that. Betruger's sitting there and he gives us the nice exposition to why people don't like Joan Dark. And the reason why people are so off-putted by Joan Dark was that due to a lack of accountability, or what the fuck was it? Joan Dark let terrorists free due to poor judgment. Joan Dark allowed terrorists to go free due to poor judgment. I don't know what that really means. It kind of feels, so people probably had to die or something had to happen. I don't know what kind of terrorist it was. I think that probably when they were writing the script, I bet you it was kind of like racy or something. So they decided to be like, cut out the specifics. It's just terrorist because it's a terrorist thing. So you get this like really weird, ambiguous terrorist plot thread thrown in really late in the movie, like an hour and 10 minutes into an hour and 30-minute long film. And that's the reason why people didn't like her. But the most perplexing thing, though, is if that happened and she caused like innocent lives to be lost, why would she be promoted to lieutenant? How did she get this promotion? I don't know. And I'm desperately curious to know. There's no flashback sequences. There's nothing to allude to the terrorist act that she let upon the world. So I'm very confused by that. Lo and behold, wow, what a huge plot twist. Betruger's evil. He went through the gate and he turned into a monster. But he's not really a monster, he's just evil. But I mean, you could tell that he's like a fucking scumbag from the beginning, so you're like, oh, there's the reveal. He shanks Veronica, the girl that he was trying to finger fuck earlier, and runs off and locks the Marines in the room to get attacked by imps. And boy, oh boy, do they get attacked by imps. And only two people are left, Joan Dark and her scientist ex-boyfriend from 10 years ago, because that's definitely important in this movie. But luckily enough, they're starting to regroup and they're like, we're gonna fucking kill Betruger and get off this rock. And then she finds the BFG, which if you guys don't know, in Doom, the BFG is a really fun big gun. It's a big fucking gun. Right? The BFG 9000. Sick. She finds that, and the scientist, who's like a little pussy, he's like,
Well, I guess I'll have to shoot your gun then, since you have this one.
and Lady Doom guy's like, yeah, why don't you put your face in my pussy and smell deep so you can know what a real man smells like? But they're shooting their way through the corridors trying to get to him. The scientist almost immediately dies. He gets attacked almost immediately. But luckily, Joan makes it up and she's able to push through and find Betruger sitting in the station near the gate. He's getting ready to open it. They have some fun dialogue, or not really. They talk for a second. Joan shoots the scientist, but he's just like, you can't kill what's already dead, which I feel like that has to be like one of the most overused lines in movie history. And he force pushes her into the open gate, so she's in hell now. And as she's in hell, there is a horde of zombies and imps, and there's this giant floating god who's basically like, we're going to reclaim what we've made. We gotta take back what's rightfully ours. And then Joan just point blank shoots him and he explodes. You have like a giant hell monster, and she's just like, okay, shoots him once, he dies. And then it looks like hundreds, if not thousands of imps and demons are crawling after her, and we get some nice shots, whatever. You know, some really cool slow-mo action sequences. But luckily, a portal is opening up behind her. She throws off some grenades. And explodes, a big green explosion. And it pushes her into the gate, into Nevada. She's the first person to successfully go through the gate. And she's like, close it up, it's hell, it's hell. And the people immediately grab her and sedate her. They're like, shut the fuck up, we're gonna use this. This works. I mean, this could totally, you know. Basically, they just don't give a fuck. She's like, there's some horrible evil shit. And they're like, we don't care. Can you think about how people are gonna be traveling around the universe with this technology? Ooh! Woo! And I don't think that they had any budget to do this, but basically the movie ends with the sounds of demons coming out of the portal. We don't see them, we just hear the sounds of it, and it cuts to black. And I think it's supposed to be like a cliffhanger because nothing happens with Betruger. He just kind of, he's just there still. I don't really know what happened to him. All I know is that this Doom Annihilation movie, I have to give it credit. I preferred it. I probably preferred it more to the first Doom movie, even though The Rock does have a Semper Fi tattoo on his back, and he does say Semper Fi motherfucker, which that alone is really funny. At least the first Doom movie, it was trying to be so serious and so cool that it came off so fucking lame. And the set pieces in this movie are so cheap looking, but are so inspired that it makes it so much funner. I really need to go through and see what other kind of video game adaptation to movies there are. I've heard that there's a lot of bad ones. I mean, the first one that comes to mind is like Resident Evil and kind of how crazy those movies get, but Doom Annihilation didn't have the budget, but god damn it, it had the heart. Except, you know, Joan Dark, come on. What's going on with that? Also, how hard is it to just make a Doom movie where it's just the Doom guy? And the thing too is I know that they have the whole crew, because when you have the whole crew, you can kind of go through and you can build suspense with people getting picked off one by one. You can kind of build the suspense and you're building characters, revealing a story. But could you not just have an ace plot where it's Doom guy going through and killing shit, trying to reach maybe your B plot, which is scientists who are trying to unveil some mystery or something, and then throw all the cool demons and stuff. Not one Coca demon. It's the coolest thing. Big ball of meat with a giant eye. Where the fuck is he at? In this movie, at least you had the people throwing fireballs. That didn't happen in Doom 2005. Doom Annihilation already wins because of that. There's at least a fireball. Oh, and there's also a scene they do a callback to the chainsaw. Both movies do chainsaw moments because you wouldn't be Doom without a chainsaw. But it is funny. In Doom Annihilation, she grabs a chainsaw, but she doesn't have to turn it on. She just grabs it and it immediately turns on. And then like they do like a scan of it and it's like, oh, what is this barbaric technology? And it's like, it's a chainsaw. What? I don't think I mean, are chainsaws completely obsolete now? I mean, it is weird that it's just randomly in this plant room. There's just like walls of plastic plants and there's like a chrome chainsaw in there, which, you know what? I think that's kind of rad. What are we doing? What are we trying to do? Nitpick everything? I don't think so. So Doom Annihilation, I would be so curious if any of you have actually seen this movie. For a video game adaptation, I mean, you know, could have been worse. I have to give it credit. It is better than, it's better, it's funnier, it's dumber, and it's more entertaining than Doom 2005. Doom 2005 was just a slog. You have like that one cool moment at the end where there's like the first person shooter part of it, and you kind of just think to yourself, why isn't the whole movie like this? I kind of just want the whole movie to be like this, but it's not. So it's kind of a huge fucking drag. But Doom Annihilation, will Tony Gigolo ever make more sequels to video games? What about the Assassin's Creed movie? That flopped in theaters. Can we see Tony Gigolo make a straight to DVD or Blu-ray or Netflix version of that? I hope so. What about Prince of Persia? Was that a Disney movie? I can't remember. Maybe I'm thinking, I don't know. But Prince of Persia? Huh? How about Death Race 7? I want to see Tony Gigolo just do a Fast and Furious film. I feel like he would do very well at that. Tony Gigolo, if you see this, contact me. I'm not going to specify why. I just need you to contact me. It's like some big secret. Actually, don't contact me. I don't really have anything to say to you. I'm very curious if this is going to be an ongoing trend, though, with every new Doom game. Are they going to try to release a movie? Because I would be, one of these days, they're going to just knock it out of the park, and it's going to be absolutely lovely. And I can't wait for it. Because Doom, it's so simple and so stupid, and that's what makes it so fun. You have to capture that on screen somehow. We need to have it. Especially now because there's like all kinds of like weird swords and shit in play. It'd be so fun. That's all I'm saying. I don't know. Doom Annihilation. What the fuck are you supposed to do? We'll see. I will say, here before too long, I found out about Yua Boll. I think that's the director's name. He did House of the Dead, which is supposed to be terrible. He also did Alone in the Dark, which people say is arguably one of the worst movies made, but they say it's the worst video game adaptation, so I'll have to be sure to check that out. If you guys also have any recommendations for some funny video game movies, please send it along. Yua Boll also did Dead or Alive, which is the volleyball big titty movie game thing, so we'll see. I don't know. Thanks for watching, guys. I'll see you next time. Peace. Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? How you doing? Come on in and sit on down because today we're talking about haunted houses. And yes, we've talked about real life haunted houses, but I'm talking about the fun time haunted houses, the one you pay to go to. I mean, right now, Spirit Halloween stores are popping up all over the nation again, prepping us for that beautiful October spooky season. And dare I say, a lot of the haunted houses are starting to get organized and get ready to have a little fun scaring you as well. But today I wanted to talk about, dare I say, the most notorious, self-renowned, scariest haunted house to ever grace the land. Something so vile that people run away in fear. I'm talking about the McCamey Manor. McCamey? Is that right? Okay. For those those of you who may have never heard of the words McCamey Manor before in your life, let me give you a quick rundown of exactly what it is. McCamey Manor is a haunted house that calls itself the pioneer of extreme survival horror events. Now, if you have to call your haunted house a extreme survival horror event, to me that's already, if there was a chessboard here of uncomfortable conversations to be had, the pawn has been moved forward. Your go. The entire experience is designed to push people to their absolute physical and psychological limits. This includes, but is not limited to, actors grabbing you, shoving you, hitting you, spitting on you, shaving your head, waterboarding you, and inflicting any other type of torture that a human brain could imagine. They got that for you. You want to get your knees scraped up? You want to get your arms dislocated? I got that. It's right there on the shelf. Let me pick it off for you. It's gonna go great with a bow. The fun thing about the McCamey Manor is that it's not really a haunted house. It's just torture. It's literal. It's just torture. It's a chamber. Yeah, it's a beautiful little chamber. Then you're the star of the show. Isn't that fun? It's a good time. And it all comes from the mind of a power-tripping psychopath who enjoys to see other people suffer. His name is Russ McCamey. And before we go too much farther, I want to let you all know that he was just recently arrested for crimes we're going to talk about later in this video. So as we kind of start to dive down this little rabbit hole, just realize that this man is behind bars for now. We're hoping for a prison sentence, but we'll see. But I'm getting ahead of myself, aren't I? So the McCamey Manor was founded in 2001 by Russ McCamey, a liberal arts major in theatrical production and an avid horror fan.
What do you think his favorite horror movie was?
Probably Saw. Well, I guess it's 2001. I don't know. He's probably just like, my favorite movies, Friday the 13th and Nightmare on Elm Street. These movies are so sick. Also, it makes me sad too because I have a liberal arts. I have a Bachelor of Fine Arts. I went to a liberal arts school. And I do horror content. Growing up in San Diego, California, Russ was influenced by classic horror films and local haunted houses in his neighborhood. I had a haunted house in my neighborhood, and the guy stopped doing it after like 3 years because people would just go behind the walls and just steal all of his pictures. So all of his family pictures and stuff, they'd be running up being like, "Oh, I got your family portrait, asshole." And he's like, "Hey, come back here!" In like a werewolf outfit. I was like, well, that's what you get. But during Russ's 22-year Navy career, Russ perfected the art of the haunted house. Whenever I read this for the first time, I was like, well, how does that correlate? Which it's funny because utilizing his skills in psychological operations and team collaboration, he created haunted houses on the naval ships where he served. He perfected the haunted house by making spooky walkthroughs on the ships that he was deployed on. Oh man, Russ makes the spookiest naval ship things, man. I can't wait to see what he does this year. He's like, calm down, boys. Calm down, one at a time. But basically, to summarize it, it's just him and his Navy buddies using psychological warfare on the other unsuspecting crewmates on the ships. Very fun stuff. And actually, it is rather spooky. You ever see that movie Ghost Ship?
Yeah, I was scared, terrified of it. Isn't that the one where everyone gets their heads cut off?
Yeah, with the line at the beginning. The only good part in the movie. You ran out.
Yeah.
No. After his service in the Navy, Russ decided he wanted to create the ultimate horror experience and, quote, not your standard boo haunted house. Sorry, liberals, but Russ turned around on his own. He came up with the McCamey Manor, claiming as the next evolution in interactive survival horror theater. We're just kind of combining survival and horror into all kinds of things. First it was a survival horror experience, now survival horror theater. We don't know which one it is, but it's survival horror. Being a big horror movie fan, his goal was to make this experience as if you're in a real-life horror movie. You are the final girl of this horror film. Oh my God. The videos that they post on social media where people are being tortured are always titled McCamey Manor Presents, almost like a snuff film production company. They take the videos you go through, the haunted house, he records you, but it always has McCamey Manor Presents, almost like he wants to be his own Miramax or he wants to be his own kind of Dimension Films production company. He wants to be, he wants it to be a title card before his very own Nightmare on Elm Street kind of movie. It was originally located in San Diego, California. The experience was run out of a windowless van, but has since expanded into 3 phases. That just got me pretty good. If you can run a haunted house out of a windowless van, there is no other evolution. That is the end all be all. Get in my van.
And they just get lead pipes and start beating you.
Just beat the shit out of them. Well, I wish there was more rooms. Maybe we could cut off half of the van and just make it another room. But then he set up this elaborate system of a 3-phase tier system that you have to go through to really go into the actual manor itself. You're never in the manor. No one's ever been in the manor, okay? I just want to say that. It's a very convoluted system, which the first phase is in Summertown, Tennessee. And if you're able to complete that, then you go to the second phase, which is in Nashville, Tennessee. And if you complete that, then you go to the last phase, which is in Huntsville, Alabama, and then we don't know where the manor is even at because it doesn't. We don't know. So basically, you have to go through 3 stages of torture, and then you get to go to the haunted house. Which each experience is specifically tailored to the participant's personal fears and is designed to last 10 hours long. 6 to 10 hours. So you're looking at 30 hours of nonstop torture from this guy. Man, I'm an adrenaline junkie. I can't wait to sign up for this. And Russ will interview you, your friends and family members, and do Google searches in order to dig up dirt on the participants that are signing up for his McCamey Manor thing. I really wish he was just like, so I use Ask Jeeves. And they're like, what? And he's like, Ask Jeeves, have you not heard of that? But you must be at least 21 years old to sign up unless you have cool parents who are like, oh, you're torturing my kid for 30 hours? All right, well, I'll sign the little slip for you. There you go. Cross the T's and dot the I's. There you go. Have fun, Rebecca.
You know, people are just faking the parent signature.
Yeah, I mean, also, you think Russ is going to be like, hey, did your mom really sign off on this? There's like an 18-year-old like, yeah. All right. And his haunted house, or the manor, is operated all year long and has become so popular that there is apparently a wait list of over 24,000 people trying to get in. Now, let me ask, do you think that that's true? Do you think there's that many people?
I don't believe it.
I don't think that there's that many people, because if there was that many people too, there'd be so much more video content. Which don't get me wrong, there's a lot, but not 24,000 people waiting, especially for a thing that's open all year round. Nah.
Apparently he does like 2 to 3 people a week.
2 to 3 people a week, my ass. Also, it's like, I like how it's 24,000 people wait list. He's like, yeah, Jiro dreams of sushi. You think that's a long wait list to get in? Sorry, buddy. You don't even know how many people are waiting to get in here. And if this is true, it's insane that there are that many people out there who want to experience this torture. Like, there's promo videos out there that show people, you know, that are going through it, but it's not a haunted house. Like, if you look at a haunted house of like any other haunt in America, they usually show like the building that it's in, and it's like spooky. There's people in costumes walking around, and it's actual footage of people like walking through an experience. Russ's stuff is just you usually trapped in a corner, white trash people screaming in your face, and then just showing people being psychologically abused. And people were like, okay, now that's spooky. Get me in on that haunt, all right? Babe, we're going right now. But it's odd because people want to willingly sign up for this, even though I've seen videos of some of the employees choking girls and screaming in their face, or like aggressively taping people's mouths and hands together, and again, screaming in their face. You have to have that. That's probably going to accent everything we say. And people bleeding from their gums, and a lady getting her whole body slammed into a door, and then people almost nearly drowning while they scream in your face. You know, you have to do that, which actually I would rather be drowned so that it would muffle the screaming a bit.
The body slamming video is pretty funny.
The body slamming, let me watch it. Also, the title card every time. They definitely went on some kind of like royalty-free website thing. They're typed in like horror font. And it's like, oh, that looks like fucking scuffed graffiti. That'll do. Also, McCamey Manor 2014 Survival Tips Part 4. This is going to be good. I need to research this. Jesus! God! Know your surroundings? No, how are you gonna know your surroundings when you're blindfolded the entire time? That bitch got royally surprised. That is evil. And you're probably thinking, well, Hunter, how is this legal? Which is what I thought as well. And to skirt around any legal issues, they make you go through an extensive checklist of things to do before you're allowed to even participate in the manor experience. You have to complete a sports physical, which there's a YouTuber named Reckless Ben who is doing an entire series, basically an expose on this entire fiasco. And he even went there and participated in it. And I'm guessing the sports physical is you having to do those exercises. He basically just made him exercise for like 2.5 hours, which one, I think it's mostly just used, I think, just to wear you down so you can't probably also fight back or do anything. You have to get a doctor's note.
Make sure you're healthy.
All right, you can go to the haunted house, but be sure to see me in 2 weeks. Goodbye. You have to pass a background check. I mean, that one feels probably, that's probably a legit one to actually do. You have to show proof of medical insurance.
I wonder why.
So you got medical insurance, right? Okay, perfect. We're gonna scan that. Let's break her legs. You have to pass a drug test right before you enter the manor. All right, once again, not a bad thing. You can't get high on angel dust and be like, rip out my tongue. And you have to sign a 40-page legal waiver waiver, which I am going to go on a limb and say that I don't think that the waiver would probably hold up in a court of law. If I was a betting man, I don't think it would, because here are some of the ridiculous things that are actually in the waiver. And I am not paraphrasing. These are direct. This is text. Okay. Participant fully understands and agrees that they may be fish hooked, which may inadvertently cause rippage to the mouth area.
Like a little fishy?
Yeah, you want to get a little Heath Ledger Joker smile from a fish hook? Can you just sign the dotted line there, sweetheart? Thank you, pretty eyes. Thank you so much for that. Participant fully understands and agrees that it is possible that joints, i.e. jaw, shoulder, elbow, wrist, knee, and hip, etc., may be accidentally dislocated. There's happy accidents here at the manor. You get it, right? Go ahead and sign that name and be sure the date. Yep. Perfect. Participants fully understand and agree that MK Ultra mind control may be used. Really, that Russ's military experience like coming in here. MK Ultra is in the legal document. And the list goes on and on. It's ridiculous. I mean, it's all public too. You can look it up now, but.
Do you think that is just a scare tactic?
Well, here's the thing. I think yes and no.
Oh, it's both.
I think it's both. I think that they signed that up because they're just like, ooh, this is going to be crazy. Do I think they're doing all of these? No. But do I think that they cherry pick which ones they want to do? Yes. Because then that way too, you get your face slammed into a door or whatever and your jaw dislocates. They're like, well, thank God we have that waiver there. But then too, I think that they're trying to weed out the people because you're getting like very mentally disturbed people who want to come here, right?
That's the thing I read. When they do these interviews, they make sure one, is this person like almost like a beta in a sense? They don't want to pick people who are unwilling to participate.
For people who think, oh, we're going to come here and duke it out and box it out, that's not going to happen. I'm not going to be selecting you.
They're definitely signing people up who are willing to take the kind of torture that Russ McKamey and these actors are wanting to dish out, because essentially this is also just a snuff film, and it's people who are kind of getting off, maybe not sexually, but getting off in a power trip sense of being able to like be a puppet master over somebody.
She's crying. Look at her crying. Look at her. Look at her. Beg. You beg her right now. You're not gonna beg?
And if you have somebody who's just like, you, I'm not doing it, you would never have any experiences, because I feel like the vast majority of people that showed up would be like, I'm not doing this, and then walk off. So you have to weed out the people who aren't serious and get those real mentally deranged people in there who are like, could you hit me with a hammer? Please just hit me with a hammer. This is a spooky haunt. All their teeth just dusted out of their mouth. And even before you sign the waiver, sometimes they just beat the shit out of you, which is a fun way to start your trip. Signing a waiver while you got a black eye.
In a video, they said they used to have this hostage method where it's like you would give them the documents and then they would steal you or kidnap you and then like torture you a little bit and then make you sign it.
Yeah, they would do it would have that windowless van that they probably had from their first iteration. Come in, they beat the shit out of you and make you basically sign the documents. But it's all part of the experience. It's spooky. This is scary.
Have your friends ever kidnapped you?
No, my friends have never kidnapped me. I'm too heavy, first off.
One time I was sleeping and they kidnapped me and stripped me naked and threw me at an elementary school.
Is that real?
Yeah, that's real. Oh, I was in my underwear. It was a funny joke.
And while the waiver that you sign gives them consent to abuse you for hours, legally, a lot of this stuff just wouldn't hold up in court, which we dug deep for some nice legal advice here, and this is from a Wikipedia page, all right? During the tour, employees of the manor may physically assault patrons, waterboard them, force them to eat and drink unknown substances, have them bound and gagged, and engage in other forms of physical and psychological torture. Participants might be drugged during the experience.
A little fent.
Yeah, exactly. We might give you fentanyl during this experience, or crack cocaine, or even angel dust. I don't know. One of those might happen. Maybe. Probably not. Looks over his buddy.
The Russian drug where they blow it in your face.
Is it Russia? I thought that was like South American. Because the whole thing was they go up, they do, hey, take me to your bank. And you're like, I want him to have all my money. Whatever. It's fucking crazy. How the do humans think of that shit? Like, what does this do? And the guy's like, oh, you know what I mean? I mean, if you just look at these videos, people are clearly in a state of shock and are experiencing severe panic attacks. I mean, it's like a fight or flight response is happening at all times. And it's so fucking creepy because Russ is just in the background like, laughing like AJ, Big Justice's dad. You look like you're being crazy right now. She's like running through that experience. Blows a crocodile out her face. Take me to your bank. Which I will say that there is some improvement recently for any McKamey Manor diehards out there. If I don't mention this, they might come for me. They did recently add a safe word to the mix. Oh, thank God, because before they didn't. So if you feel like you can't handle the experience anymore, you can always be a fucking pussy and say the safe word. If they want to listen to you, they could also just say they didn't hear you and continue to just torture the shit out of you. Or just maybe blow some more crocodile in your face, and then you're, you know, I actually want to be tortured. Perfect, perfect. But apparently some participants have claimed that the safe word is useless and Russ will just keep going, and that it isn't over until Russ says it's over. Because once again, you're in Russ's little puppet game, and this is a haunted house that you signed up for, and if you got this far, at this point, you're probably wondering, why did I do this? Which, I'll tell you why you're probably thinking that you want to do it. One of the biggest components of the experience is a $20,000 cash prize for anyone who can do the entirety of the manor, all 3 stages, and the actual manor that has never been seen before ever. It's just the name, McCamey Manor, but no one actually knows where it's at. He'll allude to it. Oh, you're not even ready for the manor. Which, like, well, what the are we even in then? And it's just a barn, or it's a shed that has like some old props, like an old fridge, and they put like fake blood on it, but then they have like a fucking saw box for you to put over your head, and they just like drown you, and they're like, oh, are you tapping out, pussy? All right, well, no manner for you. But once again, like I said, these sessions or these phases can last anywhere from 6 to 10 hours long, depending on what Russ has planned for you, or whatever he's kind of, if he's tired or not, or hungry. Big white trash men are just like, never mind, I'm done. I want to get some pizza shit. The caveat is that for every challenge you fail, you will lose $500 from the total lump sum. So basically what he does is he puts you in situations like waterboarding, which if you've never been waterboarded, try it at home. It's a lot of fun. And if you say, oh, I tap, that's $500 off, which, you know, you're probably thinking, well, you know, $19,500 doesn't feel too bad. Well, you're kind of looking at it the wrong way, because 500 deducted from 20,000, it's going to take a lot of challenges for them to fail. So it's a big list of things that they're going to do that if you don't say no, you're just going to die. Or he'll do something like, oh, my camera battery's dying, or no, you're doing it wrong, we're going home. So it's impossible.
You're really not stable enough to do this. No offense.
I'm fine, man. I'm physically
it's
fine.
A con. It's
I
a
feel
con,
great.
isn't it?
Look,
It's a con,
I'm
right?
fine. If he knows you can do it, he won't let you get to the manor.
Exactly.
And to this day, not a single person has completed the entire challenge. Now, I don't think a single person has ever been to the manor portion of it. People might have gone to a couple phases, but no one has ever actually gone through all 3 and then the manor itself, which has led a lot of people to think the manor doesn't exist, which, newsflash, it doesn't exist. You don't have to be a fucking rocket scientist to know that. So if you're wondering who is the titan of the McCamey Manor experience, it was a record for 6 hours in the experience in 2014 by a woman named Sarah P. Which, we're going through all this stuff and we're talking about all these different locations, and it makes me want to take a second to just say, how does Russ afford all of this? And not just the prize money itself of the 20 grand, but to upkeep a manor, unless you just outright own it, but still that's like close to like $1 million to have a big fucking thing or something, and you're paying employees. And the weird thing too is that you're probably thinking, well, all 24,000 people, I bet you he has to have the down deposits to even be on the list. No, it's free participation. The only form of payment Russ wants is a 50-pound bag of dog food that he can donate to a local shelter. God, you're such a good guy, Russ. All right, you know what? If you're gonna pay me and twist my arm about it, you can give me the pedigree and I'll take it down to the local no-kill shelter. He's saying that to a woman, her face is just like mangled, and she's like, okay, this sounds good. I'll go get that dog food for you. This has been a great experience. The reason he moved from San Diego isn't because of some like grand plan of making something bigger. No, he owed $250,000 in taxes and just moved his operation to a different state. So it just leads to the question, which we've kind of tiptoed around at this entire time. Why does Russ McCamey do this? If he isn't getting paid, why on God's green earth would you want to do this? And the short answer is he's a psychopath. To run an all year, no breaks ever, 3 people a week for how many years since 2001 for free? Now, now color me curious, Nick, but I think that you probably have to have a couple screws loose to run that operation, if I had to imagine. The acts that take place inside the manor border on a form of torture for Russ and his viewers, because he streams the events of people going through. He records it and streams it, but when he streams it, he says that there's people in Vegas that are putting money so he can basically just torture you in whatever way. So a guy could put $50 on him kicking a girl in her pussy or something like that, and he's like, sorry, the guy from Vegas is having me do this. So maybe there's like weird snuff sites, or maybe like weird people who get off to it who are donating to him as well that maybe hasn't publicly acknowledged. He gets a kick out of filming and highly editing his videos, like really manipulating the footage that we see.
He always cuts out stuff that will get him in trouble.
Yeah, he always has a way of like the camera's pointed down, or there's a large gap taken out of a video footage, probably because that's the stuff where even with that little cute waiver, I think you're probably gonna get the fucking cops cops called on you. And Russ seems to take a sick pleasure in hurting these people. Once again, you hear him laughing a lot.
You're hard, so you're not gonna quit, so.
He's always smiling with his big ass stupid fucking mouth. What's fucked up too, I forgot to say this, he called my local rock station when I was younger. Kansas City, there's a local rock station called 98.9 The Rock with Johnny Dare, and Russ called up there because radio DJs are just the worst. And they're like, hey, so you got a crazy haunted house, huh? And Russ was like, oh yeah, it's pretty funny watching people scream. And you know, Johnny Dare's like,
Whoa, that's crazy. Here's AC/DC.
It was always fucking weird hearing that, and then seeing the context now, it's just insane. Because back then, when I heard on the radio, it's just your imagination, him saying it's the scariest thing ever. But no, it's just a white trash dude just slapping people around in a fucking like dilapidated barn. That's all it is. But Russ does cover his tracks, ladies and gentlemen. He does make sure to tell people that if the police come, just tell them it's a game. Just tell the police that we're just joking around, which is just a sick way of gaslighting people into also like going along with your criminal activity, but then also gaslighting you into being like, this is just an experience. You're like, fingers are all broken on your hand. He's like, we're just playing. You remember you signed up for this, right? Remember when you did that? I mean, just gaslighting people. You must be having a great time. Please don't tell the cops that this is bad. Just say that it was where this is a fun game.
Okay.
Yeah, all right. Thank you, sweetheart. But unfortunately for Russ, there was a couple who signed up for the tour that ended up suing him for misrepresenting the tour and going beyond what even the waiver entailed. Which, if you've gone beyond even what the waiver says, my God, he must have been having a field day. The woman, Avery, goes through absolute hell and is clearly distraught by the end of it. She passed out multiple times, and instead of stopping, Russ made fun of her throughout the entire experience. The bitch keeps blacking out, and he's just like, well, we got a live one here. Devil's advocate. Even if you're like, this is just extreme horror, this is just for people who want to have that kind of life or death edge kind of thing. Same people that like Spelunk or whatever, that like that extreme thrill. To not break it at a point where it is bordering on somebody actually passing out, multiple times passing out, and you just continue to do it, just shows like his complete disregard for anyone's actual safety, and how it's the perfect example of how this is literally his fantasy. It's not about the participants and their experience there. It's all for Russ, which is just creepy, which does fit into the theme of his haunted house, to be fair. See, that's how he gets you. He's just like, well, were you scared? You're like, yeah. He's like, you're welcome.
He also doesn't have any medical staff on board. No one's trained.
Yeah, no. Well, of course there's no medical staff on board. I mean, everyone there is just like weird white trash, like rednecks who are just like, come on, Russ, give her the barbed wire. And you're like, okay. Which all of the employees that are with him now, or at least the majority of them, are some of the actors that help torture people, have been people who have made it through a couple of the phases, and now they work with him. That's at least what we found online. I don't know how true that is, but if it is, then that's like some weird Stockholm Syndrome shit. I don't know how true that is, because I've seen some videos and I'm like, there's no way this guy went through. But Avery, who sued Russ, got quite the surprise when Russ uploaded a 3-hour-long spite video, basically calling her a liar and a big baby. Her experience was, what, 5 minutes long or something?
That's what he says.
Yeah, he says that her experience was only like 5 minutes long, and he stretches that conversation out for 3 hours. 3 hours for that response. What the fuck? The heavily edited video was just to make fun of her and try to refute the claims in her lawsuit. Which also, I want to put out there that he had that couple, Avery and that couple, sign their waivers at a Jack in Box, which I don't know why I just think that's so funny. All right, we can sign this little spooky extravaganza over a couple tacos and some chicken. Then afterwards, on the way to the manor, Avery passes out in the van en route to the haunted house. But instead of stopping, they just slap her awake and scream in her face. He's such a comedically horrible person. Like, this is like some that you would see in like a fucking like early 2000s movie, like a comedy, like Old School or some shit. Which he also talks about how the couple never got any injuries, yet throughout the entire video, they choke them, they slap her, they slam her head against a goddamn wall.
Is she breathing?
Yeah, she's breathing.
I mean, it's a fucking backyard wrestling match at this fucking manor. Well, I didn't get any injuries. It's like, look at this. What are you talking about? You fucking moron. They also bury Avery in a mountain of dirt.
I want you in the dirt. I want to bury you alive, 12 feet under. That's what I want. That's what I want to do.
It's such a huge length to go to just like basically want to kill somebody. There's no other giant red flags to be like, what I wouldn't give just to leave her down there and really know that she's just gone. You know what I mean? Like, what the fuck? the whole video is just Russ calling them liars, but then contradicting himself the entire time with footage that he's showing, only helping her case. And there's also many testimonials online for people who have done the tour, and a lot of them share similar experiences throughout all of it. Like usually afterwards there are the testimonials or like the post, like after you go through the tour, they usually have you record stuff, or people will have to recover for some time and then do it because they're so bruised up. They talk about how they were beaten up by the actors and how they were forced to ingest disgusting foods and fluids and unable to think coherently throughout the experience.
You know it's not real, right? You know it's not real, right?
What's not real?
So even if there was a safe word involved, if you're going through a traumatic situation like this, you're probably so fucking mentally fried that there's no way for you to even actually be like, hey, no, seriously, I'm done. You're probably so shell-shocked that Russ is just like, oh man, they like it too. Also, whenever you're done with the experience, they do force you to do their testimonials, basically saying like, that was so fun, thanks Russ. Put you in a very awkward situation. I mean, you're exhausted. You just want to get the fuck out of there. So a lot of the time, these people are just like, I'll just say whatever you want me to, just let me leave. These are the testimonials we're getting, which one of the most disturbing ones, in my opinion, is Laura B. Viewer fucking discretion advised. My God, her face is swollen to high hell. So if you don't want to see that, well, don't click away because that hurts my video. But in this video, Laura tells people not to try the experience and to stay away. She says it was so horrible and doesn't wish for that experience on anyone. I mean, just, dude, her face, her lips are swollen. Her head is shaved. She looks, I mean, her whole head looks swollen, like various parts. They just beat the out of her. It's unbelievable.
And then there's that creepy guy in the back and the...
Well, yeah, then there's like a guy in the background who is, just to speculate, I'm guessing it's a crew member there to make sure that like is the video done, or that is she saying the right things? Because in her mind, she's like, hey, seriously, don't show up. This thing sucks. But then Russ is probably in the background like, this is gonna look great when we edit it. There's also Cadis Silvis's exit interview where right at the start, she talks about being too incoherent to even film the video. So she had to wait and film it at home. So this is after the fact. She shaved her head after the event. And then she said, you know, ladies, if you don't want them to touch their hair, just let you know, they basically will. They don't give a f. They'll just shave your head. And now she had to shave her head bald, which once again, how many people have we seen them shave their heads? Like, what the f do you expect? Yeah. Hey, don't touch the hair. All right. Okay. Well, hey, fellas, hands off the hair. All right. Yeah, exactly. Whatever. But once again, even she says that it was so messed up and she didn't like it. It's weird because in some of the testimonials even, people are like, oh, it was awesome. Thank you for the experience. It feels so scripted. Also, sometimes they are in the manor still and they're like, what'd you think? Super close to their face. And the guy's like, yeah, it was great. Thanks. Thank you so much. And you're like, yep, this is a sane man right here. He's definitely not trying to say anything just to fucking leave. Which now that you've seen what the McKamey Manor is like and who Russ McKamey is as a person, why don't we go back to the beginning of the video where, yes, he just recently got arrested. However, as it turns out, Russ wasn't arrested for anything involving this fucking torture chamber. He was arrested for attempted murder and rape of his girlfriend. Yeah, I know. I was surprised too, right? That's kind of weird. The guy shaving people's heads and beating them with pipes and dislocating them and drugging them. Him? Really? Okay, I'll believe it, I guess. On July 17, 2024, police arrested Russ for physically assaulting, almost murdered his girlfriend. Which, you know, I wish I could say it was a surprising turn of events, but Jesus Christ, out of everything that we've read so far, out of all the countless videos we've seen and all this historical stuff, it's just like, I don't know. I feel like there's a lot of people who are going to be like, it's like the video game argument.
Violent video games makes violent people.
People are going to say like, oh, well, just because he's a extreme horror guy, you shouldn't assume that. But it's like, it's not a horror experience though. It's him simulating physically too, basically killing people and doing deranged shit. Listen, I've seen some crazy movies like Poughkeepsie Tapes, all these like other kinds of like movies. They're a suspension of belief, whatever. And even then you're just kind of like, you know, to each their own or whatever, but it's not real. And it doesn't happen 24 hours a day, 12 months a year. It never, you know, there's never any end. This kind of weird murder fantasy he has, he perpetually lives in it and acts upon it all the time to the point where, in a weird way, it kind of feels like it was bound to happen.
But he donates dog food.
But he does donate the dog food, so we kind of have to give him some slack, right? It's still pretty fucking new. I mean, this is what, last month?
2 weeks ago.
2 weeks ago is where this is at. So I don't know if this man is going to stay behind bars. I don't know the whole thing. This is just what he was arrested for. And seeing all of this stuff is just fucking disturbing. I mean, like, that's not entertainment. Thrill seekers are an interesting bunch. People spelunking and being trapped in a cave or whatever, but having the mental dexterity to withstand that kind of claustrophobia, or people deep sea diving, doing whatever these extreme things to get this high is very admirable and shows like a very strong strong mental fortitude, but people going to just get beaten up, like basically just be tortured for fun, doesn't seem mentally strong. It seems like mentally kind of deranged people doing these things, or mentally disturbed people who are looking for some kind of fix out there. This man has been living in a perpetual fantasy of murder simulation forever. It isn't video games, it's not movies, it's not make-believe, it's him actually hurting people and then getting you to be like, ha ha, yeah, that was fun. Keep this like mental ball rolling of like, ha, we're in on this together, right? See, I didn't try to almost murder you. Dang it, you lived, right? Just kidding. Fist bump. Haunted houses are a crazy thing. I'm such a pussy with haunted houses, dude. Oh my God. Even the Zach Baggins Haunted Museum in Vegas, you have to crawl through this like narrow passage. Well, for me, it was narrow. I'm a big fat ass going through there. Even that was spooky for me. But haunted house, I mean, it's fun feeling afraid. It's fun having that, you know, base level fear come over you. And there's a lot of great haunted houses out there that do it. Even here in Kansas City, there's the Beast and the Edge of Hell. Would I ever go through them? No. Too much of a pussy. There's no way. But what Russ McKamey and the McKamey Manor is doing is not a haunted house. It's just torture simulation. It's just torture over a mentally disturbed guy who's living in the fucking back alleys of Tennessee, performing weird things with even weirder people. I wanted to talk about this today because it's insane that he just recently got arrested. But I remember hearing this guy when I was younger talk about this extreme haunted house, and to see that it's just this is very eye-opening in a very up kind of way. It's just, if you have enough confidence to say anything, people will believe what you have to say. And Russ McKamey was and is his biggest fan. So him hyping up his haunted house, you're gonna get people out there who want to experience that kind of love as well. So I don't know. Obviously, Russ McKamey, McKamey Manor. If you're gonna go to a haunted house, make sure people aren't choking you, beating you with pipes, and drugging you. All right? Have fun out there, guys. I'll see you next time. Bye-bye.
Barry.
Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? How you doing? Come on and sit on down because today we're gonna talk about women. I love women. Like I like the new merch that we have. Look at this. You know why I love women? Because they read smutty books like this. Remember this? Got the nice Book of Evil, Book of Smut. You got Icebreakers up there. You got Thorn of whatever and fucking Condolences and all that stuff. But today we're talking about women. Nowadays, women have more freedom than ever before. You know what? I'm gonna stand by it. Gone are the days of wives being confined to strict and narrow expectations of the nuclear family, right? Everyone just shake your head in unison. And this is an amazing thing, ladies and gentlemen, as most men see marriage as an equal partnership where both of them have equal say in how to navigate life together. Yeah. Back in the day, however, relationships had a strange hierarchy to them, where the man was the head of the household. He brought home the money, while the woman tended to the housework and watched the kids. How the good times are gone, all right, Nick? Strangely enough, many men have grown to miss these old school traditions. They believe that this was the way things were meant to be. You think that most women would detest going back to this era of powerlessness, right? But no, you may be surprised to find out that there is a growing community of women that openly promote and glamorize the traditional lifestyle. And these people, these fucking cockroaches, are referred to as trad wives. Or traditional wives. There are a lot of strange characters on this side of the internet, so let's dive right in.
Yes, even Margie found that she could learn to cook.
What's wrong with being a trad wife?
Dude, you know what? If a woman wants to fucking cook and clean and stop that yapping, who am I to say no? Wish my wife was a trad wife.
Hunter, she can hear
If
you.
I say it loud enough, I hope she does hear it.
Hope my wife was a trad wife.
And I just broke my wrist. Just kidding. Can you imagine that? But first, where did this resurgence come from, right? Why are people fucking being Marty McFly and wanting to go back in time to that, you know, era? If you had the machine, would you fuck your mom from the past?
What?
No. Exactly. See, exactly. He did this. That's how I know it's real. You gave me a little Tom and Jerry.
She watches these videos.
She watches these videos. This is Nick's mom. He says a lot of crazy things when you're not looking. Many believe that the trad wife aesthetic is linked to the girl bossification of feminism in the mid-2010s, emphasizing female empowerment. Women were encouraged to climb up the corporate ladder and make a name for themselves without depending on men. Over time, there became a romanticized depiction of the earlier era, where on the surface, everything seemed much more simple. Of course, back then it was much more doable for one man to make enough money to purchase a house and provide for the entire family, right? Those days are gone, all right? Working at a glue factory at the age of 18 and be able to buy a house, that's gone. That's not coming back, right?
What? Really?
Exactly. You're being like, we're a Crayola family. We do nothing but make crayons. That's gone. We don't do that anymore. Wipe all the liberal tears. Women that yearned for this era had begun making content where they showed off their traditional lifestyle. Visually, they would dress straight out of the 50s, cook food from scratch, clean their home, and push their traditional ideals.
Barefoot and pregnant.
Barefoot and pregnant. Want that bumper sticker. Ironically, most of the Tradwife influencers we're going to be talking about today are making tons of money off their content. Not so trad after all. IMO, TTYL, G2G.
You gotta make money somehow as a Tradwife.
Somehow. It's definitely not OnlyFans.
Only trads.
Only trads. Why is that not a thing, dude? Only trads, and it's just like fucking cooking recipes and shit. But they're topless. There's all over them. You gotta cut that part. These are one of many reasons that people view Tradwife content as a completely unrealistic, fetishized depiction of the era. One that caters to the male fantasy of control and submission. I hate that.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, we all hate it. Right, Jacob?
The fuck you say to me, you little shit?
He said yeah.
Yeah.
Now, to get a better idea of some of these Tradwives in action, we're gonna take a look at 3 of the most prominent Tradwife influencers. Just so I can get a little peek. That's not bad. Just so I can wrap my head around it. That could also probably be taken in a different light, huh? Wrap my head around it.
Oh, something's getting wrapped
I just want to have a look.
Let's see what's going on.
Let's see what's happening with SDC Williams, who is a 26-year-old Tradwife TikToker that posts videos of her cooking and cleaning with a heavily 50s aesthetic.
God, she looks like Marilyn Monroe.
I'll tell you, I'm glad we're not going back to that time music. They probably listen to Christmas music just all year, right?
I like the 50s Fallout aesthetic.
That's all. It always comes back to that, doesn't it?
It's like New Vegas. Is it like New Vegas?
Anything and everything.
You like my car?
Yeah, it's a nice car.
Yeah, it reminds me of New Vegas.
Like it's a Chevy Volt.
Yeah, it's like New Vegas.
Anyways, she's married to a man named Connor. And apparently, the two of them spent several hours on their first date bonding over the idea of traditional marriage. I gotta say, that's a strong first date conversation. How you doing? I'm Connor. I love traditional marriages.
Oh my God, me too.
You want to sit here for 2 hours and talk about it?
Yeah.
Does this feel a bit weird? You're gonna wear a dress? I planned on it. Okay, good. Guess I shouldn't accuse him of being a wife beater. I'm not trying to. That's not what I'm saying. According to a segment they had on Dr. Phil, because yes, they went on Dr. Phil, Connor believes that men are born to be leaders.
Amen, brother.
Hey, Connor, you know what? Semper Fi, brother. You're fucking right. Hell yeah. Sometimes she'll post videos about the things that the two of them practice in their marriage. And among them, she explains that 1, her husband always gets the final say.
What's wrong with that?
How do I implement this in my life, dude? 2, neither of them have opposite sex friendships as it opens the door to potential affairs. Fair.
I don't want my girl hanging out with other men.
Yeah, dude. Last time my girl hung out with, so Allison has the guy that comes over.
Yeah.
But I have my Steam Deck. I go in the other room. It's totally fine. Actually, I just got this PS2 thing. I'll tell you about it later. Okay. And lastly, she submits and serves her husband the way it is explained in the Bible. Bible, my bad. Also, I want to say so far, who cares? If you want your husband to get the final say, who gives a shit? Listen, guys, I'm a fucking little pussy whipped hound. You think I can never overpower anything with Allison? No, dude. I'm a cuck.
Hey, nothing wrong with that.
No.
Are you okay?
Yeah. Online, people have theorized that this is all a facade, an attempt to grow a platform by catering content to conservative men, which let me tell you, dollar bills, right?
Nothing wrong with any of this, really.
Let me ask you this realistically. Do you think that any of that's wrong?
As long as no one's getting beaten.
Yeah, if it was something where she's just like, man, he could slap me around and I can't say anything about it, sweetie, just no bruises on the eyes this time. Like that, I'd be like, well, what are we doing?
Unless she likes being beaten.
Bruh. I don't even know in a world where I'm like, do we... Even then, I don't... let's say I'm passing her at a grocery store. Oh my God, are you okay? No, I wanted this. I'd be like,
Well, what if it's a, a bed thing?
To punch somebody in the face?
Well, rough.
Listen,
love.
hey, I get it, dude. Rough hanky panky. I get it. But I'm saying, punch in the face, fat lip. He's a great lover. Eyes swollen shut, looking like fucking Rocky. Cut it! Cut it! They have to cut it so she can see. Adrian!
As long as it's consensual, man.
Okay. You know what? More power to you. I'm not trying to shame anybody. I'm just saying. Listen, we're just putting it out there. Throwing it out, seeing what comes back. I don't know.
I think it's empowering to give the woman the option if they want this type of
If she wants me to beat the shit out of them. That's big of you, dude. You want me to beat the hell out of you? While some creators have been incredibly successful at delivering the traditional aesthetic in a way that many can buy into, others, however, are grifters that are less subtle. Much like Lily Gaddis, the most aggressive trad wife.
Is that self-proclaimed aggressive?
I hope it is. Lily Gaddis is a self-described trad wife who went viral after posting a TikTok rant, cooking a meal while complaining about how certain guys falsely claim that women are gold diggers.
I couldn't care less about your fucking money, okay?
And in the video, she casually drops the N-bomb. She says, I don't know if it's because you get your information from street interviews and, like, Miami, you're getting the opinion of some dumb whores and, immigrants fresh off the boat looking for a green card. Everybody I know who's married right now, they're married to broke-ass
men.
I can't say the word, nor have I ever. Which I will say, compared to the last one, listen, there's a thing about, like, if you want to dress up like you're from 1955 and be like, I just want to stay home and cook and clean and I love my husband and I respect, like, I serve him. You can even be like, I can even go that far, I serve him. More power to you.
It's cosplaying.
That rant right there, I'm gonna say no shot on that one, all right? You know, that's a little something.
So you're an unashamed racist?
Correct.
Picture this. You're home alone when suddenly the worst happens. You have no one to run to, no one to yell to. You're all alone. This could have been easily avoided with the Meat Canyon Patreon, where you get behind-the-scenes perks, monthly stickers, and support one of YouTube's most beloved channels.
Should have signed up to the Patreon.
Please, for your own safety, consider signing up to the Meat Canyon Patreon. But she later goes on to reveal her ideal man, which is
broke mechanics and surfer hippie dudes who just want to live in a shack and surf and have babies.
It's the ideal man.
Not materialistic. She's
Not
like the Buddha.
materialistic. If anything, less materials the better. Broke mechanic. Yeah, he has nothing. He's good with his hands.
Oh.
He knows how to fix things. Huh? People in the comments were quick to make fun of the insane amount of seasoning she was aimlessly dumping onto her dish, while others pointed out that she had just used multiple stereotypes in a video about hurtful female stereotypes. Which I want to say this, how dare they? How dare they just throw out that she's just throwing on random seasonings, dude?
Yeah, it's her dish.
The white cuisine is full of flavor, as we know, right? Show a picture of a nice white cuisine. I feel so racially charged as being like a white dish, doesn't it?
A little.
What are the whites cooking? That's a honky dish if I've ever seen one. Does the honk meme, does that do anything for you? You don't like it?
It reminds me of Goose.
Are you drunk? What kind of response? Reminds me of Goose. What's that clear liquid you're drinking? Swatter. Reminds me of Goose. It reminds me of the trash bird. After this video blew up, she ended up losing her job, which is to be expected, seeing as the company she worked for is operated by a black woman. And she said,
married to broke ass.
Bleep it. Losing her job didn't matter at this point because she decided to fully embrace her extreme character, and the audience that she garnered really took a liking to it. She started to blame her firing on the woke mob. Not a bad mob to point fingers at. Even making a fake apology video doubling down on her original statements. Roll that clip.
All the backlash just really made me just really do a deep dive, like do a soul search. And after all that, I still couldn't find a care.
Cute. She began appearing on interviews on platforms like InfoWar and started a social media career parading herself as a free speech activist. Nowadays, while her Twitter sits at 230,000 followers, her actual content has dwindled in views severely. Oh my God.
She's not hip. She fell off.
Dude, you know what I would do? Double down even more.
That's what you gotta do. Call out again.
Call out again. And then also with the trad wife's lifestyle, I'm saying go like a Little House on the Prairie with it. I'm hiring a guy to record me from the woods. You just see her like out there like cutting wood and shit, making pies in the middle of nowhere. That'd be kind of cool.
You put a bunch of trail cams.
Yeah, she looks like a deer, like in like the night vision.
Churning butter.
Yeah. Yeah, here's a twig snap. But now let's talk about one of the most successful trad wife influencers, Nara Smith. Nara Smith is an influencer with over 11 million TikTok followers. Okay? 11 mil. More than me. More than a lot of people. More than most, Nick. She's a 23-year-old woman who makes content primarily focused around cooking food from scratch for her family, typically with soothing ASMR-like voice.
I started by combining some almond flour, maple syrup, coconut oil, and some tapioca flour.
Seems just like a cooking person. Is this a trad wife? Really?
Yeah.
Her creations can range from simple things like pizza or tuna sandwiches to more bizarre ones like bubblegum and sunscreen.
So this is the thing, people criticize her, where it's just like, I think it took her like 12 hours to make bubblegum or something.
So? There's a Hubba Bubba down at the store. Why make it if it's going to take 12 hours?
It's more of who has the time, unless you know.
The trad wives. That's the appeal. And you know, I think a lot of these fucking lazy bums are like, even if I had 12 hours, I'm not making that with fucking bubble gum, dude. And I bet you anything the bubble gum tastes like shit, but you know what? They made it from scratch. But therefore, you're like, I'm powering through. Hubba Bubba can suck my dick. But I will still be buying juicy fruit. Oh, absolutely. Oh, absolutely.
I like the gum.
Oh.
What's the zebra gum?
You do not tell me you like fruit stripe gum, dude. Fruit stripe gum has flavor for like 2 seconds and then it's fucking gone. I like that one, and it hurts my jaw after a while. Off. Both Nara and her husband, 26-year-old Lucky Blue Smith, are models. They got married after only 6 months, and now Nara has had 3 children. Oddly named, which is kind of rude to say, oddly named. They're freaks, Rumble Honey, Slim Easy, and Whimsy Lou, giving birth for the first time at only 18 years old. And you know what? When I said a Little House on the Prairie, I meant it. As long as we don't go back to where like 46-year-old guys are just like, you're my 12-year-old bride. Like that Wise Kids You Know deal. You are my child bride. You remember that one?
No, I haven't seen that
It's so good. It's like songs of old.
You are my child bride.
Shout out Trevor Moore. Big dogs up in heaven. Miss you, Trevor. Lucky also had a daughter from a previous relationship named Gravity Blue. Why does any of this feel relevant? Are we just making fun of our children?
Yeah.
I just want to say, Nick, who wrote that, hurtful. Oh yeah, I'm not gonna put that on you. Whatever. I'm not here to make fun of the kids. I think we're just saying it's kind of odd. I think that it's just setting up precedents to be like, she's making bubblegum for 12 hours and she's naming kids Gravity Blue and Whimsy Lou and Tammy Tim. We're getting a full picture here, all right? You name whatever I was thinking about naming my son when we have one. His name Cotton.
Oh, like King of the Hill.
Cotton Hancock. That's what we were thinking. My wife wanted to name our daughter Billy, AKA, do we live on a plantation? I'm not sure. We might. Who knows? Okay. I'm gonna take him down the bayou so he has a French Southern accent. Ooh, it is hotter than Malaya. It's hotter than the devil's taint down here. The sweat rolling down my back like molasses. You can just choose to leave that in or cut that out. I don't think that really adds anything to the video, but please, who's editing this?
I give it to Jono.
Yeah. Come on, buddy. Throw me a bone here, buddy. While her content gives off the trad wife aesthetic, she does not often promote the same 1950s style gender roles and has clarified to reporters that she considers herself a working mother. So that's what I mean. Can a fucking person not make 12-hour bubblegum? Is she really a trad wife? She's a model who likes to make 12-hour bubblegum and she names her fucking kids after Oompa Loompas. I don't think that's like a big problem. But does that make you a trad wife? I don't think it does. You know what? Throw that up on one of the Papa Meats Oopsie Daisies. Right? We just picked up a fucking bouquet of oopsie daisies. That's what we plucked, dude. Way to fucking go. Put that one on us. God forbid a person gets into baking and wants 12-hour bubble gum. You spend your time however the fuck you want. That's what I gotta say. What the hell are we doing? As far as this content goes, Nara is pretty innocent. Yeah. It's bubblegum. Let's talk about a trad wife creator that's had a more turbulent history. Hannah Nealman, who's a TikToker with over 9 million followers who makes videos showcasing her homemaking and cooking abilities alongside her 8 children. And she's squirting them out. I wonder after how many children do they just start falling out? I'm pregnant. Oh, water broke. There it goes with it. On the ground.
4.
I think after 4 kids, it's just done.
Yeah.
Yeah, because after a while, I'm like, ain't no way fucking Kegels are gonna do anything, right? You've had 12 kids? Yeah. You should do Kegels. What's the point? Looks like an Arby's beef and cheddar down there. It is just a hot mess is what it is. She also runs a 328-acre farm with her husband known as Ballerina Farm. The name comes from her history as an experienced ballerina, having trained at Juilliard, a prestige performing arts school in New York City. That's also in Whiplash. That's where he drums. Juilliard.
That's where Adam Driver went.
That's where Adam Driver went. I feel like once again, we're getting ready to walk into a trap of this has nothing to do with trad life stuff. Okay, her husband Daniel met her at the age of 23 at a basketball game. Who cares? He wanted to get married to her from day one, but their first date came 6 months later. What the f does that even mean? Cut that. Who cares? Hannah was engaged after only 1 month and then married the following month. 2 months in total. And pregnant the month after. That's a fucking crazy 3-month stretch. Many people believe that Hannah's life is much sadder than the way it's portrayed on her TikTok. An article from The Times seems to tell the story of a talented dancer that had to throw away her promising future very abruptly, bringing Hannah's agency in the marriage into question. The claims that Hannah was unhappy were also exacerbated by a particular video where she was given an underwhelming gift by her husband. What are we doing here? What is this? Are we a fucking People magazine? Who cares? She gave up ballet, moved to Brazil so Daniel could work for his father's security company, and soon enough, they had 3 children. The horror. Hannah admitted to reporters that out of the 8 times she gave birth, she only used an epidural 1 of them because Daniel happened to be absent that day for work-related reasons. That's kind of fucked up. The one day he's gone, she's just like, please numb me up. While they are a Mormon couple that takes part in the traditional gender roles, they don't seem to identify with the trad wife label. Of course they don't. What? Can we include this stuff? I mean, like, there's something that Ballerina Farm showcases that is much more realistic compared to others, however. And it's that their farm life actually requires a lot of labor. So they have to actually show a lot of the work. Once again, not sure how that really correlates with this deal. Is this just supposed to be like trad life was forced on her? Is that the meme?
It's the story is she was a ballerina and then she met someone who wanted her to take a more...
Yeah, to be submissive.
Submissive.
Have the kids, no nannies, no epidurals. Lots of Mormon stuff. Now, Nick, did you do that too because did you want to save her?
Yeah.
Would you save a woman that had 8 kids?
Yeah. Come on, kids. Come meet Teddy and Max.
You'd raise them like that. Yeah, come meet my pups. Now, there are many downsides to embracing the trad wife lifestyle. That isn't just you have to make 12-hour bubble gum and wear 50s dresses and, I don't know, live on a farm. That's kind of the negative so far. I don't really know. Is you having fun with this video so far? I'm not sure. I don't even know myself. Of course, for the right type of person, living like this can certainly make some people feel fulfilled and happy. Others look at it as an extremely soulless and repressive way to live. Those are judgmental people. Who cares, is what I say. Who cares, dude? Another woman named Anitza Templeton details the horrors of leaving a decade-long marriage as a trad wife in an article from People magazine.
We are People magazine.
This is so fucked. I'm so sad. She voices her disgust for the genre of content. Quote, "It's just a little dangling carrot to keep you trying to be this perfect trophy wife. She's beautiful. She has the children. She does it unmedicated. It's this stupid goalpost that's always moving. You can never reach it because if you bake the bread, well, did you use fresh yeast? Oh well. Did you mill the flour? Oh well. Did you grow the wheat that you milled? The flour? Did you mill the wheat? Did you grow the wheat that you milled the flour? What the fuck are you talking about here?
She's complaining about her job.
Yeah, I know. She goes on to criticize people like Hannah Nealman, stating, "You're not showing the full picture. There's a lot of ugliness behind the scenes. Who gives a fuck?" Regardless, this resurgence in online content promoting traditional marriage has started to influence young women all around the internet. Many Redditors have made stress posts about how people in their lives are buying into the lifestyle. Oh my God, Redditors are upset? No way! Well, who's worse, Twitter or Reddit users?
God.
Isn't that a hard debate?
They're both on the opposite spectrums.
They're both, done it wrong. They're both just awful.
I feel like Redditors complain way more.
You think so?
Within their own communities. That's the sad part.
Well, yeah, that's the weird thing is you go into a Reddit deal and then they just bitch about the thing that they're supposed to be like liking. I don't know. Versus Twitter, I guess it's just more like drive-by shootings. Oh, this happened? What a fucking idiot! That kind of thing. Things get even more bizarre when you see just how much men want a trad wife. Me, I do. I want that. Nick does. Everyone in the studio wants a trad wife. Right? Isn't that right, Nick?
Jacob has a trad wife.
Jacob does not have a trad wife. Of course, swarms of men are also being persuaded by this movement as well, despite the fact that there can also be downsides for men participating in this lifestyle. Name fucking one. Some men who were the sole breadwinners had their own fair share of stress trying to provide for their entire families on their own, especially in the modern times. And not only this, but often the stress can result in them working miserable jobs in order to keep things financially afloat. Welcome to the fucking world, dude. Thanks, Rockefellers. You rich goons. This life can come at a cost of men not having deep emotional connections with their children. As a modern single income family structure may require harsh hours unless you're lucky to work a high paying job.
That's my dad. He was a manager at Taco Bell.
Cool. That's awesome. Still, some are so desperate for it that they've even begun engaging in conversations with AI tradwife chatbots. I have. Apps like Character.ai show that men are creating their own versions of the perfect wife in order to indulge in this fantasy. Could you tell me you just love me? I feel like that's what it's like. Will you make dinner tonight? Sure. That's all I wanted. Oh, good God. Rye bread, 12-hour bubblegum. The character description for one of them reads, quote, her name is Amanda Melvin. She has traditional Christian American homemaking values where the man works and the wife stays at home and cooks, cleans, and tends to the children. She believes in the need to be an obedient wife and serve your husband's every need when he gets home from work. She believes women these days are too woke and need to revert back to traditional times where they had no rights. It's a powerful... That's a powerful text box. It does seem like the majority of these guys that are doing this though too are just babies. I don't want to clean. You pick it up. Doesn't it feel like that? I don't want to cook.
I worked hard though.
I worked hard all day. When I come home, I just want a hot meal and for someone to rub my feet because I work so hard.
And a blowjob. Some men even go as far to use AI technology to redress women who wear provocative outfits online, pushing similar ideals about promiscuous women. How fucking cringe is that? Would you just cover yourself up already? You show too much ankle in that dress. Cover it up. Isn't that supposed to be like possessive or something?
Yeah.
I don't want them seeing you like this. On the r/tradwife subreddit, a man posted about his desire to find a tradwife, and he posted, where do you women exist? Like that, from Hollywood 1992. I wonder how old he is. I'm a 32-year-old man with a stable income and have been looking for a wife for a while. It seems that society is permeated with promiscuity. I just would love to know how and where to meet traditional women who appreciate a strong leader, would love to have kids, but I don't want to give my seed to anyone, and I'm grateful I haven't yet. Thank God I didn't give my cum to someone. Give me that back. You give me my vial of cum back. Put it in my pocket. You vile witch, get away from me. Please, I know you guys exist, but you're mostly taken and already happy. I know the first answer will be church. I'm not against dating a religious woman, but I'm not religious, and I don't want to pretend to find women. That's lame. Please help. Lol. In which the immediate replies in the post were users chastising him for having a Reddit history filled with video game, crypto, and related content, specifically and AI-generated images of women having sex while covered in mud. He's like, how you could see that? What, can a guy not get freaky with some mud? I like him in mud, I like him dirty. Now, like we always do on this channel, let's try and end things off with a more positive story. Let's talk about the man who killed his wife for not being trad enough. We gotta do it to him. 38-year-old Lee Gilley was a software developer from Houston, Texas. He was married to his wife, Krista Gilley, who was pregnant with their third child. Krista was a physical therapist and a professor that placed high value in her career. Lee, however, had been revealed to have gotten into a little bit of odd beliefs. Part one of the newfound beliefs was that women were meant to stay home and take care of children exclusively. He was found to be liking pro-tradwife posts on LinkedIn. On LinkedIn?
Yeah, I know.
There's pro-tradwife content on LinkedIn? What the f? This is an excerpt from that LinkedIn. Quote, I no longer trust women in the work environments. He already liked it. Men are easy for me to screen because I'm one of them. Women, not as easy. Especially given how in modern times, they put their happiness before anything else, and it's not really obvious at first. Like how that's a like post. He's like, too true, brother. Too true. Why the f are they so happy, but then yet they're just sometimes. All right. Boop. Lee then allegedly killed his wife. That's a jump, Nick. From that one LinkedIn post, that's all we had? That's the only information we had? That's it? From the in-between? Lee then allegedly killed his wife before calling the police and claiming that Krista had just tried to take her own life by overdosing and that he was performing CPR. She was pronounced dead, but doctors quickly noticed injuries on her body that were not all consistent with Lee's story. In reality, there were signs of strangulation. Lee was charged with the murder of Krista and their unborn child with denied request for bond. This has got to be one of the worst videos we've ever done. There's so much... Whatever you see online, it's probably not real. With anything. Trad life, non-trad life, poly couples, all kinds of shit that we talk about. If you see it online, it's people probably bending the truth in a way to make their life seem way cooler than what it is. Everybody does it. I just farted a bit. Ooh.
Yeah, that's what...
You gotta cut that. Do not keep that. It is what it is. So I just gotta say this. If you want to fucking make 12-hour bubble gum and you're like, I just like doing what my husband says, that's fine. If you don't want to do that, then don't do that either. This whole trad wife thing, who gives a shit? You know, I mean, honestly, who gives a fuck?
But you're
who cares?
You're oppressing women!
I'm not oppressing women. I'm saying if you're a woman who doesn't want to do it, then don't do it! And here's another thing. If you're a guy who's just like, God, women are such bitches, I wish they'd just shut up. That's not a guy advocating for a trad wife. That's a guy wanting somebody to just like take care of him. He's a giant toddler. And he's just like, I wish someone would suck my dick and make me cookies. That's not a relationship, right?
What?
So I'm saying that out there's probably traditional lifestyles that work for people, and there's probably people that are on the opposite spectrum, like maybe city folk or something, who are just like, you can never get me to do that. Ah, fine. You know what I mean? Whatever. Just do what you want to do and just shut the hell up about it. We jumped way too far from the LinkedIn thing. You can't go from the LinkedIn post to the guy fucking killing his wife. We got to figure out our own thing. Here's a real news flash. We're restructuring this. That's the video.
I support trad wives.
Cool, that's the last thing that's I've already stopped recording. Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? How you doing? Coming to sundown because today we're going to talk about one of the biggest music festivals of the year. Coachella, baby. Oh yeah. Give me that sick Coachella montage. Coachella, a place where all the biggest artists pile into a massive venue for 2 weekends of non-stop performances. Coachella has cemented itself as the ultimate supplier of FOMO, fear of missing out. Whether it's influencers desperate to make content or music fans who want to see their favorite artists, it's truly absurd the lengths people will go to attend this event. Nick, have you gone to Coachella before?
I've gone twice, baby.
Was it actually worth it?
The first time was. I saw like 30 bands when I was there. And then the next year, I literally think I only saw like 2 concerts a day.
Don't you have to camp out there and stuff?
Yeah, we did the camping, which I liked.
I'm not a big fan of music festivals. It's a young man's game, is what it is.
I got lucky the first time because when you buy the tickets, you don't know who's playing. So like a year in advance, you have to pay for the tickets.
But I mean, you know it's going to be some big act or whatever.
And there's so many bands, but luckily I was really big into music that year.
Not anymore.
Not anymore.
Yeah. I was really into music that year and I've kind of faded out of it. I don't listen to music anymore. Has there ever been any metal?
Yeah, there's metal.
Really?
Yeah, the year I went that kind of sucked was when Radiohead came back. That was like their first year touring again, and they had the worst stage problems. They came out, played 2 songs, and then their music cut out, and they'd sit there. You could just hear the...
Hi, man. And he's like...
Oh, they don't play that song anymore.
Isn't that the most popular one? I get it. I'd hate to play the same thing too. You know what I'd say though? It's your biggest fucking song, Dance Monkey. Is what I'd say, dude.
They've evolved in a...
Fuck them! This is especially strange considering that every year there are horror stories from attendees that paint the venue as some sort of dystopian hellscape, which, to be fair, some of the pictures I've seen is not far off. It looks like the set of Mad Max sometimes.
The way people dress and stuff.
Yes, the way that it's dressed, it's kind of out in the middle of the desert, whatever. It's maybe not as bad as like Burning Man, but it still has like a taste of it, you know what I mean? Things can get pretty crazy after all. When you put thousands of drug-filled concert goers and influencers like James Charles, remember that James Charles picture where his ass was out? Can you imagine being at a concert where James Charles is lurking around? The Spooky Man. Yeah, that's what the locals say. The Spooky Man is spooky. Spooky Man. Who, James Charles? He just does makeup. Spooky Man. We don't like him. The Shadow Man. That's what they call James Charles. They call James Charles the Shadow Man. All you see is a giant silhouette of like huge fucking big ass lips and a giant ass. Hi, sisters! Ah! Yeah. So, let's explore the insanity that is Coachella. The first Coachella Festival began in 1999 because its founders wanted a place to celebrate music, art, and culture similar to that of the Glastonbury Festival in the UK. I also wonder if it's also because of the Woodstock resurgence in the 90s too.
Oh, probably, yeah.
Because there was a lot of, and then the Woodstock 99, I'm pretty sure that's where people died. The lineup of the inaugural event consisted of artists like Tool and Rage Against the Machine, and attendees would spend as little as $50 for both admission and parking. They'd either pay for a cheap nearby hotel to stay at during the event or simply sleep in their cars to save a couple bucks. The venue was much smaller than it is today, but the shows were much more intimate, and people have fond memories of the earlier years where the venue was not densely packed and people could appreciate the music without social media interfering. It's kind of I feel like people go there just to get pictures now.
It's for the gram now.
You just go there to get your pictures. Once again, show the James Charles pictures. That's the pictures you're getting. The Shadow Man's lurking, waiting for a camera to be on him.
You gotta take a picture at the Ferris wheel. It's the Coachella Ferris wheel, man.
Oh, is that like a?
I'm pretty sure I have a picture where I'm standing out in front with it, but
were you shirtless?
I was shirtless. Yeah.
That was back when you were.
When I was good.
You had your pecs and your abs. You were definitely showboating. Were you peacocking a little bit to see if a girl would? Yeah. Well, why not? I'm at Coachella. You know what I mean? Sometimes the cucumber tastes better pickled. People felt like Coachella was all about celebrating music without alienating fans who didn't want to drop $150 to go to festivals like Woodstock at the time. And in fact, this made Coachella a counterculture event that gained a lot of respect in the early days. And over time, ticket sales went up. And it began actually making a profit. And this allowed its organizers to book larger artists with much more variety, as well as massively expand the venue space. And by 2012, the event now extended to a span of 2 full weekends, and ticket prices started to rise farther than what the average person was willing to pay. And the lineup started to expand from alternative and indie rock to things like hip-hop, electronic, and pop music. And throughout Coachella's history, art was also a big focus on the event. Instead of simple art installations scattered throughout the venue, you could now see massive pieces designed by well-known artists. Around this time, fashion was also starting to become a big aspect of the event too. No longer did people just wear casual clothing like band t-shirts. People today compare it to the Met Gala in the sense that the outfits seen during the event would literally shape fashion trends. This is all to say that Coachella had a whole culture surrounding it, one that slowly morphed into something way different than what it once was. This video is sponsored by our partners at Factor. It's never too late to start eating better. Look at me, baby. Look at me. Factor is the meal service that gives you the flexibility to stay active and stay on top of your eating routine. If you're looking to hit your nutrition goals and eat balanced, high-quality meals, look no further than Factor. Factor powers your day sun up to sundown. With nutritious breakfasts, on-the-go lunches, premium dinner, and now daily greens, a once-daily drink full of real veggies and nutrients you might be missing in your diet. With Factor, you choose from 100 different menu options each week. Plus, Factor has meal options like Calorie Smart, Keto, Vegan Meals, Packed Protein. Regardless of what you choose, in just 2 minutes you can eat, and enjoy, baby. So it's easy to see why 97% of customers say that Factor has helped them live a healthier life. And the best part of Factor is there's no prep work, no grocery lines, and virtually no cleanup. Head to Factor75.com or click the link in the description to use code PapaMeatFDG to get 50% off your first Factor box plus free daily greens. That's code PapaMeatFDG at Factor75.com to get 50% off plus free daily greens. Display URL and promo code on screen as this read. QR code, arrow, show for 15 seconds. Thank you to Factor for sponsoring this video. Now back to the episode. Yummy! While it's normal for events to grow and change over time, many who attended Coachella in earlier years started to hate how mainstream the festival was becoming, which is bound to happen, Nick.
Yep, that's popularity.
Once it becomes popular, it's not cool anymore. I used to pay $50. It's also that was 15 years ago.
I paid, I think, $450 for my tickets.
Damn!
That's not including the parking.
So this is just to get into
the festival. That's
festival.
Just to get in, but that's all 3 days, and that's why like the first time I was like, oh, it's worth it because if you think about it, it's $150 a day. I saw like 10 bands a day.
I mean, if you save up for like a whole fucking year or whatever,
it's just
like,
so crowded now.
I mean, I can't even imagine. I mean, I almost refuse to go to shows that have like if it's more than 800 people.
Yeah,
I'm really not going. Honestly, I'm not gonna go. One of the worst things that come from Coachella's mainstream appeal was that it became an experience rather than a music festival. It was less about music and more of a status symbol gained from going to the cool, popular event of the year. That's just gonna happen though too. You know, once it becomes a cultural thing, especially with the fashion stuff, it's a different kind of cosplay almost is what it seems like. It's like, oh, we're going and we're doing like the most absurd, impractical outfits that are just so we can take pictures, and like that's the event. I don't really give a fuck about the music. I just want to go and experience that kind of thing, which is also, I mean, in a way, I have respect for that.
It's your time and money. You can do whatever you want.
Oh, of course. But I'm just saying that if it is this like multicultural, like it isn't just music, it's all about art. I think what becomes annoying though is that if you slice up the pie too many times, you have like, okay, well, this portion of people are just here for fashion, this portion of people are here just for music. If you're trying to go see a band but like nobody gives a fuck about it, you're fucking with everybody's experience. Then I think the experience becomes too divided. While the festival is an impressive commercial success, in many ways it has lost its luster. The event is no longer something that anyone can afford. For example, a 3-day pass can now cost up to $650. And like with anything nowadays, scalpers are always there to drive up the prices of tickets purchased at the last second. This year, scalpers made massive profits selling weekend tickets for $4,000 to $5,000 after the event had sold out. And Coachella now offers access to special, luxurious accommodations like their Safari Campground, which can cost as much as $12,000 to rent out. Safari Campground.
The little bungalows.
They just give you a tent and maybe a coconut tree. Or something, you know, whatever, or a tiger plushie. There's an option to rent on Airbnb, but the prices are straight up demented. Properties in the area will shoot up thousands of dollars during the event because they know someone will eventually end up booking them. And those who can't afford this will simply pay for a small patch of land in order to park their car and camp out. If you thought this just meant sleeping in your car, you'd be dead wrong. There is a whole culture behind car camping online where people show off their insanely elaborate setups. Some people will spend well over a month planning the layout and ordering the things they need. And one influencer showing off his room tour included things like fake houseplants, a clothing rack, a decorative knickknacks, and even a director's chair for some reason. I remember seeing this. Guy got a lot of hate. I get it. It's fucking stupid. It feels like that's like a very performative kind of thing.
I equate it to the refrigerator videos where it's just like people have like all these little containers for their tiny sodas and juices.
Those are satisfying videos though. I mean, every time I see that, I'm like, I gotta try that out actually. Be a nightmare to organize though. This feels like an extension of the fashion trend to me. It feels like it's a part of that performative kind of like, well, yes, like I'm dressed here, I'm ready, and also this is my tent. Look how elaborate and like weird it is. You know, it feels like it fits into that same culture for me. I don't know why.
Which, to be fair, if you're trying to get some sniz,
dude, if I'm trying to get some pussy and I bring them back to this amazing oasis, you think they're gonna be happy?
She's gonna be like, oh, yeah, someone's got the safari hut. You should check out my safari hut back in the game.
Do you think this is good? Got the whole fucking set of Jumanji over here, dude. Are you kidding me? Come on back. For many, it's less about the utility and more about the aesthetic and the content that can be made with it. The absurd prices extend to the food as well, and people often post their insane food expenses, like one attendee showing off a plate of tacos and nachos that cost $102 and were cold to the touch. Others revealed that they paid over $20 for a simple cocktail and $17 for a small cup of lemonade. And regardless, Coachella still sells like crazy, and people will gladly drop a small fortune over the course of the weekend. Yeah, no shit. I don't know. People who complain about that stuff, they're like, yeah, but I mean, it's $100 for nachos, and it's like, well, then don't, like, why are you ordering it? What do you expect? It's like going to the airport and being like, can you believe these prices?
Well, you kind of get trapped if you could do car camping because you cannot leave. So you're like, oh, how am I going to feed myself?
Yeah.
Which, granted, if you're camping, you should bring food.
Well, why didn't you bring food? Yeah. I mean, it's like, just bring a bunch of fucking bologna and cheese sandwiches. You know what I mean? Why not? If this all sounds far too expensive, don't worry, because now people are signing up for payment plans in order to pay off the insane ticket prices in smaller installments. In 2025, reports showed that 60% of attendees, around 80,000 people, utilize this to afford their ticket. Many people literally take on this payment plan with zero guarantee that they'll be able to pay off every month. And on the Coachella subreddit, one woman titled a post, quote, "Hey, Coachella fam, I need help." And she explained, "Hey, Coachella fam, I need help." And it explains how she needs someone from the community to lend her $272, quote, "in the spirit of Coachella," because the charge is coming in just days before she gets paid from her job. E-begging online to basically pay off the Coachella loan sharks that you've had. You know what I mean? Come on, hello, Coachella fam. I need you guys to bankroll me. Thank you. You know what's the thing though, is that women, sorry, women, being a little misogynistic here. If you're like an attractive person, even if you're a guy or girl, if you're an attractive person, you could post a picture of yourself and be like, looking just for help on this ticket. You would 100% get people doing that just for the fact of like, you want to link up? Like a million percent, a million billion percent.
I had buddies who did something similar to that with their friends. They paid for their tickets so they can hang out with them.
Didn't you do that? I thought you paid so you could hang out with a girl or something. You weren't invited, but you heard the people.
That was for a Lorde concert. My coworkers are like, we're going to this Lorde concert on the weekend. I was like, all right, cool. And I liked one of the girls. So I was like, wouldn't it be awesome if I surprised them and drove 4 hours? It just came to the concert.
Oh, no. Didn't you find them there?
Well, I texted them. I was like, hey, I'm at the Lorde concert. They're like, what?
All right, let me hang out with you now.
The funny and scary thing for them was that we weren't really good friends at the time. And then when I got there, I just stood like this and did not like bob my head or
So for people that are wondering what he's saying, like he was arms crossed, could not look stiffer, and he's just looking up at the stage.
There was an 18-year-old there with like 3 23-year-old women. So his thought was like, oh, I'm going to rent a hotel and I'm going to
have a crazy sex party afterwards, right?
So when I showed up and the girls were like,
you're fucking up my plan.
They're like, Nick, what are you doing after the concert? And I was like, oh, I think I'm just going to sleep in my car. I brought like a Tempur-Pedic mattress and put it in the back of my car.
Did you think you were getting lucky with the Tempur-Pedic mattress?
No, but I did think this would give me brownie points. Like, they think I'm so fucking cool.
No, it probably came off kind of stalkerish just a little bit. Remember that thing that you just told me you were doing this weekend? Surprise. I'm doing it too now.
I think I worked the next morning, so I left at like 7 a.m.
Is that when you're slinging za?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Nice, dude. Influencers with money to spend, however, will admit publicly to spending as much as $200,000 to get the full Coachella experience, from private jet flights to insanely expensive Airbnbs, flying out various people. It's a tax write-off for our content. James Charles.
Can we go to Coachella next year for a tax write-off?
No.
Please.
Only if I know for a fact that the Shadow Man's not going to be there.
Hi, sisters.
James? Can you imagine being in a tent and then, you just see the silhouette of James Charles outside? If you hide your lipstick and mascara, he can't hurt you. The most absurd part about Coachella is that no matter how much money you drop in order to live in luxury, there's only so much you can prepare for when you reach the venue. In 2025, the first weekend of Coachella was off to a horrible start due to what was being referred to as Coachella Carmageddon. People that wanted to utilize the car camping lots found themselves trapped in a never-ending gridlock. People were reporting over 12-hour delays with limited access to bathrooms. It looks like District 9. Fucking prawns. That's how they're referring to each other, and they're all eating cat food and shit. People flooded social media ranting about how long they've been stuck, claiming that people were shitting in bushes and desperately in need of food. And according to one TikToker, a woman was even hit by a car as she attempted to stop it from cutting in front of her in line.
It takes about like an hour or two to get through. Normally, they have like these lanes and they have someone inspect your car because they're trying to find drugs and shit.
Like it's a fucking border patrol or some shit. Like literally, yeah.
They made you take out literally everything.
Did you have to do that?
Mm-hmm. Because they smelled a little funk.
It's just me, sir. Pull over to the side. Others posted videos of cars that were having to be pushed out of line because they were overheating and shutting down. But let's assume you get past the horrible introduction and you get into the venue, right? If you think this means you're in the clear, think again, because doing anything at Coachella is a depressingly tedious chore. Many stands are going to have you waiting as much as 40 minutes when they're busy. Perhaps you opt for a slice of pizza because it's quicker. You may end up being one of the hundreds that reportedly got food poisoning this year after eating a $25 slice of pizza from one of their most popular vendors. You like that? You like being poisoned? 40 minutes, it's a long time, but it's not as long as I thought it'd be. I'm being honest. Also, if you're going to Coachella, why would you ever be like, I'm going to go to the food stands? Why would you not just be like, I'm going to make a bunch of sandwiches?
Because you got to party and it's quicker to get...
I can fucking party and still slam a bologna and cheese sandwich.
A lot of people can't cook these days.
It's bologna and cheese. It's not cooking. It's putting a slice of bologna and cheese in between two pieces of bread. Slap some mayonnaise on there.
Do you think I want to be seen eating a bologna sandwich at Coachella?
I would love to be seen eating a bologna and cheese. People would be like, how many of these did you be? Keep pulling them out.
To be fair, I don't think you can bring food in once you're inside, because you can't bring anything in, like even drinks. They make you pour your drink out.
They won't let you bring a cooler of sandwiches in? So you're saying that you'd have to go buy the stuff and then make it at your deal?
You're back at your camp. And the walk to your camp, they call it like the walk of shame at the end of the night because everybody's so tired and fucked up. But it could take you like 40 minutes to walk to your car.
If I was like 19, I could see myself being, because also you're like, what else am I going to do? It was magical. Where when you're in your 40s, everything is hell. everything. That's why I'm so glad I listen to metal, because it's such a, like, they're always intimate shows. Get in, get out, have a couple drinks, and you're on your way. You know what I mean? I was looking at like a Kanye concert or like a fucking Travis Scott concert. Fuck that. Oh my God. Going to a Post Malone show. Oh my God. Oh, fuck. If you need to rush to the bathroom and you don't have a bucket set up in your camp, prepare to wait another 30 to 60 minutes in line before you're being able to shit your brains out in a public bathroom into a porta-john. Which also I will say, I'm gonna Hunter's tip. Hunter's tip. Go to a porta-john on the hottest day and take a shit.
Yeah.
It's a surreal experience. You'll never feel as gross yet relieved in your entire life. I can't explain it.
I have a Nick tip. If you're ever at Coachella.
I don't know why, but already I'm like, I don't think I like that.
If you're at Coachella and you're too impatient to wait in the water line because it looks long and you want to go to the hand washing station, don't do it, because the water there is recycled water.
You did it, didn't you? Did you just, were you shitting your brains out?
No, luckily I didn't shit my brains out, but the fucked up thing is like I filled up everybody's water bottle. I had everybody's water bottle, a huge line, and then I saw people like filling up at the wash station. So I was like, oh, that's the hack. The next time I did it, some guy's like, hey, you really do not want to do that. It's like recycled water. Oh. And then I looked at the water, there's like all these particles in it. Oh. And I looked at her like, we do not tell people.
Basically, Coachella is filled with Disney-sized lines for every little thing. If you think waiting this long is simply unfeasible, you wouldn't be the first. Some poor souls will return to their tents only to find that someone got impatient with the lines and shit in their living quarters. And this isn't uncommon, and some people believe it could be the work of a serial Coachella shitter. The online Coachella groups have all sorts of angry rants from the attendees who are fed up with the surprise logs. Like a woman who crashed out after finding out that there was a full-size shit in the woman's shower 2 days in a row.
The shower?
Do you think that that's a woman doing that, or do you think it's a man sneaking in?
I think it's a woman. I think it's a woman who's like, she's above pooping in a porta potty.
I don't even think it's that. I just think bitches are gross. I lived on a co-ed dorm floor. Well, to be fair, it was a liberal arts school. Oh my God. The men on the floor literally had to have a floor meeting because they're like, what are you doing in these showers and bathrooms? Just all kinds of things. We're like, what the fuck? Where is your fucking brain? Like, what is it going on? I'm not going to go into the details of it because it's disgusting. I thought it was going to be the other way around because I'm like, man, the girls are going to complain that like the guys are smelly and all this. You would think, you know, I thought wrong.
I had to clean women's restrooms, and these are high school students, but God, they're fucking, don't do that. Don't fucking do that.
Others report that there are things that have been found with piss all over them, leaving people to lock not only their tents, but their coolers when left unattended, which you should do anyways. Why, like, it would drive me insane thinking that I went back and I took a drink from a water bottle and thinking that someone had touched, like, drank from it as well. That'd fuck me up.
If you lived in a high trust society, you wouldn't have to.
Well, I don't. We don't. Not with the Shadow Man lurking around. When you have a good spot for headlining event, it truly is difficult for some to decide if it's better to find a bathroom or soil themselves. A woman and her friend, for example, witnessed a man fill his pants with piss while waiting to see Doja Cat. I can't stop and look the other way. Just pissing yourself. After you've taken care of all your base needs, you can finally go up and enjoy the amazing lineup that day. But not everyone gets to return to their lovely, detailed, aesthetic campsite. This year, people who returned to the campground exhausted after getting obliterated on various substances found their tents completely destroyed by aggressive desert winds. It got so bad that the National Weather Service issued a dust advisory urging people to stay inside at all costs to avoid the low air quality and dust from doing damage to their eyes, throat, and lungs. Keep in mind, this was going on during headliner event times and even led to big performances canceling their act. And the harsh reality is that Coachella is simply not as glamorous as you'd think, especially if you've had no experience with festivals and how gross they can get. How can you blame people for being surprised by this realization when every aspect of social media is telling them that Coachella is the perfect Oasis getaway? Also, to me, it's similar to fucking Paris syndrome.
Oh, yeah.
Japanese people going to Paris and they kill themselves because they're like, this is disgusting. France is disgusting. Who would have thought French people are gross? One of the most widely discussed topics in regards to Coachella is the hordes of influencers that are funneled into the venue every year. At one point, began referring to it as the Influencer Olympics, where big brands would invite notable social media creators to create promotional and sponsored content. Across the internet, you'll find thousands of sponsored videos where people have been flown out for free and have all expenses paid in order to shill whatever brand is looking for a marketing opportunity. For those that can't find a way to get in for free, they've even started filming PowerPoints where they basically tell brands why they're a notable person and they should cover the entire weekend for them them, of course, just for marketing purposes. And while many influencers likely do want to attend these events for the artist, there are also cases of influencers traveling to Coachella Valley only to take photos for social media without actually attending the festival itself. The goal is simply to convince people that you experienced it, right? I don't really give a fuck if I actually do. I just need people to basically be like, oh my God, I'm so jealous. Oh, I wish I was living your life. Please, James Charles, stop messaging my 14-year-old son. People began pushing the sentiment that Coachella is no longer a music festival for the masses, as it's becoming increasingly difficult to justify spending this much money. The larger reliance on influencers rather than genuine music lovers also puts a bad taste in people's mouths, right? Every year, this topic is relitigated. Those who have been going for years note that the event has always been half about the music and half about the scene. To them, these are just tired takes from older people who want to pretend everything was better in the past. And at the end of the day, you're in a venue with over 100,000 people, you're likely not going to be seeing the most influencers that attend anyways. Feels like a weird elitism in a way, like they're the real fans, but there's tons of obnoxious shit that past years didn't have. I think it's trickle-down cringe is what they feel, because they're like, these celebrities or these influencers going and they're posting about it, and now I'm going and I feel like the cringe I feel from seeing these posts, I'm a part of it. I think it's trickle-down cringe.
It's also rose-tinted goggles.
Of course. Many do note that due to the wider appeal of Coachella, the crowds in many cases were lacking the same bombastic energy from years prior. Artists like Damien Albarn, lead singer for Blur and the Gorillaz, chastised the audience in 2024 for the same reason. He was upset that nobody was singing along or getting excited for any part of their 13 songs. I don't know, dude, you're in the fucking Gorillaz. Get over it. Near the end of the set, he got frustrated and said,
You'll never see us again, so you might as well fucking sing this.
It's pretty sad. Everyone's just sitting there. If it was Gorillaz playing, I think a lot of people would be, bopping their heads. But it's fucking Blur.
Yeah, it's like a 90s.
Yeah, exactly.
Fucking UK pop boom kind of thing, yeah. With an event as big as Coachella and a venue as chaotic as it is, there are bound to be some wild and historic Coachella disasters. It's just gotta happen. During last year's Coachella, Green Day performed their set, accompanied by pyrotechnics that went haywire. As they were wrapping up their headlining performance, a firework went off course and slammed into a nearby palm tree. The explosion caused the tree to be set ablaze, freaking out concert goers. One man went briefly blind in an ear and became convinced that there was an active terrorist attack happening. The one thing that'd be horrible is inciting basically a riot with that many people. People get trampled. Easily happened at Woodstock 99. You gotta fucking watch out, man. Which, luckily the fire was contained and Green Day went back to, doing what Green Day does. And one of the most notorious incidents to ever take place at Coachella was cemented in a viral video from 2009. In it, a 23-year-old man named Jonathan Frederick Felch was filmed being hassled by police officers after drunkenly ripping off all of his clothes, which seemed to resemble wizard robes. Police claimed he was acting erratic, and the man repeatedly denied the request to put his clothes back on. The surrounding crowd cheered on the naked man, with some passing attendees handing him water. An officer hands him his clothes, urging him to put them back on, and he took them and threw them away. Eventually, the naked man is wrestled to the ground, where he is able to slip away and make a run for it. And at that point, he is tasered and drops back down. After a light struggle, a second tasing, he was arrested and taken away among a sea of boos from the audience. Must have had a pretty penis. If the penis wasn't good, they wouldn't be cheering. With any big event, there are unfortunately lots of opportunities for things to go horrifically wrong. Not only is this expected with densely packed crowds, but the venue is filled with structures and potential for falling debris. At Coachella in 2019, a 24-year-old woman named Caroline was dancing at the rear of the Sahara tent during a live performance. And according to her friend, a falling metal balloon prop had fallen from far up above and slammed into her head. Oh my God. She collapsed to the floor, and other attendees at the event noted that they had seen a pool of blood forming under her. Caroline suffered a fractured skull and bleeding on the brain. She survived the incident, but only after having to undergo brain surgery. My God, man. It's at the Travis Scott concert. Also, his response is so funny. Oh, man. Black and white filter. Oh. It really just goes to show, too, that all those people have, zero empathy for human life. No souls left. None of them.
Yeah, they just see ants when they're on stage.
Bugs. Bugs Life. Love that movie. At that very same event, prior to the start of the event, a production worker ended up passing away from a tragic accident while rigging the main stage. While climbing up the scaffolding without a safety harness, he suddenly slipped and plummeted 60 feet to his death. And sadly, severe injuries are becoming far too common at Coachella. Even this year, a heavy light fixture fell down into the audience and slammed into a woman's head and left a giant gash on her head. Many believe that this was due to the harsh winds occurring all weekend, and the woman was quickly helped by nearby concertgoers and given medical attention. And this isn't the only dark side to Coachella. In fact, many who look into the history of Coachella Valley will find something that makes the festival feel much more revolting. Coachella has always taken place in Indio, California at the Empire Polo Club. While the event itself brings in well over $100 million in gross revenue a year, many Coachella Valley residents live below the poverty line. 23% of households earn less than $20,000 per year, and food insecurity has seen a rise over the years as well. The following weeks after Coachella ends, a sea of trash and discarded appliances cover the venue. Local farmers, charities, and community members then get to work restoring the land to what it once was. Most of them belong to the Purepecha, an indigenous group in Mexico who sometimes make as little as $11 an hour. And often this is the work that gets done after an already grueling 8-hour day of physical labor. Workers describe the area as a garbage dump and how filthy is left by attendees. But it's work that required for some of them to make ends meet. And this isn't to say that every person who attends this event should feel at fault for this. And in fact, many probably aren't even aware of what goes on outside of the festival, but there's something strange and dystopian about such an extravagant and over-the-top event taking place right across from people struggling to make ends meet and become exploited for their labor. It's like I said, it's that dystopian, almost sci-fi-esque kind of like the fucking beginning of like Alien Romulus or like literally District 9. It's just, it's crazy.
They have to clean it up pretty quickly because right after Coachella is the biggest country event, Stagecoach, same spot.
Yay. Despite all the problems with Coachella, there are people out there that treat it like it's an essential part of their identity. Although it's probably changed a whole lot since its heyday, there's likely still some fun to be had, right? So, if you can afford it, maybe give it a try. Just be prepared for a little chaos, overpriced food, and hey, clean up after yourself, you fucking slob. I don't know what I'm supposed to tell you. You know, I fucking hate festivals. It drives me insane. People just take their cups, they throw it on the ground, all kinds of shit. Don't be a fucking, just throw shit away. And even if it's like, well, look at all the other stuff, just be a better part of it. That's all I gotta say.
And do lots of drugs.
Go fuck yourself.
Whoa!
No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Or just go to, if you like an artist, wait for him to come through the fucking, you know what? Actually, I'm not gonna, don't go. I hate festivals so much. Fuck it. Is it better to see one band in a day and to like really appreciate that one band versus it being muddied up with all the other performances? I see you when you do the breathe in with the smug eye close. I know it's over. Goodbye, everyone. Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? How you doing? Coming and sitting down because today we're going to be talking about Potterheads, aka the Harry Potter franchise fans, right? Potterheads. They're some of the most devoted people out there in any fandom, Nick. Of the Western culture, I would say that they're still more diehard than Marvel fans.
Oh yeah.
It's a religion.
Even when their martyr turned sour, they still...
Even when, hey, I'll tell you what, J.K. Rowling, that crazy bitch, is, you know, she's turned some heads, let's just say that. And people are still slinging spells, so you tell me. Those who grew up reading the books and watching the movies became so attached to the world that it's almost like they're unable to leave it, right? They took the fucking train to Hogwarts, platform not in 3/4, eh? This may not seem like a big deal, but they're constantly the butt of jokes online for being unimaginably cringe and obsessive, like any fandom, ladies and gentlemen, that we talk about. Why is it that Harry Potter fans get it a little worse?
I think it's because it's like a book intended for children, and now that you're an adult, still saying like this is the greatest piece of media ever.
Let me ask you this, Nick. Who gets memed on more, Disney adults or Potterheads? It's still gotta be Disney adults, right?
It's probably Disney adults.
It doesn't help that many of them are full-grown adults, which begs the question, are they just as unbearable as Disney adults? Right?
Yes, same level. Anyone who's that obsessive.
I think, hear me out, a Deathly Hallows ankle tattoo is not as bad as a person wearing Mickey ears. I'll say it.
Bruh. What?
I'll say it.
You can take the Mickey ears off. You can't take the tattoo
But
off.
the thing is, Nick, they never take the Mickey ears off, do they? That's what makes it so much worse. You could,
but you won't.
But you don't. No. After all, they both seem to make every facet of their lives involve around the franchise of their choice, from the food they eat to the names of their children. We're going to cover all the levels of Harry Potter obsession, from themed weddings to degenerate fanfiction, and even those who have convinced their own children that they're real wizards. That's a real thing that people have done. So, grab your wands as we get ready to plunge into the cringe-inducing world of Potterheads. Let me ask you this, because you see this a lot. I see it with Disney fans, you see it with Harry Potter fans, you see it with Marvel fans. Why doesn't Lord of the Rings get the same rap?
Because that is a much more sophisticated book.
Is it simply because there's only 3? I guess you have The Hobbit, but no one fucking talks about The Hobbit. I mean, don't get me wrong, listen, I love Lord of the Rings, love it to death. You know what it is? It's not the same kind of fan base.
I was gonna say it's the women. If there was more women in Lord of the Rings fan base.
I think that it's all self-contained to like Ren fairs. You really don't even see like cosplay stuff of Lord of the Rings characters, do you?
Not anymore.
And if you do, you're kind of like, hell yeah.
I think if the original trilogy came out now, it would be just as big as like Game of Thrones.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I think so. I think it'd be that big. Granted, there's not sex.
But
in
even
it.
Game of Thrones, you don't have
People name their kids Daenerys and like Jon
yeah, but
Snow.
even like, listen, naming your kid something is one thing, but like, I'm talking like Potterheads, Disney fans, Marvel, it's like an entire identity. Hey, don't get me wrong, I'm sure there always is people, but I'm just saying as a mass majority, it's just, what is the delineation? I'm still so confused.
Maybe they're just less open about it. You know what I mean?
They're hiding? They're in hiding?
They're hiding the ring.
My precious. Since its release in the late 90s, people have been obsessed with Harry Potter. The only thing that seems to have changed is the age of its fan base. Unless you were alive to witness the mania that Harry Potter caused in the 90s and early 2000s, it's really hard to understand just how big the franchise was. You little fucking Gen Z, Gen Alpha babies, you didn't realize what it was like going to Borders bookstore. I was just trying to go there to pick up some fucking manga, and all of a sudden there was it's the midnight release of Harry Potter. Pandemonium.
Oh, yeah.
So big. The thing too that they did at the same time, it was like the perfect storm where the books were released, they were instantly popular. I feel like the Harry Potter books were so popular so quick that they immediately got a movie deal, and then the books were releasing alongside the movies. So the movies would like, you'd be on book three of the movies, and then book 5 just released. Exactly. It was the perfect storm of people being like, I need to know. It was a craze, an absolute craze. I mean, when the books were still being released, people would wait outside of bookstores for hours. Most of the time, these lines were wrapped around the block, oftentimes littered with various cosplayers. Which, you know what, dude, if I'm waiting outside for a fucking Harry Potter book, I'm gonna be dressed up in a cloak.
Yeah.
You know, I'm gonna break off a fucking twig off my tree and I'll be waving that shit in line, all right? At one point, bookstores had problems with people driving or running past these long lines and screaming spoilers. This may sound silly, but it was actually driving passionate fans insane. And it got so bad that some people began to wear headphones and threaten physical violence if they caught the person who spoiled the books for them. People would drive by and it'd be like, Snape kills Dumbledore!
Snape kills Dumbledore!
And you would hear crowds of people like, ah! This is early YouTube as well. It was crazy. People would weep. There's people would weep.
Guys! Voldemort killed Harry! Harry comes back to life and kills Voldemort!
This video is sponsored by PDS Debt. Are you still stuck in debt after all those payments? PDS Debt can fix that, you hear? Minimum payments aren't designed to get you out of debt. They're designed to keep you stuck. Oh, shit. And with PDS, you can reduce up to half of what you owe on credit cards, personal loans, and medical bills. And it all starts with a free 30-second assessment at pdsdebt.com/PapaMeat. Savings start the day you complete the 30-second assessment. PDS Debt has an A+ rating with the Better Business Bureau, with thousands of 5-star reviews on Google and a 5-star rating on Trustpilot. And if you're carrying any balance on your credit cards, it's costing you money every day, sucker. PDS Debt uses AI and data to go beyond the number and personalized solutions for you. And the best part is, there's no minimum credit score required. Plus, there's zero credit impact using PDS Debt. They are there to help you pay off your debt faster and start putting your money back where it belongs. Being in debt and not having any money can be extremely stressful. I know how that feels, and everyone can do something about it, and so should you. If you're in debt and you think it may help, give PDS Debt a try. Give your free personalized assessment and find the best option for you at pdsdebt.com/PapaMeat. That's pdsdebt.com/PapaMeat. Thank you, PDS Debt, for sponsoring this video. Yay! Online, spoilers were rampant too. This caused people to go completely offline months before each book's release. Until recently, there was not much more content to explore within the Harry Potter universe. But HBO, however, is now set to release a reboot of the series by the end of the year, and some fans are not happy about it. HBO is trying to capitalize in, instead of doing movies, because no child or anybody wants to watch movies anymore. It's all about series, baby. People just want to watch series. And now they're trying to get a new wave of youngins in on the Harry Potter train to grow with the franchise as well. Your first thoughts of the HBO show, what do you think?
I read that they're using the same sets, and that seems like, what?
To me, I've already done, you know what's the thing, is all these people are like, it's unreal, I can't believe they're redoing it. Whatever. First off, who cares? If you don't want to watch it, you have 2 decades of films. Just watch that. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I don't know. My thing, remakes are so hard because to me, I would like to see a remake that's new. Like what do you add to this?
What do you add to it? I forgot who said this the best. I think it was Rather Media said the best when they were like, remake remake things that are bad.
Exactly.
The difference was they were remaking B movies that could use an improvement.
And making them better, yeah.
Yes.
I don't need a remake of Harry Potter. You know what I mean? Give me a fucking remake of something else. I don't understand, which it's all
money.
It's all money. I mean, I get it. But can you not, do people not care if you did like, we're doing a Harry Potter series, but it has nothing to do with Harry Potter. It's the Wizarding World.
They tried that with the Beastmaster or whatever, and then Johnny Depp.
There was a series called Beastmasters.
It's like How to Train Your Dragon. Like
there's a How to Train Your Dragon. What?
It's called Fantastic Beasts and Where to Find Them.
Yeah, because that's right. Because that's when Johnny Depp got canceled and all that.
Exactly. So.
Yeah, I thought people liked those films though.
I didn't.
All right, dude, damn. But you do that, you take that shit, and then you just make a Wizarding World series.
They should make a Gen Z wizard. That's the thing. Make a new school, and it's modern day, and you get new characters. And the thing is, there's no.
That's wrong. All of that is wrong. I'm saying respect the franchise, but do something new with it. You know?
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. Well, all that stuff you just said, I don't like any of that. You know, they have iPhones.
Their iPhones are their wands.
Their iPhones are their wands. You know, he's doing the fucking spell with his flashlight. It's just his. It's just his flashlight, his iPhone flashlight. That would, I think people would, people would kill themselves. Unironically, they would die. The complaints range from the reboot being straight up unnecessary to the visuals not being very colorful or whimsical compared to the original. Where's the whimsy? Come on! I'm 43. Some fans simply hate the casting and have begun to harass and send death threats to actors like Pawapa Isiudu. Definitely didn't say that right. Who is playing the role of Severus Snape. Why do people care? Why do I care? You know, this whole deal about being like, they're changing Harry Potter. They're changing it. I'm like, you have, it also comes down to me where it's like, you have 2 decades with Alan Rickman. Yeah. You have 20 years. I'm like, let some other guy come in. You know what always happens too? People say this and they're always like, oh yeah, that actor was good. Almost every time. Not every time, but almost every time. Yeah. All right? HBO was aware of these threats and increased the security on sets, fearing for the actors' lives. The old cast from the original films also felt the need to publicly state that there should be no pressure put on the child actors. They're likely aware of how protective people are of this franchise and that there will likely be a lot of unnecessary cruel feedback, which is that's one thing too. Those little fucking Harry Potter actors had the first time around didn't have social media. They didn't have to see all that shit. Now you're sitting there and there's just gonna be 5-year-olds being like, anyone else think that the 5-year-old fucking sucks? That kind of thing.
Yeah, and then they take a bump off a Coke on the table to deal with the
yeah. Then all of a sudden the new Harry Potter actor is sniffing fentanyl and shit, trying to process being like, well, I guess we're gonna film Chamber of Secrets next. That kind of thing. It's not good. I wonder if, do you think if you're born to social media, are you just like, I don't give a fuck?
No, nowadays kids are way too afraid of being cringe. That's like the biggest thing.
Oh, fuck.
Because, like, I mean, granted, as a kid, nobody wants to be cringe or embarrassing, but now that everybody has a phone, it's way, like, harder to be like, I want to do this thing, but if someone films me doing it, I'm dead. I'm so dead at school.
Do you think that the kid who's playing Harry Potter, I think he hit up, like, Daniel Day-Lewis for some fucking acting tips or something? You cannot let me be cringe, Daniel. He's like... He's fucking young. The kids are young.
Yeah. I was gonna say they're like 10, right?
Also, I saw all the photos of all of them. I was just like, looks like Harry Potter.
I was gonna say, yeah.
I thought they did a right job. I don't know. Once again, unnecessary remake.
Yeah, don't harass the kids. They're innocent. It's
well. No, yeah, I mean, there should be no reason. There should be no reason that as a previous Harry Potter fan, you are going online to that person's page and like harassing them. You know what's weird is that there's some guy who's just, I hope that there is some guy who is watching this video who did, you're right, and they deleted the message they were getting ready to do. That's
probably whole wrong. TikTok hate account that he has to delete.
Yeah, all right, delete. While most fans have petty complaints about the show, the biggest complaint of all is that J.K. Rowling is involved in any way. J.K. Rowling has, of course, become a heavily scrutinized and controversial figure over the years, putting die-hard fans in a tough spot in the universe of their fandom. I mean, after all, many of them have tied their identities to this franchise. So now what are you going to do, back out?
No, I'm too invested. My whole life is based around Harry Potter.
My whole life is based around Harry Potter. The whole thing is when people say I was in a tough spot, but Harry got me out. What am I gonna do? Abandon Harry now just because?
Yeah, am I supposed to renovate my Harry Potter themed Airbnb because of J.K. Rowling?
Yeah, exactly. My Harry Potter Airbnb 4-bedroom house is going to take a massive hit. Thanks, J.K., you bitch. Some are even burning their books in retaliation. Many who are angry at her, however, can't help but continue consuming endless amounts of Harry Potter content because it's too hard to give up. Which also, for people who don't realize, J.K. Rowling is like very actively against trans people.
I don't understand because it seems like J.K. was pivoting very hard to like quote unquote the woke audience by retroactively being like Dumbledore's gay, the snake's an Asian lady, like trying to be very inclusive. So it's very
Dude, she's an old femcel. You know what I mean? She's a feminist from way back. So then all of a sudden when she's just like fucking people are cosplaying being girls, she freaks the fuck out and you're like, well, I don't think that's really it, JK. You know? And then she starts going all fucking like Clint Eastwood, Gran Torino, get off my lawn. Her fucking pants all the way up to under her titties and stuff like that. On her porch. What are you? Yeah, no, she has a little bit of that little spit behind those words, I'll tell you.
Oh yeah.
There's a little bit of hate.
Now she's become Voldemort.
Which is do you know what's fucked up is someone has definitely said that before. It's insane that our hero actually became Voldemort.
We thought she was Hermione, but now she's Voldemort.
Well, they fuck it. When people say their name now, they're like, don't speak her name.
Oh yeah, don't you give her power.
Yeah, Harry, don't.
And still buying the merch and the video games.
Yeah, you have the scarf on and everything. Don't say her name.
She who must not be named.
She who must please. Which is so weird because of the extremely progressive J.K. Rowling, whose only Asian character's name is Cho Chang.
Exactly. Yeah.
Well, we got one diverse character. Everyone else, white. I just want to say, too, looking back in hindsight now with her being like a turf like that, let me say, Mugblood seems to have a different connotation now, doesn't it? Every time I hear someone say Mugblood, I'm always like,
well, that's the thing. It's going to hit differently in the new show because the characters are either, they're...
Oh, shit. See Malfoy be like, filthy mudblug. I'm like... It's worse than Voldemort.
And also, this is pretty funny, but he's the only white kid in Slytherin. The rest are, like, Indians.
What?
Yeah, there's like a picture of the Slytherin class, and it shows Malfoy, and then a bunch of other, like every other child looks like they're Indian.
So there's not two fat best friends now?
They're now mewing and being Giga Chads. That's like the idea.
That's actually a good evolution.
He's bone smashing.
I mean, I don't know. It's a weird thing where it's the bear in a room. I don't fucking agree with what she says. At the same time, she has enough money to buy a country. So, I mean, you're not going to stop J.K. Rowling from speaking her fucking mind. Let's just say that. What are you going to do? What the fuck are you going to do?
Well, if her movies didn't do as good, maybe she'd change her mind. I'll put more trans people in the Wizarding World.
All right, fine. I'll bend me knee.
She was homeless when she wrote it.
Who gives a shit, dude? I don't give a fuck about that pursuit of happiness ass story. Fucker. When you look at this fandom and just how deep its fixation of the series can go, it's not hard to find a comparable to the cringe Disney adults we've covered on this channel before. And by covered on this channel before, I mean maybe 70 times. And I'll probably do it again. Similar to obsessive Disney fans, adult Potterheads are also mainly millennials. And as we've also covered, this generation is quite possibly the most embarrassing of them all. Not me, man. Couldn't be one of them. Across the internet, you'll find all sorts of cringe-inducing content like skits from Voldemort having a podcast or Hogwarts hiring a guidance counselor. Pretty funny. I partially just blame sketch comedy. Like Key and Peele, all that kind of stuff. I love Key and Peele, I'm just saying. They had the Wizarding World, and so people were like, yes, that's awesome. Disney adults use their disposable income to buy hordes of merchandise and hunt down rare items at antique stores. Similarly, adult Potterheads will cover every inch of their rooms in various props, plushies, and Funko Pops. One collector goes the extra mile by decorating 100% of every room in her home with merchandise and film-accurate furniture so it looks like they come straight out of the movies. If you went on a date with a person, you went back to their house and she's like, you want to come in for a cup of coffee? Which you know doesn't mean a cup of coffee. You go inside and the first thing you see is a fucking owl in a cage. It looks like the Gryffindor common area. This is in a studio apartment. This is in a studio apartment. What would you do?
I'd be very impressed.
Would you really?
Yeah, I'd be like, she put like brick and shit in there too.
Oh yeah, fake brick. It's actually the craftsmanship could be better.
I'd be like, God damn. And then her stairs move.
In a studio apartment. There's 6 steps that just kind of rotate like this. So if she came in, she's like, what do you think? Or she's just like, you want decaf?
I'd be like, yes, please.
You need a Potterhead, dude.
I would be impressed.
We could find you a Potterhead.
If you're telling me it's like movie accurate,
let's say it's not movie. Let's say it's like
very cheap looking.
No. It's not horrible, but it's definitely not like I'm like, oh my god, did you do this for a living? It's not that.
Okay.
That took a big one out of your sales, didn't it? You're like, not movie accurate?
I thought you were talking about I opened it up and I was like transported to a different world.
About ready to get your dick sucked by a magician or whatever. Oh.
And she's got the sorting hat that talks and everything.
Yeah.
What house am I? What house am I?
Puts the sorting hat on while you're getting topped. That'd be insane. Not Slytherin. Not Slytherin. Get your dick sucked. Get your dick sucked. Anywhere but Slytherin. Anywhere but Slytherin, eh? The only thing is, what if it was movie accurate? All that happened, but she wouldn't let you leave until she fucking did an Inglourious Bastards lightning bolt on your fucking forehead, though.
Well, is this after I got sloppy toppy or like?
I think it's about like the realization happens about midway through. She pulls out like a fucking Crocodile Dundee knife. Yeah, right. Every guy would just be like, "I'll fall on this sword, milady."
Put my hair back.
Yeah, just started putting back. She's doing it during it. I'd be like, that's impressive. Holy shit. Crazy hand-eye coordinator. Are you a drummer? Those with more to spend have spent hundreds to thousands of dollars on official limited edition wands that are heavily upsold on eBay. We've all seen Disney adults theme their expensive weddings after their favorite IPs, with couples getting engaged in front of a Magic Kingdom and having bridesmaids dressed as Disney princesses. People are quick to clown on this kind of behavior, thinking it comes off as pretty childish and immature. But you know what? I mean, once again, if it's what you fucking love, then who cares? It's your day. But if you do post online, you are open.
Exactly. That's
full range.
Fair game. Fair game.
If you think you're like, it's cringe, but it's just for me and you, just don't post it online. Keep it. Those are because also too, if people enter your home and they dog on you, that's also, you can't do that either. Like if you got married secretly and it was to a Disney adult girl and you did all that, I went to your house and there was framed pictures of the wedding. I do. Oh, that looks so fun. It'd be that. There's no way I could be, maybe privately I'd take you away and be like, what the fuck happened? But I would.
I don't know. It just happened. I did not know.
There's a sorting hat and there was. There was a knife. It was crazy. This is no different for adult Potterheads, who are often met with similar ridicule from the public. One couple, for example, spent 20,000 euro, or is that pounds? I think it's euro. For example, spent 20,000 euro on a Hogwarts-themed wedding ceremony. Craig and Catherine were lifelong fans of the series. Not only did they both already have matching Harry Potter tattoos upon meeting for the first time, but Craig even proposed to Catherine in front of Hogwarts Castle at Harry Potter World. And they were both in complete agreement about theming the event after Harry Potter. It seemed to take place in a gray warehouse with Quidditch-themed table decorations and Dumbledore himself officiating the wedding. Craig claimed everyone who was there had an amazing time, so it's hard to hate on them too much. Online, however, they were viewed as immature children that rivaled the cringe scene from Disney adults. Let me tell you this, that is jealousy.
Yes.
That's some fucking sour, lonely bitch, and that's even a guy. A bitch is in boy, who's just like, never me, man. It's like, probably never will be you because you're fucking terrible. I'd say, like, I'm not gonna hate on anybody, which don't look at, maybe I have. But I'm not gonna hate on anybody for having a fucking good wedding, dude. I mean, would I do a fucking Harry? No, I wouldn't do a Harry Potter wedding. What am I gonna do though? Dude, you guys fucked up your one day. You know?
Yeah, if you're up against, don't go to the wedding.
You do not seem on the same boat as me, though. Were you one of those people leaving those comments?
No.
That does not sound honest.
No.
Mm-mm.
See, I would do a Jim Henson themed wedding. I get the Muppets.
Honestly, though, to be fair, I will say any themed wedding is better than a regular boring wedding. I fucking hate weddings. Weddings are worse than funerals.
What if it was a zombie wedding?
That would be sick. Could I stand up and walk around?
And then brains.
Yeah. Brains! And halfway through it does.
At the end of the wedding, we find a cure.
Yeah. Oh! Yeah, like when you leave out, here's your antidote. Hi, I'll see you next week. That would be fun. Write that down. Zombie wedding. Another Harry Potter wedding was not nearly as wholesome. One bride explains how she worked with her fiance to sort out all 65 guests into Hogwarts houses and separated their tables according to their title. Now that would piss me off. See, I was supporting it. If I sat down and they were like, no, you can't sit there, you're a Slytherin, I'd be like, that would drive me fucking insane. Because also the table talk is going to be horrible at that wedding. Can you believe we're in Slytherin? I didn't think I'd be that. That would be fun. That would drive me insane. This meant family and couples were split from the people they knew. Many also assumed being labeled Slytherin meant you were evil and took it very personally. I would. What the fuck? You're just feisty. Just go fuck yourself, Carol. You know? Many guests who did read the books even started debating how they should be put in the Gryffindor. And in the end, she regretted the decision deeply. Yeah.
That's hindsight, though. You can't.
Babe, seriously, next time. When this guy divorces you, you'll get him on the next one. It's not just strangers on the internet that shudder at this. Even some of the cast, like the actress who played the head of the Hufflepuff house, publicly stated that the adult fans of the series need to calm down. Shouldn't have done that. Miriam Margoyles stated,
I worry about Harry Potter fans because they should be over that by now. It was 25 years ago, and it's for children. Harry Potter is wonderful. I'm very grateful to it. It's over.
Preach, sister.
Oh. Oh, I would not have done that. When the Potterheads caught wind of this, they started using her quotes over sad music and videos of them showing off their giant collections of Harry Potter products and cosplays. Most criticism like this elicit a common response from fans, that their love of the series is harmless and not causing anyone any harm, right? While this is true for most, some adult Potterheads can't help but drag others into the crossfire. There's unfortunately large numbers of hardcore Potter fans that end up having a child only to emotionally harm them by forcing their fandom into their lives. God, what the fuck are we talking about? It's like, what were we talking about? Like a cult? Are we saying that this is like a cult mentality? Leave the children out of it.
Well, that's what I'm saying. You name your boy Harry and you give him like little lightning scar tattoos.
You can name your kid. You can name your kid Harry. Forcing him to wear prescription glasses when he doesn't need them is fucked. And then also, if you legitimately put a water tattoo of a scar on his head every day, I would be like, it's main character syndrome. That's like, to me, that's the same shit as like a mom forcing her child to do like a beauty pageant.
Yeah, and you get a house elf slave and an owl for him.
You hire a dwarf. Mom, who is that? Snobby.
Potter must not go back to Hogwarts.
Where is he sleeping, Mom? In your room.
Give me a sock.
What if they
give me a sock?
What if they?
I want to go home. Give me a sock.
He has a normal room, but they built him stairs and a closet in there, so he has to sleep in there. Come on, Harry. Go to bed.
Go to bed. What did you do to my room? Dude, I bet you there is somebody. It just has not been discovered yet. There's definitely some person who is just like, it's fun. He'll sleep under the stairs. And then the dad's like, Jessica, I don't know about this. I don't mind, Dad. Son, why are you talking in a British accent?
Mom makes me. Help, Father.
Daddy, I need help. There are Potter-obsessed people out there who take the love for their fandom, just way too far. One couple was lambasted online after admitting that they had an 8-year-old daughter that was raised since 5 to believe that the world of Harry Potter was 100% real. And to do this, they started reading her the books every day and building a long and detailed story about how she was not only a witch, but one from an old wizarding family. And this started to get difficult as she got older because she naturally had more and more questions to ask. They would build this made-up lore for years, telling her stories of their supposed magic adventures. They admitted that this was blatant gaslighting that would likely give her trust issues when she eventually learns the truth. But they justified it by saying the stories they told taught her about difficult subjects like racism, climate change, and even COVID. The wizardly world of COVID. Though the post was made to request unique ideas to keep the magic alive for the daughter, most people just called them terrible parents. Which, I don't think there's anything wrong with telling a kid like, oh, you are a wizard. It's a fun thing that it's for a kid, but after a while, it's like you gotta cut the cord eventually. You can't keep the magic alive forever.
No, until he's 21. Until he's 25 and his brain is fully developed.
I have something to tell you, and you're gonna be very angry with me. Get your wand. One person actually explained how their own mother did the same thing to them, just to a lesser extent. This person believed it and was bullied in school because they'd become fixated on the idea of doing magic, which also did, yeah. You're gonna have them casting spells. There's gonna be some kid who's just like, what the fuck are you doing? They were later crushed on their 11th birthday when a letter to Hogwarts never appeared. Oh my God, see, that's heartbreaking. That's actually heartbreaking. Another person who had experienced growing up in an abusive cult stated that what the couple was doing was eerily similar and will likely lead to their child being traumatized, which an ex-member of a cult telling you you're doing the same practices, that's an eye-opener, I think. Some kids don't even get a fighting chance being named after characters without a second to protest. One man admits to knowing a couple that had to be convinced not to name their daughter Dumbledora.
Oof.
In a viral post, a child rants about how her life has been absolute hell due to her parents, who met in a Harry Potter chat room, named her and her siblings after both Harry Potter's and Star Wars characters. Oh, fuck.
You're mixing franchise. You can't
mix the franchise. You gotta stick with fucking one. Her parents constantly push these mainstream franchises, which also include Marvel films, onto her. She has many memories of struggling to watch the Harry Potter films every Christmas season, which became a forced tradition. And at one point, she tried to bail on a few of the movies to spend the night with a friend. Her mom took it extremely personally, eventually telling her that she, quote, wouldn't exist if it wasn't for Harry Potter. That's too... TMI. Your father inseminated me here. Like Sirius Black doing the whole like. The dad's like, oh, Boof.
Oh, is the wife doing the Sirius Black face?
Yeah, your wife's looking at your wife doing this.
Avada Kedavra.
Yeah, 100%. There has to be some kind of kink in bed there.
Oh, yeah.
Like snake eyes, or putting on a thing to make it look like you have no nose or some shit.
She's like, you're a Dementor.
You're a Dementor, and I'm an innocent child.
Expelliarmus.
Expelliarmus. Now come raid my train. Not gonna lie though, the first time, if some girl was like, "You're a Dementor and I'm a helpless wizard," I'd be like, "This is awesome." It's just be floating shit, sucking our titties. Get out the Hoover vacuum, lash it onto her tit. Watch that son of a bitch. Which just caused her to blow up in her mother's face about how much she hates all of these franchises and how she just wants to have her own interest. After moving away from her parents for a few months, she eventually returned and made amends on top of working with her mom to change her name, which I think is only fair. Which also, hey, Hunter's tip. Hunter's tip. You ever get named after a Jedi or Harry Potter character? Go to the courthouse, change your name. Hunter's tip.
Yep.
When dedicated Potterheads are not watching or reading the books, they are likely writing fan fiction that ships the most insane couples, which, listen, this channel is no stranger to shipping, all right? We've covered shipping many times, but there is something about Harry Potter fans and the shipping they do that when we've read some of them, it's a little too much.
Very creative people.
I've seen something like that. The amount of things I've seen with that moaning Myrtle bitch, whatever, that floating girl in the bathroom, like, leave her the fuck alone, dude. And that's when I visited Moaning Myrtle. Oh, damn. Oh, fuck. Here we go. I mean, one of the most popular ships is called Harmony, and it involves a relationship between Harry and Hermione, which, you know, I mean, in the movie when she ends up with Ron, why?
Yeah.
For what reason?
She felt bad.
Right after the chess match that one time. Not me, not Hermione. You. That month, you know what I'm saying? He's like, all right, fuck, well, I guess I gotta date this guy now. Many fans who ship these two characters are bitter that the books didn't make it canon, believing the story would have been better if the two had dated. Really? It's so much better if they would have dated in the books.
Even JK regrets it. She's like, I wish I would have made her Hermione and Harry.
Oh, she said that?
Yeah, she's like, thinking back now, it would make more sense.
Probably should have done that, actually. I still have so much hate in my heart. Do you regret anything, JK? No, just the shipping mostly, just Hermione. As you read more and more of these ships, it's clear some fans are complete degenerates, which, I mean, that's every shipper. Oftentimes, fans will dream of Harry dating his professors and even being in a relationship with Dumbledore, his mentor. Another controversial relationship is Dramini, between Draco Malfoy and Hermione. It's not hard to believe when you consider that Draco spends almost all of his screen time essentially hurling slurs at Hermione.
What is that? That's
negging.
Yeah, well, they have that's Tsundere in Japanese.
Oh, yeah. I mean, actually, it makes the most sense. Of course he's saying all that shit to her because he's like, I like her. Throw in the slurs, though, I don't know. Draco, reel it back. Say her, she has ugly hair. That's about it. This ship is so hated that one man claimed that after telling a Hot Topic cashier it was his favorite pairing, she became so disgusted and refused to check him out until he went to another cashier. Also, what brought that conversation up at Hot Topic? All right, here's my studded belt, my size 12 waist jeans. My favorite is Dracominie, my favorite ship. How the fuck did that come up naturally?
I bet you she was wearing some kind of Harry Potter thing, and then...
Yeah, you ever wish any of the other characters would fuck? I legitimately don't know how that
How long
gets
were
brought
they
up.
talking, too? This is supposed to be a quick checkout thing.
It's a checkout. We need to find out more information about that. Reading about Harry Potter fantasies is one thing, but some people truly want to live them. Online, you can find tons of Harry Potter themes. In addition to that, that, there are also Harry Potter themed where people dress up as characters, including Dobby, and participate in BDSM and other wild fetishes. Dude, if I'm getting into it, if Dobby ain't there, we ain't really fucking partying, are we?
He's got to watch.
I want him to be the character where someone's making love, right? Two wizards are making love, and Dobby comes up and like tugs on their feet. Dobby wants in. Dobby wants to finish too.
I feel like you finish on Dobby's face. He goes, I am free. Dobby is free.
The post-nut clarity on that would be too much to handle.
Oh, fuck.
Dobby. Instant regret, dude. What am I doing here? Just like with any fandom we discussed, Potterheads are often inoffensive aside from the heavy dose of cringe, right? But who isn't cringe? But for every 10,000 people who simply like to watch the films every year or two, there's at least a few who obsess over them at an almost insufferable degree. As long as you keep it in your bedroom or your community, have at it. But try to consider the effects celebrating your fandom can have on those around you, all right? Please, Potterheads. And hey, don't burn the streets down when the new HBO show comes out. Maybe they'll love it. Maybe they'll love it.
I'm picturing a bloodbath.
You think so?
Oh, yeah.
That's not my Harry!
We'll have to, maybe we'll do an update when the show drops.
That's not the Harry! Harry's different!
All right, that's it, guys. That's the fucking video. Bye-bye. Dobby's ending the video. Goodbye.